Hello, hello, everyone. I hope that you guys are doing great, feeling blessed and highly favored. Don't mind me, I'm looking for my bay leaves here. I just had them here. Can't see them anymore. Órale, ¿dónde los puse? Mm-hmm. Okay, those are stickers. Garbu. There's always got to be something. Okay, yes, as you can see, I just took a shower, squeaky clean. I am ready for you. Oh, okay. Let's see who's in the chat. Don't mind my semi wet hair, please. Okay. All right, let's see. I do have a list. I'll drop some bookies over here. Okay. All right, we do have a list. Let me get a quick prayer in here. Thank you, Divine. Thank you, Universe. All right, Father God, Mother God, please allow us to connect here, give it clarity in the mind and the body and the soul, the spirit. Thank you so much. Espíritu Santo, amen. Okay. All right, baby cakes. Let me get my list. Channel, please. Okay. Ooh. Earthquake, Western Turkey. 6.0. Oof. Okay, well, that's a lot. All right, so I do have the list here, starting with Miss Sunflower. I see that you sent in for today's special. Thank you so much. Okay, so let me add you to the list. And we got Miss Sunflower. Okay. All right, so we're gonna start off here. I know it's a little early. I should be coming earlier. All right, so we're gonna be starting off here with the questions that I do have for y'all today. Once my eyes start acting up a little, I guess I can wear the glasses. I'm good right now. Thank you, Divine. Thank you, Universe. I need to burn something. Give me 1 second. Hola, hola, Sunflower Soul. ¿Cómo estás, chiquilla? I don't want to burn some incense because my house smells like vanilla right now. Let's just get a bay leaf real quick. Okay, 1 second. BRB. Okay. Divine, thank you. Always take in here. Breathe. Take in information. En nombre de Dios Padre, Dios Hijo, Dios Espíritu Santo, Madre, alabanza. Gracias, gracias, gracias. Okay. Let's see. Not a bay leaf, eucalyptus, helping us take in information a little better. Espíritu Santo, allow me to receive the information. Give it as accurate and clear as possible. Alrighty, so we're gonna start off here with you, Miss Sunflower Soul. Okay, shall we give you a timestamp? That is 6:02, just in case you want to come back and listen to this. Okay. All right. So, first question here, we're gonna look into how does Kai's children mother view your beauty physically, attractively, and aesthetically when you are around. Okay. All right, Spirit, please give us here. What's popping? What's the information here? It's a little hot in here. Give me a second. I needed to get it together. Palabras tristes. Okay. Let's check this energy out. Give me the energy here from this woman towards baby cakes. Just the energy here. How does she view her overall here? Okay. I'm just going to take the first one. We have the 4 of Rods. Okay, so interesting enough, she sees you as somebody that's very grounded. She sees you as someone that has her ish together when it comes to making herself very beautiful. She thinks you might, like at the beginning, might think that you're a little bit in debt here with that energy, right? Here with the 4 of Wands, it is showing that this person ends up like really bringing some like a strong admiration or having strong admiration towards you. The 5 of Pentacles is looking somebody who doesn't like that you are that well put together. And 7 of Cups. 7 of Chalices. Okay. Give me 1 second. ¿Cuál marihuana es eucalipto? ¿Está quemando qué? ¿Ya? Nasty marijuana. Oh, I'm saying we burnt marijuana here. All right, so the 7 of Cups is still here right now coming in. So it is showing admiration that is not the type that wants to be spoken about. This woman is holding back as much as she wants to compliment, to let others know, like, hey, you know what? She's actually really beautiful. She has a great aesthetic here. Like, she is very well put together. She feels like she's going to downplay herself. She doesn't want to come in as a fan. Thought process about this, you got the 7 of Rods. So she's standing on her business. Okay, and with this energy, yes, of course, she's not going to want to express any admiration, especially because it is calling out of herself, Three of Swords. This is an energy of somebody who is really wishing that you had no style. Okay, especially with the Three of Swords, it's almost like heart. Like that energy is of heartbreak. It is of like mental fatigue that it's like eventually leads to feeling more heartbroken. And hello, Miss Yvonne. Welcome. Ocean and Sun. Hola. Hello, how are you guys, ladies? Okay, so it's a little petty here with this energy because in with this, it is telling us that this person does want to express, especially with the Eight of Rods, of how beautiful you look or how beautiful you are. Can I please see her true thoughts about this situation? Eight of Cup, and the Ace of Cups. Okay, if we're seeing this together, it is bringing in this energy of wish fulfillment. Somebody who really admires and somebody who is a little, again, depressed about the situation. Somebody who would want to is okay. This Eight of Cup energy, this Eight of Chalices brings in this vibration of mimicking. It is one of wanting to express, right? This is a hermit on the go, taking some sort of reflection and wanting to take that information with you. So with this, it's like, again, ritualistic, the Eight of Cups. So like kind of wants to take on some sort of, not kind of, big time. Okay, you have the Ace of Pentacles in the bottom of the deck, so it's like wanting to take in some sort of, it's not advice, it's like taking, it's not pointers, it's like taking some sort of aesthetic that you have and like trying it on her own, right? But the Nine of Cups, it shows like if she does try it, she would really like it. But then again, it's almost like she doesn't want to come in as a copycat. You have the King of Rods and the Seven of Swords. Two of Wands. So this is ultimate betrayal and feeling like, oh my gosh, I don't like this. Oh, okay. Look how my eyes got real small. Just thinking about this. Okay, so with the Seven of Swords and the King of Wands, this is her question, because here in her heart is this energy of inspiration. There you go. Thank you, Miss Kims. Hello, babies. This is, sadly, this is the in her heart. Okay. She's like, I asked him if this is something that he liked, if he was attracted maybe to someone that looks like you or somebody that had your aesthetic. He absolutely said no. Obviously, men are not going to put themselves in the doghouse just because we start asking dumbass questions sometimes, to be honest. And Two of Wands, Two of Rods in the bottom of the deck, it is telling us that she feels really heartbroken, torn apart. Is like, oh, he had multiple things that he liked. Like, it's really heartbreaking to her because there's a lot of realization because of the way that you look. Give me that Seven of Sword energy. Three of Swords. Bottom of the deck, Five of Rods. So those like of jealousy, can't help herself to compare herself to you. Listen, this energy that's coming in is not so much like feeling jealous of your style, of what you got going on. She does feel like you're very well put together, very sexy, extremely charming, right? But everything that comes in the spread is all about feeling deceived by her ex-partner, her ex-person, okay? And with this energy, Five of Wands and then the Three of Cups means like, yes, I would like to get to see what you're about, know a little bit more, how much money do you make, and that sort of thing. How does she view her overall, please? How does she view her? The bikini. Ay, va, no manches, that threw me off guard. Okay. How she sees you as the Six of Summer. Okay, for somebody, let me look at you when I say this. For somebody to have this energy towards you, right? It is telling us that this person feels the lightness here with you. When we're speaking of aesthetically, they feel like you don't need a lot of makeup, that you're very well put together, that there is something sweet, charming. It's almost when you think of spring and the soft colors that come with it, right? That deck looks Hispanic. It is. Son las cartas españolas. Spanish playing cards. Okay. And there's a sweet inspiration. It's like this energy of what she gets from you is this sort of like daisies with soft rain. It's very beautiful. And the Ace of Swords is a realization of like maybe at a time that she wanted to pull off the look and she couldn't. You know, there's some people who can't. Marie, so beautiful. Ay, you're so sweet to me. Thank you. Takes one to know one, my love. Can I please see how she sees her personal style? Personal style, Four of Autumn. Again, it's an energy of I don't want to talk about this. I need to ignore this. But the Princess of Winter, she likes that you are spunky. You have a way of dressing that is makes head turns, right? Because the Knight of Swords is a chismoso card. My main chismoso card. I love my chismoso card. But with the Knight of Swords, it's like somebody who has the style to turn heads, who has others talking, not for a long time, right? And she thinks that you might manage your resources wisely. She might think that you even purchase things at a cheaper price, but because of Four of Cups, Four of Pentacles, sorry, it's someone who is also good at thrifting. But she thinks that you might even give your clothes away, that sort of thing, because the Four of Autumn also is an energy of a person that gives to the less fortunate. I'm very quirky. Just stating facts, beautiful. Oh, I love you, Yvonne. Head in the clouds sometimes. You're my type of people. Okay. How does she feel overall about her aesthetic, about how beautiful she is? Nine of Spring. Oh my God. Okay. Oh my God. Okay. So here's some tea. I knew today was going to be one of those days, girl. Okay. Where tea is spilled. Because I couldn't get myself to come in here because my energy was just like, girl, mental health. Okay. Anyways, no wonder Spirit prepared me for this. Everybody's really gonna have some sort of fucking sort of tea because Scorpio ain't fucking shit up. Let me just take it down a notch because this is a little too much. Okay, so this woman, how she feels overall with your energy, we already know the Nine of Spring is that energy of trying to protect. I love you too, Marie. Oh, thank you, baby cakes. Love you. The Nine of Wands is an energy of somebody that feels like they need to kind of come and fight, right? It's also an energy of like I still got it in me to fight more, or I am defensive about this. It could be many different things, especially with the energies that are around. There's two major arcanas, right? And I wanted to see what was the root of this, right? Before we saw under the veil, like the energy of like contemplation, her feeling like she needs to do this silently, hate on you silently, like, okay, I'm gonna brush it off and blah, blah, blah. Okay, she has that energy and then she can't help it because I look at the root of the problem. She wants to have other people call you out like silently, you know, like it's about them this is about her trying to get other people to talk about you, but she kind of backfires on her where people are actually complimenting you. And here it's like she needing to protect the fruit of her labor. So like all of a sudden she starts shifting. She may come and is the one that starts complimenting you first. This is about how someone who loses their shit has some sort of outburst. And she does not want to talk anymore, right? But after a while with Nine of Autumn, she starts leveling up. So it's like she gets inspired. There's movement here. but it's like she is not good at hiding her emotions, even of how she sees you, treats the situation. She can't treat it lightly. It's just something that starts bothering her heavily. The sun just says like the root of the problem is that other people also know now, and that's why she's trying to get other people to talk shit, but she's not gonna be able to. Okay. Mermaid, where is you? Like, to be honest, her energy comes out of somebody that's very well put together, somebody who feels very beautiful, who is beautiful. Um, but for some reason, she starts comparing herself to you, and she sees herself as less than. And because once this is like set, that she opens up about it, everyone, you're so sweet. There is openness, there is love. She breaks free. We have free spirit and relaxation. So, regardless of this, it seems like you come in and kind of filter something youthful in her, where she's like more accepting of her own self. She starts being open to her own free spirit. It will take her a while to shift out. Like, this could be between a year and 18 months. Okay. But I don't like, honestly, the energy that I pick up from this, because these are here, have in mind, like, water runs like through the hands very fast or very quickly. So it's not like it's going to prolong or stay very long, or it's not going to feel like it's taking forever for this energy to shift. Okay. Very beautiful energy. I'm very excited to call some people out today on the what are they hiding from you reading. Okay, just so for those of you that are getting the reading, just a quick run by on what the reading entices of. We will be looking at the mask of the person, what they show you, and then versus what really is there. I love looking at the unspoken messages. The unspoken messages that I did last time. I mean, not last time, the personally. That one's the one where I got called out, because it's like it's showing the softness of this person versus what you think you're picking up on. So expect to be called out a little bit there, baby cakes. And part of the reading also has a mirror, right? And this mirror is what is the situation teaching you. So this is a spiritual or emotional lesson this dynamic reflects back on you, where they stand versus what you are thinking of what's going on with Schwaben. And I did ask Mary Magdalene and Miss Aphrodite to come in and open up a bridge. So basically, with the bridge, I didn't do this for me, because I was just calling people out, not my people out, but my men out. But the bridge will be guidance. What could bring understanding or a reunion towards the situation? I'm just looking down at my notes. Okay. Very excited. There's also a hidden emotion here, because I know y'all like to see what's going on with the feelings, with the emotions. So that's what they're afraid of to tell you, what they're afraid for you to see. So there's the emotional truth or vulnerability that they are guarding. Okay. Very excited. We're gonna be calling you out, girl. Let me tell you, I did not. I did the reading for myself with my situation. Yeah, what's up, baby? I was not okay. I did not speak to this person who I mainly did it for over a week. A better reading, girl. I give the best readings. It depends on your questions. Have in mind, the mask readings are not always going to be available. per se, if you ask in the personal session, can I get the mask reading? Of course. Or can I get the hidden truth reading? Yeah, of course. But it's not going to be the price of the live stream. The live stream, I charge less because we're exposing ourselves out here, you know? Okay. Are we ready? Sunflower soul baby, put attention to me. All right, second question. We're going to be looking into this person's energy. What's popping? What's going on with Kai? I've been wanting to read with this freaking tarot deck, but I didn't bring it. So I'm kind of like, but I already have a lot out here because I want to do this reading. Suerte. Okay. She's at work. Girl, bye. I'm at work too. Okay. We have the Hermit. We have the Ten of Summer. I love the Ten of Summer in this deck. Okay, ignore my facial expressions. I don't know why the hell. I'm like channeling my inner Leo. My cat, when she's stressed, she closes one of her eyes. Okay. So with the Hermit, it is telling overall energy. He is thinking about you very heavily. With the Ten of Summer, it is about thinking, how do you fit in his family? How do you fit in with this whole dynamic of what's going on? This is about family matters here, okay? Very beautiful. So it's saying that this person is currently taking a break from society, taking a break with everything that's going on. And with this energy is raising children wisely, thinking of what it would be like to raise children wisely. I want you to look at this image, right? Whenever you have a chance, maybe you can look at... can we see a little better there? Oh, let's get this image bigger. Woo! Okay. So we see here. Oh, let's bring this down. Oh my God. Okay. There we can see a little better there. So we see the guy, or there, here we go. The guy is with the lady and he's playing, it looks like a guitar, but you know, something looks like a guitar, and they have their children. They have their children right here. And they're just taking a little boat ride, being in this very beautiful energy. His energy, I love this because, why? Because in his energy space of where he's at right now, it is speaking that he is seeing you as someone that he can trust. When it comes to having someone that you can trust in relationship readings, that is the most thing that has fallen apart for people, or what is not bringing them together, because there is a sense of not being able to open up to that person. Okay, this person might feel like at the design here, at you, at your your blueprint of what they think about you, like with their overall energy, what they think about you is like, oh, she might be judging me. That comes in when people have trust issues or can't see things more clearly for whatever they are. Okay, so it is speaking of this person seeing this as maybe there could be an emotional fulfilling family situation here with her. How would she fit into my life? I like this energy of the Hermit for you with the Eight of Autumn that's in the bottom of the deck, because this is speaking of a person that at this current time, he's not seeing this situation, this connection, just as something that is with wishful thinking. It's like somebody who is wanting to ground. Look how much green you have after this. Is of course we have the Ten of Swords, and the Ten of Swords in this deck, I love it, because it is speaking of somebody who finds the solutions to difficult situations, right? Okay. Oops. Chatter. Damn, I have to get the card. Okay, 1 second. Oh my God, it's such a sweetie card. Okay, I love this card. I say that about every card, but I do. Okay, the card that fell is about somebody who is coming in and experience, somebody who is relearning how to be back in a connection, really like feeling nervous about things. Cutie pie. Okay, but here the king about like with where I was going with the energy, right? So he's in this space where he's contemplating, thinking of what movement he shall be doing. Okay, this is not just about wishful thinking, because the Eight of Pentacles comes in with, Eight of Pentacles comes in with the King of Autumn, and that is grounding an energy that could bring a relationship or something with taking things to the next level. This is about somebody who will be doing more research about the connection. And he's coming in more empathetic and more compassionate than he has ever been before. Okay. Yes, better, the clouds. It's so cute. She wants to be in the clouds. No, this is not the mask reading. This is your second question. His energy, her current energy, feelings and emotions for you. Because I want to check just overall energy where he's standing to be able to understand why he's going through the emotions. Okay. We have old friends overall, bringing things into the material world, materialism, and we have new opportunities. So energy is beautiful. I wanted to check where, like, what is the energy, or like where's he standing with this moon energy, like where and what phase he's in, because this could be initiating. Have in mind that the full moon in Taurus is coming up. I don't know if you partook. Is that the word, correct word? If you did partake on us doing the new moon in Taurus ritual, where it's like we manifested, it was a very strong moon, where, damn it, I forgot to do that tomorrow. Where we wrote of things that we want to manifest or bring forth for November 5th. So like that letter might be around the corner to open, but with whatever was grounding and needed to be coming through, might be something here. And that, for me, it does show like this person has done the work. That was actually the only question you did for me in the last reading. No, you had okay. Hold on. Una calle me separa. It was something similar. Maybe we could go back. Del amor que está en mi sueño. Solo quiero ser tu dueño y mi amor. The energy did shift a little bit, just FYI. The question. Okay, so what am I doing for you? Because question 1, Kai's feels, and then we have the adore. What changes are coming for Kai and the children's mother? I remember I read that one. How many did we read last time? 1 or 2? I think we just read 1. No manches. Hey, let me tell you something, Yvonne. Get rid of these freaking songs. Que no llegue al oído. Que no no ayudan a que sea high vibey la vida. Porque ahorita I've noticed that I've been listening to all these songs that were kind of a little depressing. That I like them, not because I was going through it, but eventually all the fucking songs I started singing started manifesting in my life. I was like, nah, nah. I started playing her with what's it called, with Meg the Stallion. Her. I'm not gonna be giving into the freaking low vibe energy. I was singing that song from Yuridia while we wait for Miss Sunflower Soul. I was listening. To what was I gonna say? Okay, tell me what you want me to do, Sunflower Soul. Sex with me, girl. I'm telling you. So put the information out there. I mean, put the song out there. Put the energy to it. So I started listening to this song from Yuridia, Amigos No Por Favor. So it's basically you having a situationship, right, with a friend where it doesn't go more. You guys are having sex, yada yada. Tell me why. Like that's a song that I had to have on repeat last week, and all of a sudden, the people that I was talking to stayed quiet, and all these other men who I was talking to in the past, just for a little bit, not really like having big conversations or whatever, andaban ahí queriendo to have something. I was like, oh, hell no. Aquí no. Esto no va. So I was like, oh, what the hell? The thing came on my reading. Amigos no por favor. Girl, I'm telling you. That's why sometimes I like to listen here. Okay. Okay, I like where the rating is going, so we can't. This girl like it. Okay. So, what is it showing here for this person? It is showing bottom of the deck that there is a full moon in Virgo, right? I like the super moon showing up for him. It is coming up. Ooh, I just saw the energy of the mutable moon after emotions running high. What does that tell you? In the coming weeks, months, feeling that everything has gone wrong will be in this person's energy space, but that actually is not what it's going on. It's going to ask for him to step into his own confidence. Yes, he will have situations that could make him feel like there's problems when there actually is not. With this full moon in Virgo in reverse, it is telling me that, like, what is the root of his energy right now is of him feeling like he's not good enough. Not good enough for this connection, not good enough when it comes to situations, connections. Even moving forward, that is self-contemplation, self-esteem issues, feeling less than for whatever reason. Right now, it's like he's happier in the space where he's just creating his own picture here. Okay. The beautiful energy that is here with his elaboration and working on this commitment or this new idea, this new venture, this goal, however you want to label it. It is showing that this person is in the third quarter moon. What does that mean? Now, this means that this is not the first time. This is not his first rodeo. Okay, this is not the first time that this person has contemplated on how things will move in this dynamic. Of course, events and things will happen. Like, just for instance, putting an example out here. We want to start an online business, maybe thinking we could do some tarot readings, right? We're just going to put that out there. So it's like we are thinking about it. Are we hands-on? No. Do we maybe buy a deck online? Yes. One deck. We start practicing. We start looking at things. We put it down for a while. Here we go. The moon has its effects, the stars, the planets. It's almost like that combination lock comes in again and moves you into the next phase. And that's why sometimes, obviously, when people take their time, they're working on things, healing, doing some introspection work, or receiving guidance in some way, shape, or form, that spirit knows how they work with them. Okay. So this is telling us that this person has worked on this more than 2-3 times. Okay. So or whatever is now here. So like going again with the example of the tarot, right? We start learning things. Maybe we take some online classes. We start journaling, taking notes. We put it aside. When we get a new combination locked up for us, we are feeling more confident. We may have given readings here and there. So not like we're more open to expanding on that. And it might have taken us 1, 2, 3 years, right? But I don't see that this situation for this person is taking as long. Maybe you feel that it's been that long, but no. And with this situation, it is showing us that this person is in a space where he acknowledges that adjustments are required. Okay. So can I see what his energy is about that? What is he going to do about it? What's his energy about that? Okay. And what is he going to do about this? Oops. Muchos. We have the 5 of Cups. So that's that boohooing. But the energy, even though it's a boohooing energy, right, with the 5 of Cups, it is saying that somebody's still standing firm on their decision. Even though their heart is broken, they're going to be moving forward. Show me the energy here, right? That's might take a little longer with the 5 of Cups energy to do some movement. When I say long, is more than a week, okay? Because I don't like it. Yeah, I don't like it either, girl. But the beautiful energy here is that if we're seeing the energy of the Fool as an advanced, as a wise, as an enlightened person, it would come out to be the Hermit. So that means that he's been on his Emperor energy. He has been on his Hierophant, connecting with his higher self in the space of just transmuting this energy and now like bringing it back to himself. So it's very beautiful that he is in this energy space. And I will tell you here, obviously colors and and other energies that come through with the reading, it does show us that where this person is at. So with it receiving a lot of purple-ish hue, right? Because we have the Hermit, and then again, just this alone, where his energy space of moving forward, it's like he has clarity even though it's dark. When we see the colors purple in that energy space with darkness like this, it represents that there is a lot of solitude, contemplation, and there is a lot of tears. Yes, it's clearing, but at the end of the day, and look at the branches here, right? We're seeing how there is no blossoming, right? This is speaking like late autumn energy, where anything that might have given its course has done, and now it's like a time to rest, a time to regenerate, time to contemplate. Because I'm just like, the earth needs a break too, right? In order to bring in new thank you, Spirit. In order to bring new harvest. So the energy here, what he's thinking, ooh, he has the Knight of Wands and the King of Wands in the bottom of the deck. So it's showing us that, yes, he's feeling new. He's feeling with the Knight of Wands, it means that he's going to be head forward. Okay, straightforward. He's going to come in. He's going to be doing some work. It does show impulsiveness. King of Wands, experience, Nine of Swords. I love this energy. When a man don't give a fuck. It is showing him like he's going to do things even though if he's fearful. Okay, he's going to do things regardless of however this plays out for him. A beautiful spiritual advisor. Ay, Ivan, te amo. Do I stay with my purchase order or do I get the 33 mask purchase? What I asked, will it come out? Because we know he's sneaky. No, you asked different things. The special reading is something different. Maybe you can listen to the readings here with whomever has them first. The ones who have flowers, or like the red roses, are the ones who have the reading here. Okay. The special reading. So with that said, maybe you could listen to that reading and see if it fits with however and whatever you want to ask. Because I do have your questions here. But this is way deeper. I might not dive into whatever you want to hear, or like, no, whatever you want to hear, what you're asking to hear, the clarity of. Show me his next move. His next move. And let me tell you something that was going down. I was writing the questions down, so I would like obviously have things in order when I came live. Because I do have multiple questions and a lot of people are still working. When I was writing the questions down, there was a beautiful feeling. I didn't receive this from anybody else's question that I wrote down. Obviously, it's just a number of questions. But it felt, how can I explain it? It felt new. It felt more so as a 6 of Cup energy meshed with a 4 of Sword. How can I explain it? It was like, I'm scared to step into new ventures, and it felt light, it felt nice. But it's like, oh, I'd rather just wait a little bit more. Just wait to see where I stand, or like what's coming forward. Show me here. Maybe I just need to say that before the card came through the mouth. 3 of Cup, there is a meeting. There's a meeting. I don't know why the heck. Okay, let me. I just want to ask everybody: is everybody dealing with with your well? A lot of people. I've noticed this trait not just from my customers, but from people that I talk to and things like that. Their person is taking forever to ask them out. Like, what the fuck? I don't know what's up with the men right now, but they might be in the fields too. But the 3 of Cup is here, 6 of Pentacles, 6 of Swords. So there is 7 of Swords. So like this speaks of a sneaky meeting. Okay. Sneaky on his end, or he might feel like he shouldn't be, but 6 of Pentacles already is gratifying that this will take place. 3 of Cup, other people come in. The 3 of Cup also is an energy of somebody who hangs out with friends in order to not get in that vibration. Right, or like to start making a move, but because the 6 of Pentacles is there, that's telling me like it's not something that he's currently contemplating because the Knight of Wands is there, but it's something that will take place. Girl, you know, because damn. 4 of Autumn. Okay, yeah, it will take some time. Okay, this is my favorite card from this deck. It's in the bottom. Okay, what does that mean, girl? This means that this person will be fucking dramatic. He will be open to being out and about, to be flirty, to be dating. Like it's the freaking first time that he's ever connected with someone. Show me what's under the veil. Yeah. Nine of Summer, 8 of Spring. The Sun. There is realization here that no matter how he wants to maybe walk this path, this connection, or go about it his own way, I don't know how you are with drawing a specific person in, like saying like talk to me, open up to me, looking at their picture, like blah, 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 blah. Drawing them in basically, right? Like to each their own. So for a time, this person had been in a while where he was like, I don't want to think about Sunflower Soul. I got too many problems. But now it looks like that's his happy place. Put on his headphones on, start jamming, start thinking, start working out, thinking of like songs that connect to you and him. Because the Eight of Spring and the Sun tells me like this is a happy place for him. The Magician, look at all these freaking major arcanas, okay? Like they're all major arcana. And you have more coming after this. Chicken shit. I have the Sun, the Magician, and Release, which is a death card. So it'll take him a while to release whatever he got going on. But the High Priestess is telling us doing it in a very private way. This energy is reminding me of somebody who is like crushing or loving in secrecy. Without knowing so, this person is manifesting you at this time on me. You may hear the Nine of Summer with the Eight of Spring. It's very beautiful because have in mind, right? You have both of these Virgo energies in the space of where what's his reality with what is his rooted energy under the veil. So this was in reverse. I switched it up because you know how I play with energies. Like let's manifest for things to come through where he's good enough. This is an energy that also reminds us that it is a time to sometimes give rather than to receive. Right, when it switches up. So if he's in the space of not feeling good enough because he doesn't feel that he can or is worthy of giving as well. Emotions are running high, will be running high. But this is telling us like this is a contemplation of like somebody who comes in and shows up as their moon and the sun together, right? Again, we have 10 of Summer, 9 of Summer. It's like this person's going in the right spaces. Can I see his overall energy when it comes to his feelings, when it comes to her? There is fear here, 9 of Swords, right? And I'll check that for you right now. All right, my love. Thank you so much. I got you. And we have... Ah! No! Girl. Oh. Okay. Me giving the tea. Like I love when tea like it comes in like this, okay? Porque it's showing that there will be contemplation of his own destructive behaviors. The sudden change is what is getting to me because it's like changes are not going to happen as fast. He knows he can't manipulate or move the energies as fast, right? But we have here, what is his main focus right now? What are his main feelings? Sorry. It's moving on, escaping, commitment, marriage. Just for the fuck of it, I'm going to clarify it a little bit more. Okay. Sudden changes. Damn it, two freaking cards can't really see it. So here with sudden changes. Girl, hold on. Let me turn on the light. My sister got me those rise high desks. So soon you might see me standing because, girl, I'm trying to work on my ass. I don't want to be sitting on my ass so much. But I'm going to try to bring my treadmill in here. So you guys might see me eating shit. Okay? So have fun. You might experience me freaking falling off the treadmill. The other day, I was working out in the dark. Not on the treadmill. It's a walking pad. Same shit. 2 of my nails ate shit. I don't know what the hell happened to them. I found them like days later. But it fucking hurt when I tried to grasp on the wall, and then here I was flying out. The tremor was not going fast. Okay, just so you guys know, it was maybe at 2.5. Yeah. Okay, let's see. I want a deck that it's giving me information without me looking too much into it. Like the Oracle deck is just gonna be like, okay, girl, is this even the one I need? Okay, there we go. You, the white one. You good? Baby cake. You excited about messages? Can I see what's moving on here? Commitment, marriage, escaping. What is this about? Is this about divorce? About what is it about? We have crossroads. So the crossroad would be the blockage, right? And this is about the ending of the cycle. Cycle closed, hidden motives, disappointment. So yes, there's a contemplation on calling it quits completely, letting things go. This person has not started divorcing or putting things openly here for this person. So it's like somebody who is more open. Ooh, okay. I just heard Spirit say this person is going through some sort of Mars return. Oh, this is your guy. I know that men go through these when they're 50, when they're 36, 37, 19. Something about 41, 43. When they're on the third, full Mars return is the best time. Can I see what this Ace of Summer is about with the 8 of Wands? Seduction, going out, hooking up, temptation, flirting, being open to dating, and letting you know how much they like you. It's about romance, blooming, fun flirting, wanting to date. I'm telling you, he had the energy of the Knight of Cup in that deck. Very beautiful energy. It feels as one is floating. I will tell you something. I personally have experienced that, and I will always talk about it because obviously I will be reading for a while, right? But I will always be talking about that energy because not only with myself, but with other people, I've seen that we experience an energy where things are just so light and there is no, how can I say this? There's no hidden agenda. Like, there will be a time maybe you will not like that he will come in as not wanting to commit, right? But it's coming from an authentic place of saying, like, let's just see. And that's something that I don't like to talk about because I don't like going with the flow with things. But it's more so of like, let's just have something that is not okay. Knight of Cups. When you enter this phase of the connection, it's something that is not labeled. It's something that we allow ourselves to just enjoy, be free. It's like, we're not gonna do this, we're not gonna do that, but yet you guys still call each other, you guys still date, you guys go out, have fun, have sex. Like, it's beautiful, and it's very open, very authentic. It's just like letting, almost like that childlike energy of just doing things because it just feels right to do so. Right? It's just like when kids, they get mad, they start arguing because they feel good and like fighting, and then the next minute they're over here hugging, making up. It's like, it's the same energy here. So it's very beautiful. Although the four of autumn is the energy saying there's going to be movement forward, it will be slow in a way of how we're seeing it here. But it's saying that he will be spending a lot of his physical time. Thank you. He will be spending a lot of his physical time saving up money, saving for tomorrow's. But here, he does plan on coming in and going out with you, creating something here. I don't see friends around for now. Even though the Three of Cups could be like, yeah, he could bring in friends or like ask for you, like, oh, do you have a friend for my friend, that sort of thing. But this is being more open to just seeing each other by themselves. Okay. He wasn't in the greatest energy. Yeah, he's still going through it. Like, let's keep in mind that the adjustments are required here with the movement of whatever he's got going on with the Nine of Swords. So it's like he's still something. The Nine of Swords is not completely. I know a lot of us, and I say us because I'm a tarot reader, but a lot of us say like, oh, there is worrisome energy, and it is worrisome energy. It is anxiety and feeling the pressure. But the Nine of Swords also could be different problems arising. It's just like, it's not like big problems, could be, but it's little problems that create a lot of contradiction in situations where things are not in his favor, right? But here with things, it looks like he is not planning on telling anybody. Not planning on telling anybody. He's doing the damn thing. With him getting other people aligned with his situation or like giving him an opinion, that's not really taking place. The only energy that would say that would be the King of rods here. But in the position that came in, it is saying like him taking charge because he has experience to do so, and he's not going to let others tell him what to do. This is telling us that he wants to move a little faster, but because of his maturity, he can't. And when I say his maturity, is like he knows better, right? It's like sometimes we know we shouldn't be doing something. You're like, fuck it, let me do it. But then you're like, no. This could be playing out like this. So no, we're not going to do that. I'm not going to let my impulsiveness get the best of me. Okay. Let me give you 2 messages from him. Thank you, Divine. Thank you, Nurse. Girl, I'm afraid to ask what the hell you said. What the hell did you ask? Okay. So, ¿qué están comiendo? Cookies. ¿Qué está comiendo? Candy? Oh. ¿Esa es una de limón, no? ¿Es un dulce? Oh, okay. Mándeme. Okay, nice. ¿A poco? Rest in peace. Que paz descanse. Did he reply anything? I'm going to give you a word of advice. Just real quick. Just because it came up right now. He obviously listened. Okay. If you feel this person is your husband, right? I will say for you to look I'm thinking in Spanish. Hold on. I'm putting the words in English. Okay. This is something that I've shared before and yet again. Right. Get your look in your chart where Jupiter is at and what house. Right. And or look at the ruler of your 7th house as well and look where they land. Where is it in your casa? For instance, so it could be the 7th house ruler. Even if you don't have anything in the 7th house, you could take a look at your 1st house and going about up and up on the signs. So, for instance, I have Sagittarius in my 7th house. The ruler of Sagittarius is Jupiter. So Jupiter, for me in my chart, is in my 1st house. Right with Gemini and Mars. So I would highly suggest, if we're trying to align to the energy where we align with our person, right, our significant other, our husband, start embodying the energy of where you will meet them. And I'm not saying like, oh, try to mimic or put yourself, like in my situation, when I put myself selfishly first, that's when things come in for me. So I would be my husband. I'm making the first move. I fucking hate to make the first move. I'm an Aries. Okay. I've evolved. I'm an Aries Sun, Aries Venus, which is a little crazy to have me feeling like I don't want to make the first move. I've always been like this. I don't like to make the first move. I can let your homies know that I like you, and that's about it. But if I go say hi, things like that initiate for me in love. It's just how it's over here. Okay. But obviously it's not the same when you're really feeling someone. You're not that feeling that great to go and say hi, right? So for instance, for me, I'm just giving an idea, right? So for me in my 1st house, it would be about my personal goals and how I see myself when I start working on my body per se, because it is about self-image and how the world sees me and how I want the world to see me, yada yada yada. Okay, so that also shows why your girl's a little plumpy, okay, or had been. But here with looking into my 7th house is in Aquarius. Okay, so your 7th house ruler is Saturn. So go look at Saturn and see where Saturn is at. It's not in my nature. Girl, I'm a Taurus rising. I expect people to come and tell me they worship me, obsessed with me, and then make the first move. I just love it that way. Making the first move too. Go look at that Saturn placement. Study it. Sometimes, and I will tell you something. For ladies, Marie, that's why. Exactly. But let me tell you something, okay? Since you have that strong ass placement, when a person is able to take domain, be in power of their Saturn, instead of fearing it, life will bend over like it's nobody's fucking business. Okay. You start aligning with a lot of things that are yours. Problems don't find you like they did before. Right? So, for instance, my Saturn is in my something that has to do with spirituality, something that I didn't want to step into, because I was born and raised in a Christian home where like religion was very much down our throats. And there's a lot of other things with my dad and things like that. But when I was able to take my power back and not be afraid of my own self and whatever else is that I was dealing with on a personal note, right? Because it was not the time to speak about all that stuff. life started opening up in ways for me that I didn't even imagine. Right? My Saturn's in Capricorn. Come through in this house of Capricorn. So I would have to do, and then go see what house it's at, right? So like there's Saturn in Capricorn, which again is a ruler of Capricorn. The ruler of Capricorn is Saturn, so you should be good. Now go look in what house it is and what you need to embody then. And I'm telling you here, when I'm being like, I am the oldest sister, I am the manager in my family, basically, right? So I do a lot of things for my loved ones. I have always put them first, and it's a little hard to put myself first. I gotta put me first. When I start putting my needs first, that's when things start really aligning for me. Especially when it comes to matters of love. I've been proposed to many, many, many times. Back in the day, I didn't want it. But again, it was fear of commitment, and it had to do with father figure energy, a lot of other things. So once I'm like, okay, I'm going to embody this, yada, 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 things started aligning much more better for me. So go look at that house, and it should be easy, right? So looking into that house, it will give you a lot more information. All right, let's get your messages from your person. One message. Give me 2 other messages, please. We can definitely talk about, maybe I should do it on another channel. Understanding yourself better, understanding your man better. Like the 11th house, your 11th house will show you the type of relationships. You go, what the fuck do I need to know about my exes, or my exes, or like future spouse, ex-girlfriends, ex-partners? Your 11th house will show you how your exes, your spouse, their type of exes that they've had. Crazy, I know. K Moon, hello, hello. Hola, baby cakes, ¿cómo estás? Nice to see you here. Hey, chat. Hola, hola. Okay. Let's see. I mean, here we go with the Miss K Moon is the expert here. All right, first message that comes in here from him, it is, I wish it was less complicated. I'm not ready to step out of my comfort zone. I know I've let you down, and your eyes are enchanting. Now I'm gonna let you cook. You're spilling tea. Yeah. Just like, okay, so just in case, this is not something I'm gonna do no more. Well, low key, yes and no. If you're checking on your person's Mars, okay, you happen to know their birth chart. This is how you know if they really like you, right? It doesn't matter that they're going through shit, okay? Don't make excuses for your person. Their Mars, it's what's gonna give tea if they like you or not, okay? Look into their Mars. Or what's the ruler? For instance, right, we have somebody that is a Mars, an Aries Mars, right? Your person is an Aries Mars. And this motherfucker is moving slow as hell. He's contemplating what the hell to do left and right. He's not asking you out. He's talking to you every other third, fourth day, he don't like you. Okay, you're just part of his roster. Because Aries Mars men, when they are hitting on you, they will be stepping over their own fucking toes. Okay, they will say the dumbest shit to try to get your attention. They will not hesitate to see you, to meet you, to when they really want to be with you. Really try to get to know you, especially here they're booking the date or hanging out, whatever the hell low vibration there, but yeah, so look into that. I would highly suggest for you not to dive in and see what their fucking traumas or how they fucking live. Okay, just look at that Mars. That's it. That's all you need to look at. Especially here, like if it will depend on the science, but if you have self-body issues or self-esteem issues because of your body, it could be because you're too skinny, too fluffy, whatever the hell. For instance, their moon will also tell you what their ideal type is. So a Taurus, a Libra will like them thick, will like them fluffy. Okay. Aquarius sometimes does too, but Aquarius is more so like they have an Aquarius moon and they like their woman more on the thinner side. But yeah. Okay. So third question here. Ooh. Okay. Will I still be hot? Yes, you're gonna still be hot, girl. Okay. Let's see. I don't PMO with that info. What do you say? I don't PMO with that info. I have a Taurus 11th house and my Mercury and Moon there, girl. Taurus 11th house. Your Mercury in the 11th house. Moon there. Interesting. How do you feel about public speaking? You make a lot of money being like a sexual as a sexual connoisseur. You might need to pick up some sort of speaking classes, where it's like how to retain the attention of people, because of if you have Taurus, Mercury, and your moon there, you might have a hard time retaining the attention of people. It's like your message, you may catch their attention when you're speaking, but then the way that you speak, it just puts them to sleep because it's so soothing. For some people, it might come off as boring, but for your right person, they're gonna be like, "Oh man, her voice is so like enchanting. She's relaxing." Like, don't worry about the people that are freaking thing. Like, obviously, different vibration, but that is saying there that is where you would have to kind of like, because of Mercury and Taurus contradicting sort of in the 11th house. That tells me here that sometimes you need to kind of think faster. Like, you're good at speaking what you need to say, but sometimes your mind picks up something and then just lets it go. But that's how you would make your shmonnies. Especially as somebody who is whispering nothings into other people's ears, like having an OnlyFans where you say the naughtiest shit. You would make a lot of money. A lot of money. Public speaking would give me hell of anxiety, a girl. I love that we already hot in the chat. Hell yeah. You said I'm shy, but if I have to, I'll do it. We miss where he indicates our moms are at the connection. Okay. With confidence. I don't talk fast though. I talk slow. Oof. I'm a very low key person. I like intimate spaces. Yes, I put so many people to sleep, and they like and they like it. Especially my clients, they always say I have a soothing post, and I should do ASMR. Girl, you should. Girl, now you got us thinking here. How does your voice sound? God, and that my voice is healing, soothing sometimes. Okay. I do think fast that I forget the message. Girl. Okay, so let's look here into the situation here of Kai and his current person. What's the energy like between them, please? Show me the truth, the truth, the truth, and nothing but the truth. Okay, interesting. So here with this Four of Wands, it is showing us that they are portraying to try to play something out that it will take a minute for them to ground the energy, right? We have the Two of Cups, the Magician. This is about trying to get along, being able to talk things through. I do see some sort of therapy here, especially with the Three of Wands, and you have the Devil right after. It's also about getting elders, therapy again, getting elders to partake on giving some sort of advice here when it comes to this situation, this connection here. Okay. The Four of Wands usually is the energy of like grounding, having a safe space, could be marriage, could be that sort of thing. Right, but in this deck is saying like it is showing a different picture where their idea is to be able to in the future move into a clear space. Right, if we see here the floor is opening up, this is part of the foundation of where things are at. Right, there's a lot of emotions pouring, there's a lot of other things moving in, but it looks like the feelings are being unheard. Right now with the Two of Cups, that is an energy of trying to get along, trying to have a friendship. There is, and I will tell you, a lot of respect. The spirit is like respect, respect, respect is the main focus at this time. Okay. Give me this energy of the Two of Cups. You have Three of Wands again and the Five of Wands. So it's like regardless, respect again. Okay. Regardless of how, and this is the overall energy, regardless of what the other person is putting in, they're being able to get along. They're being able to work together, thank you. They're in the space where they are on schedule with what they need to do with the children, with how they are supposed to be moving. Everybody's doing their part on working things overall, right? So it's saying there's respect that is coming here. But with the Three of Wands and the Five of Wands, where the stability and where things are in the foundation, it is showing us that they're both not happy with moving into this situation. Meaning, so like she might not see a lot of, I heard esfuerzo, so it's like a lot of um, him putting in more effort in maybe one. Let's just fucking get more clear in putting in more effort to trying to want her again, or like trying to work something romantic here. Can I see what is the Five of Wands for her, and show me the Five of Wands for him? Five of Wands for her. Tower moment. Yeah, the Empress telling you. There's about the plan is not going accordingly. Her low-key having a losing her shit moment. The Empress is about a new beginning. The Empress is about starting things that could be romantic, could lead to baby making, that sort of thing. But it's about being fertile, right? And the fertility comes in and being able to have, thank you, having the ability, to having free range, to like being open to like, thank you, Spirit. So many messages coming in. It's like she has had the ability to just kind of make things happen because he has not put a stop to it in the past, where she can try to seduce him, she can try to have a romantic dinner, or like bring in roses to bring in a romantic ambience here to the house. But it's saying like right now, especially with the strength in the bottom of the deck, it's like she can't see herself doing any of this because she doesn't see him even wanting to be around. So this could be of him even, and we can even check, to be even living in the basement, or like sleeping in separate bedrooms. So it's like now she doesn't have a way to maybe crawl into his bed, or just maybe like, show up with a baby doll. I don't know. Okay, so here it is showing that whatever plans or anything that she has here of how she wanted things to go, she understands that things needed to be different. But here with the Tower in reverse, however, and whatever she is having here, she's not seeing him as predictable. Usually when the Tower even is the right side up, it is somebody who is very unpredictable. But here with the Tower in reverse, it's like she can't even fathom to gather her own energy, her own intuition. This is like her energy so off. And that comes the Page of Swords, Five of Cups. It's almost like she is feeling like she's losing track of time. And with this, she's losing ability to kind of step or be a step forward, or two steps forward here. With the Page of Swords, and we're seeing this Page of Swords, it is coming in with two swords. It's like creating a blocking energy, right? Because I do feel like in her heart, she's very committed to making things work, but he's not in it right now. So her heart space, it is showing the Hermit. So she's thinking. And with this energy, let's see, because the Hermit sometimes can be a little deceitful, okay? Not everybody that gets or like goes in is doing it to do introspection. So that's why we got to look into the other energies that are showing up with it. So sometimes the Hermit could tell us that we are going in because we're not trying to deal with this person who's making us, do a little introspection moment. And sometimes we can just be like disassociating ourselves from everything that's going on and just being a little quiet, just while things kind of balance out outside. So it's like sometimes they could be looking in, seeing what they can do to move the connection forward. Don't be deceived by the Hermit. Of course, it comes with experience, right? So let's see her energy here. Chariot, motherly instincts, and we have Ace of Cups. And so she wants to move this connection, and she's doing what she can do, or thinking what she can do to create movement forward. And I do see her acting on whatever is that she thinks she's going to be doing here. And this is all actually bringing in a very beautiful motherly energy forward. I don't see deception on her end. This is actually of growth and being able to work with Spirit, asking God for guidance, how to move forward. Okay. Can I please see where he's at right now when it comes to the Five of Wands? We have the Sun. So it's telling us that he's very clear out here, Libra, He's being very clear of where he stands in this situation, in this connection. Very open here. 10 of Wands. It's heavy for him. Again, the clarity and being truthful. This is about bringing in information, and I don't see him like being so direct with how he's feeling and just laying law. He is careful because we have this in the bottom of the deck. It is telling us that he is keeping it as truthful as he can, maybe pushing it to a limit where he knows that she'll be able to take. Okay, because this 10 of Wands comes with the Sun, he knows that he needs to do what he needs to do at this time, right? The Sun in the 7 of Wands tells us that there is an energy of this shit gotta give. It's like me, girl. When I'm doing these freaking squats, I am dying, okay? And I know I will die for the going to the restroom for the next 2-3 days, but I know it needs to be done if I need this voluptuous booty to keep round. Just kidding, it's fucking flat. But he knows that he needs to do whatever the heck he needs to do, as difficult as it may seem, okay? This tells me, Spirit is spilling tea, that this is even being around her. And it's like always saying, not now, not now, not now. But the 10 of spring, 10 of Wands is an energy where it's like his spirit feels so freaking heavy. Heavy. The thing here with the 10 of Wands is an energy that's about to check out. When we're ready to move into different energy space and we can't catch up to our spirit, it's like the spirit's moving us, the soul is moving us. It's time to go. It's time to go. And we can't catch a break for the life of us when we are going to sleep, however many hours, waking up tired as hell. He is ready to rock and roll. I have noticed a difference, everybody. Everybody know about me and my freaking glutes. Okay. Let's clarify overall here this Sun and 10 of Wands where he stands. He's tired. He's tired of putting in the work. He's tired of pretending that he's okay. With the 10 of Swords, it's also, again, you had this in the other reading for him that it was showing like after a while, right? That there will be a lifting of a difficulty, resolutions that come in from overstressing, overanalyzing. And I told you I saw Libra energy or heard Libra energy. So like the Libra energy is not just about love relationships, or it's bringing a balance to what we need. I'm just heard Lilith right now. So when we have Lilith showing up in Libra, that's right now that message we're coming in, is about being different when it comes to love and relationships, bringing in a different truth and not needing to follow what everybody else has. I don't see him being rude. I don't see him, moving into the space where it's like, it's because he wants to. He's taking his time. He's making sure that the moves that he's making are because it feels right to him. Okay. Over energy, how is he feeling about this whole situation? That idea of her getting pregnant or whatever she was trying to do, it's not going to be manifesting right now. Have in mind the Tower and we're not going to dive into it, but the Tower and the Empress also could be speaking of somebody who got pregnant and then lost the baby, right? Especially with the Two of Swords, it's like there's no more soul contracts when it comes to birthing new children. Overall energy between both of them is patience. His energy towards this situation is that of playfulness in reverse. Nope, he's not open for this anymore. All right, so not open for playfulness. He's just riding the Chariot in the best of his abilities, his own chariot, obviously. Her energy overall, the situation, receiving guidance, comes in reverse, and that's why I say like she's going to be bringing in other people, are like bringing in third party like therapy and that sort of thing, With receiving guidance, it comes in again with this Empress energy and the Tower of not being able to balance her energy out, not being able to attune her to her intuition, to her divine God-given gift here of being a woman. A patience, new love, new projects, being careful, new cycle begins. I don't see this being between them. Like here, whatever needs to, like with this man, the energy that I'm picking up from this person or any other person that would be here in this position, this is a man who would do the right thing, unquote, the right thing for the right reason. Right? So meaning, if he needs to suffer living in the freaking corner because there's no other space, no other room, whatever, not just an example, while he is so unhappy, even tired, physically exhausted, because obviously a man needs space, and he needs to save up, right? And that's why he's not moving out right now, because he wants to save up to give her some money so she can be well off. Maybe looking for a place on her own, yada yada, him paying whatever year's rent, whatever. He's the type of person that will put himself in the back burner, working things smoothly, gently, for once, like still covering whatever he covered in the past whenever he was very committed to her. Because the Six of Pentacles and the Three of Pentacles here are showing us that they're able to have respect towards one another, especially with the Magician. They're both putting effort behind individually on their intentions. That is a different story, right? Okay, so now let's see here how they're going to move forward. Show me here more so under the veil. What's going to go pop and what's going to move forward for them. Okay, where is this deck? Okay, see you. Absolutely, I get that too. Beautiful. Show me the next movement forward here for them, where they're currently at. Trying to work things out. 10 of Wands again. 10 of Pentacles, sorry. So it's like still living together, not having exactly issues when it comes to finances, right? Since the 10 of Pentacles is there. But it's showing putting in some sort of effort. Again, the Fool. The Fool, when it comes to the 10 of Pentacles sideways, it is ungrounded energy. It is about trying to play out, playing home. Not exactly knowing where we're headed, but just like going and rolling with the idea. Energy moving forward. What is the next move here? What's going to happen next? We have the Queen of Swords. We have the Seven of Pentacles. This woman's going to give an idea of what they need to do. How is he going to take it? He's going to take it as a Nine of Swords, like, oh my gosh, we're going to do this again. No. This person's ready to bounce. Because the Two of Wands looks like he can't put up with whatever idea she has here, right? It's about giving this another go, giving this another chance. Especially here with the Seven of Pentacles, that's about let's put effort. Let's see where things move forward. I just heard right now, is there another woman? Was that the question that she has been asking? Yes, no. Yes. What's his response? No. The Hangman and the Two of Pentacles tells us that, like, obviously he doesn't have another woman, right? Not currently with another woman, so there can be another woman, even though, like, he would like to say something. He does have some sort of enlightenment information. He's not acting with another woman. So here with the King of Cups, she's like, why? Like, in her mind, it doesn't fit why they're not working out anymore, because if he's not in love with anybody else, then why the hell is things not working out here? Right? So like she is going to tell him maybe you're confused. You can fall back in love with me. It's just I think you're just going through something. Her idea, please. Set 9 of Wands. Let's give it another go. Let's give it another try. The 9 of Wands is willing to put up a fight. Or fight for what they think they need to move forward. 9 of Pentacles. 8 of Swords. Why do we do this to ourselves? And I'm saying as a woman, look at this energy, right? We have the 9 of Wands with the 9 of Pentacles, and this is playing that we're single. Okay, let's try to live our life, and you're single, I'm single, and she's trying to play that card here. We'll be trying to play that card. That's what's stepping in here. Where she's like, okay, maybe we can have our own thing. We just don't bring people home, yada, yada, yada. She is just trying to get him to hurry the hell up and make a decision because she wants him to feel jealous. Okay. With the 8 of Swords, it is only showing me that she's going to be the one who's jealous, who's going to be thinking of, like, is he hooking up? Is he talking to other people because he's very attractive? That sort of thing. King of Swords, Page of Swords. Like, he might even be open to talking to, even hitting you up that time. But here with the Page of Swords, it's just showing somebody who's curious. With the 9 of Pentacles, barely even moves or, like, connects with somebody else. Okay, so, like, this woman got something going on. Dice Juan que les vaya bien. Bye. Okay. No physical interactions or sexy time for us right now. Oof. How am I? There is major activations that happen. Like other people who are not your person come in and give major activations to us, right? When there's sexual encounter. Shit. Imagine you and your person, if they're not ready to like be in full physical union, they're gonna take their time because they receive some sort of activation. Just make sure that you are ready too. Okay. I'm just saying it overall, not just directly to you. All right, let's see here. All right, Miss Ja, you are next. I don't know if you're here. After Miss Sunflower Soul, she has one more question. I want to see here. Okay. What will Kai love and adore most about you as a mommy? Show me the energy here of her being here. Yeah, I saw a little girl come through. A little girl with really chubby feet. Like little chubby toes. Favorite color will be pink and purple. Very skinny face. Very curly lashes. Curly, curly, curly. Very curly hair. Plumpy lips. Looks like a little doll. Has really big eyes. What are those things called? Donde la andadera. I know Yvonne knows the name because she has many babies. It's not a stroller. It's the thing where babies learn how to walk. It's round. And just set them there. It has little wheels. I just saw her in a diaper like that with she was opening her mouth like she wanted to eat something, like but she was like heading towards, and that's why I saw their little feet, the little toesies. They're just like when babies separate their toes and they're just like pressing on. And she had a little pink lilac bow, like a baby purple. A walker. There you go. Okay, well, you know the baby walkers. Okay, there you go. She is not like oh wait, how do you guys call light skin? Okay, she's not light skinned. She's more so as like a milk brown. I know I don't know how I'm explaining myself, but it's like it's one of my favorite shades of black people. Like Marie, yes, okay. When they're like got a lot, they're still, you can see the brown. Okay, it's like not tan. Can I even express it? I don't want to sound like that. But it's just like I don't even know if I'm gonna be able to freaking show because I don't see any color like that. But it was a beautiful brown. Let me see. Oh, okay. She had like the shade like almost like Rihanna. Like a honey brown. There you go. I wish I was honey brown girl. My mama is a little darker than that. Honey brown. Do you guys know who James is from James and Fuhad? I think it's called Shit and Giggles. Isn't that guy fucking fine? Oh, both of them. Dude, what the fuck? Okay, hold on. I'm just trying to see here. This deck forever will remind me of one of my greatest loves. And it reminds me of Diana too. I gave my first Snoop on Boo with this deck to Diana. Okay. Let's see. Show me here. The energy here of the missus being a mommy to Kai's children. What's the vibe here? Ooh, girl. Pregnancy is going to be hard on you. Hard. Okay. Iconic. Oh, okay, when you're so sweet. Such a diva. Okay. But look, okay, you have the Ace of Summer. So that means that you're going to be very psychic. You're going to be so in tune. You're going to obsessively love your children. I know people love their children. But that's something that my sister Koi always tells me about me. She's like, I fucking hate the fact that just thinking how you're gonna be with your nephews. She's like, I already know you. They're gonna be smart asses because of you. Like, there's something here that you're gonna be in that Koi energy about. People are gonna be about that about you with your children, because she tells me, okay, she tells me, I know that whenever I'm calling my children out or our other siblings' children, they'll be like, oh no, my Anne Marie said I could do this. My Anne Marie said, yeah, like, okay, these kids are gonna be spoiled. But that's something here where your kids are gonna be a little too much for other people around, because the devil tells me that people are not gonna be able to hang with whatever energy you put into these children. I want to see what energy you're putting into the way that people can't find kind of annoying. 5 of summer. I love this. Okay. And you have the Ace of Summer. This is like talk to the hand kind of energy that you're going to be teaching your children. People are going to find that annoying about you while you're a mother and about your children. Okay. To have the 5 of Summer is the 5 of Cup. This is about children who can be very petty in the way that they are saying, okay, this happened because of this. Like saying, this happened for a reason. If something bad happens to someone, it's like, oh, you fell because there's a reason for that. Like, you could be calling them stupid. It's like you weren't watching over where you were stepping, or you deserve that. This is about other people who are calling other people out, saying like, this is me putting my sister in this Halloween situation some year back. Where it's like, oh, we're here in this bad situation because you decided to do this on Halloween on the day of the devil. Like, it could be where it's like igniting fear in others, where it's like there's no need to worry. But the thing is that you come in this 4 of Cup energy when you are in this space. So showing that with a 4 of Cup, right, that would be of not really being happy right away because of how you look. Because it comes physical, spiritual, and then futuristic energy. Right? So 2 of Autumn, you're able to work on yourself. You make things very, very fun. Your focus is to juggle multiple things, on the whatever. On the what? But it does show you prioritizing what is important for you overall. Okay. And it shows you having an exceptional talent for multitasking. Exceptional. The Ace of Autumn, couldn't ask for any. Oh, look at the face of that baby. She's so happy. Okay, have in mind, future energy, and it shows like when you become pregnant, when you have children, it's going to be difficult. Okay. This could be because you're more mature, right? And it does show that you will love your children, but you're not going to be in the space of like, oh, this is what I was missing out. Like, no, it'll kind of, it will take a little minute for you to be content with everything, because it looks like you're going to have a lot on your plate. But the beautiful energy about this is that you have the Ace of Autumn even coming in right away out of future energy, because this says like you are able to get your step back when it comes to money, when it comes to work, when it comes to even receiving assistance from others, giving assistance to others. It's about putting in all the information that you receive. This could be even advice on how to create your own baby food. I don't like the little girl. You can tell I don't have babies. I don't know. Oh man, or no babies are around me. But it's like you are very successful and you ground this energy and you create a happy change in your career, in your home, and you make even the changes that you want to let go of your job, and concentrate only on your children. It shows you being very happy and you're able to manage finances, home, everything successfully. It's really, really good. Okay. Can I see here the energy that her man's sees her at? So, like, will you be hot? Hell yeah. Okay, the Ace of Autumn says yes. Right away, you might not be so happy with your body, but you will. Okay. This to me, when it comes to when it comes to, and I just want to put it out here when this happens, the Four of Summer is something that we're failing to see. Two of Autumn is also needing to ground energy. Sometimes we can't ground it because the elements that are here is telling me that even when you give birth, you most than likely will have some postpartum depression. You won't be yourself. You know how, like, I've expressed before in the past, obviously before is in the past, that sometimes when people go into a coma, or people that give birth, women that give birth, it's such a traumatic experience that is out of body, right? And sometimes our soul just stays in another realm, to put it in easier terms. It's going to take some time. Your person, though, is going to be very invested in you. He has the energy of the Three of Spring. Okay. The Three of Spring tells me that he's going to be in a space that he's very committed in taking care of you. The Three of Spring is the Three of Wands, and that's like practicing. This is about somebody who plans his next steps with the eye to the long term. Is somebody who will be there with you, somebody who will have patience. The Three of Wands is not rush. It's actually waiting for their ships to come in, sort of a vibe, right? So it is saying there will also be a satisfaction well done. This person will look at the small details, be there for you completely. Ace of Spring, you have somebody who will take care of you unconditionally. Okay, this guy will be hot for you, even when you're pregnant. Okay, he'll find you hot at all times. Yeah, Princess of Autumn is like, he will read baby books. He will read whatever he needs to, or even information. And I'm seeing baby books not because he wants to read them or needs to, it's because you're asking him to. I do see him getting promoted while you're pregnant as well. And he will take care of you in a space. He will take care of you. Look at all this wand energy, this fire energy. This is about feeling lucky to be able to take care of you and be there completely with you, right? This is saying that he understands that there is a lot of challenges having a baby, and he will try to prepare as much as possible individually for himself, mentally. But this is showing that he will be fearless. He will be there for you because he wants to be there for you. It is showing him taking care. I do see you like being sick, or like, again, we're not going to say too much about that because we're not going to be calling that there. But he's going to be asking for help to the right people. This could be even for remedies. What should I do? Like, seeing how he can take care of you. Queen of Spring, yeah, like, again, the Queen of Wands came out in reverse, and it's saying, like, you will be very grateful, but you might not be very nice, okay? And he will understand. Queen of Autumn, then you become gracious, cutie pie again with the Six of Summer, Six of Spring. Listen, to have the Six of Summer and the Queen of Autumn, that's a vibe of somebody taking care of you, giving you baths, taking you wherever that you need to go. But this is like somebody who will be patient to style you, to put your makeup on, wipe your booty if that's what you need. Because here, the Queen of Spring, to be in reverse in this position with the Nine of Spring, that tells me like that is an energy where you do not feel your best and even embarrassed. Okay, with the Queen of Autumn to step in with a Six of Summer and the Six of Spring, it's like he's like, everybody goes through this, baby. You don't have to worry about this. I got you, for better or for worse. And it shows him being like generous and gracious, practical when he's doing this, right? And it's showing a lot of respect when it comes to the Queen of Autumn, when the Queen of Pentacles. The Queen of Autumn accommodates her living situation to whatever the other person also needs. And why? Because she knows that she's going to get the same respect back, or that energy is put into her from her partner. I do see him getting some help, and this could be, family members, that sort of thing, a sister, a friend, that comes in and also helps cook, or like where he creates a space for someone to come, or like a time frame, like he's got to be at work and he's like, okay, I want you to watch over my lady while I'm gone. Show me here. It's for this Queen of Autumn, Prince of Autumn. So creating some dependency, some dependable energy that is protective. And this is saying somebody who is going to be cautious but wise with action, meticulous attention to detail, kindness to others, chariot making moves, making the changes that are needed. Okay. Can I see here motivation energy when it comes to the Ace of Spring, of him doing whatever he needs to do, just so we can get a clear view? Eight of Summer. Doesn't want you to get depressed. This is about a person who realizes that at this time you need the help. Bottom of the deck shows strong, patient, self-sufficient energy with a Queen of Winter, and this is somebody who needs assistance at times, right? Especially with the energies that are coming in, but won't word it out because it's like, I am who I am. Eight of Summer. 10 of Summer again. Creating an emotional, fulfilling life, raising children wisely. Two of Winter is like, what would I do? What would I want someone to do with the Two of Sword? It's like this person will create something like a space where it's almost very predictable what the outcome will be, and that's like happy family, happy home, because you also have Justice again. The freaking Libra energy, I keep hearing Libra, and that's telling me here things are coming into a balance for this person, right? And not just in relationships when it comes to romance and whatever not, but there's, when Libra comes in, that's actually doing the right thing for the right reason, getting to the truth of things and not spoiling the moment. What's the worst case scenario that can happen here? That will happen. Seven of Bottom. Doesn't really show bad energy. The Seven of Autumn, that is someone who loses patience, somebody who becomes very lazy. But with the Seven of Bottom, it does show prudent investment. Most of the time, it's like, is this juice worth the squeeze? Was this even worth it at the end of the day? So Seven of Bottom speaks of taking the time to rest and planning the next steps. Like, this man is a planner. I already told you, Mr. Golden over here. I'm going to take care of you. Can I see how happy he's going to be here with this? Ace of Summer, I'm very happy. Will love you for being very psychic. Oh, that's funny. And here, will adore the fact of this new change in life. With life experience, it is bringing in a tower moment, right? And what he loves about you is that he's able to see himself leading in this connection, creating significant opportunities for the two of you, and being able to be aware. Look, you have the cherry down there, girl. This is about a person who changes the way that they see motherhood. Like, he already has a lot of respect, but this is bringing it to a different level. And it's like he sees how dedicated you are throughout your relationship. It's an honor. It's an honor for him. I'm like throwing the card. It's an honor for him to show this. And this shows a lot of self-discipline. Again, purple, major arcanas. This is about a person who will celebrate you and every single of your accomplishments. And he will put you in the spotlight of like, hey, yeah, this is my baby mama. Here, it's like he gets to express his uniqueness and he's completely in love with who he's becoming because of you. And there's actually, I don't think he's ever taken time off for like baby time, baby and me time, that sort of thing. For him. And he loves that you create moments where it's just like him, his dates with you. Okay. Oh, that's weird. Hold on. Yeah, that's so good. Your man's taking care of you. Let me turn on the light so I can see my camera better. I don't know what the hell my neighbors are doing upstairs. ¿Qué onda, Roxy? ¿Qué onda, mija? Girl, you eat mango? Good girl. Come on, let's go outside. I'll be right back. And take Roxy outside. Yeah. Wait. What are you doing in here, Lobo? Outside. Come on, Roxy. Outside. 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 Okay. Yeah. Ahorita. Que andabas allá, güey, y te vi. Te vi, pinche Lobo. Thank you, baby cakes. Alrighty, Miss Jaw. Let's see. Timestamp is 2:07:52 or 49 at the time. All right. Your question is. So I'm still hot. Hell yeah, girl. You have the ace of. Girl, this man's going to be hot for you during pregnancy. After pregnancy, you have the ace of swords. Ace of wands. That dick will always be up for you. Sorry for being a little vulgar, but that's just who I am. I just kidding. It is what it is, okay? Love it or leave it. All right, so let's see. Ms. Ja, we're going to be looking into the energy here situation of JC. Okay. Thank you, Divine. Thank you, Universe. Let me see here the energy. What's popping? What's going on here for JC? I don't know how I feel about him. Yeah, girl, I'm telling you, you had the Queen of Wands. She's like, no. All right, let's see what's going on with JC. What's popping here? What's his overall life? What he got going on? Ooh. Okay, so it is showing that JC has been very unfaithful to his person. He has Okay, whomever JC is, a hella of a cheater. Okay. It is showing that he is in this energy of wanting to have a lot of female attention. Wheel of Fortune, 7 of Coins. It sucks to say this. I don't know. Like, I think you said he was your brother, but it looks like karma has caught up to him. Okay. I do see him entering some sort of depression. There's some sort of separation, divorce energy that's going to be taking place. I'm going to be shuffling again because these just came out. Okay. Eight of Pentacles, King of Swords. King of Swords would represent somebody who will be getting divorced. Is trying not to. Okay. We're going to do this again. Okay. Okay, that's all that matters. Sunflower. Oh, girl, hell yeah. Okay, I feel you. Again, flipped. Just want to see what's the energy like. The Emperor. Okay, energy shows up again. Husband energy. Somebody who's in a committed relationship. 10 of Wands. Okay, so in this current time, he's going through something very difficult when it comes to love, relationships, and overall thing is his life. With the Page of Wands, there has been some sort of lies. It did come out in reverse in the Judgment, so it's saying something has cut up to him. Can I see what that 10 of Wands is, please? Knight of Cups. New love, romance, new opportunities. Okay. Can I see his energy when it comes to love? Show me him. That's the person that he's currently dealing with. The thing with this man, with JC, is that he's giving a lot of empty promises. Okay. It looks like the person that he's currently dealing with is also ready to step out. She has the 2 of Wands, and this is a new pattern, new life coming here for her. With the 8 of Wands is saying this person is saying all the right things that he needs to say or moving into that energy space, but it's a little too late. It's falling on deaf ears. With the 4 of Swords, we see here this crow that's carrying 2 flowers. This represents death, endings, bringing in a rebirth. To have this in a 4 sword energy means that right now, even if he needs to kind of step it up and say something, he's not exactly ready with whatever communication is that he has here. Okay. It's showing here when it comes to matters of the heart that he wants things to move differently, that he's changing his mind. Like, to have this in the Judgment, it is saying like, oh, you know what? I thought I had fallen out of love with my person, and now I'm here. With this woman who he's dealing with, she does want separation. Okay, she wants separation. She feels betrayed. With a Wheel of Fortune, she's ready to move into the next thing. But the thing here with this woman, there's 2 boxes with 1 key. So this is telling us that she might give this relationship another opportunity. Can I see what her thought processes are about JC, please? Her energy, 6 of Wands. This is public embarrassment. She feels like she can move past this if there's not a lot of people that know about things. Can I see if she's ever cheated on him? 9 of Wands, strength. Okay. This is the energy of having had the opportunity to cheat, but having more love for this person. 9 of Cups and strength shows her being very, very happy and making the best out of a situation. Show me what this Ace of Wands is. 9 of Cups. 9 of Pentacles, sorry. So, whomever his partner is right now, she's looking forward to being single. She's looking forward to dating other people. What's gonna take place between them? Is there any divorce, anything like that happening here? 3 of Swords sideways. Okay, so this is showing them trying to talk things out. This is saying like, even if they try to fix things, it's not going to be completely fixed. This is telling me that the person that did the hurting she did some emasculating to him, but that's how and I'm not excusing whatever he did. I'm just reading. Okay. He took it upon of I can get someone else to love me, want me, yada yada, right? And that's his own way of amending or feeling like a man and masculine energy. This shows here they're both not taking accountability on their part to this situation. So most than likely, they will not divorce right away. It will be put in the table because the ending is showing up here, but it's showing after an amount of things that are done here. Three of Swords, please clarify. That is showing with the Two of Cups and the Six of Cups. So this is trying to work on a situation, relationship, connection. If there's children involved, it is most than likely because of the children. Okay. Can I please see what's going to take place overall here, please? That's the energy that's actually taking place right now, regardless of them trying to hide. Again, for the third time, is a King of Wands. It is showing that your brother is very experienced with whatever he has had. The situation. Her energy comes in as flirty too, eh? Just saying. Are getting very flirted on. But it looks like this is not the first time that things like this happen. To have two kings as well, it might show here that she is ready to move on and she is actually like has her eye on someone, or she's talking to someone currently right now. Talking currently to someone. Justice. To have justice, that means like there's nothing set, but it's like she's looking forward to connecting with someone romantically. Okay. So separation might take some time. This energy of what she has is also of te voy a poner el cuerno mientras estamos juntos para que sientas lo que se siente. The thing here that has kept them together for a while, even though she's wanted to separate in the past, she cares what others will think of her. So meaning like it is embarrassing for her to separate. Hello, welcome back, Yvonne. Welcome, welcome. That's something that she would feel embarrassed about. What does Spirit have to say about this connection, please? Where's this connection at? What does Spirit have to say about this connection, please? It's necessary for them to bring love into the situation. There's not a lot of love in this connection anymore. It's time to move forward. It's time for them to give to each other and give the truth rather than to take. The communication between these two is very, very bad. Very bad. There is friends' influences here. That energy also states there's codependency. Addictions are interfering in their romantic love life. Yes, there's chemistry and that goodness, but there's too much. This speaks of like addictions could be somebody who's addicted to sex, can't let go and needs to talk to somebody else. Notorious flirt, dater, cheater, that sort of vibe. Okay. This always will bring in problems in a relationship, and we'll speak of eventually needing to separate. They're not going to get along. They won't come into some sort of good space. I don't see aggravation, right? But the Spirit is saying like nobody's going to win at the end. Regardless of how much they prolong it, they will eventually separate. Okay. All right, let me look into your second question, my dear. Thank you. All right, you have a second question here, and Miss Maria is right after. Okay. The energy for N is very good. He has a lover. So that's saying like any sort of new commitments that he's trying to bring in, anything that has to do with business, starting a business, he has green light to do so. So even in like working on a partnership connection, it shows really good energy for him. Okay. All right, show me the overall energy here again for N. The world. New face, new things come in here in his life, new opportunities. We have death, 2 of coins. Okay. Clarify the 2 of coins and clarify the death for me, please. Okay, so the relocation, moving, that sort of vibe that we already know, it is happening. It's saying it's a new beginning for him. We have someone who is really a hard worker. The energy is just showing up pretty good. If he's trying to get into the same field, it will take him a while for him to find a job. Okay, if he's open to anything else, he'll find a job right away. I do see him financially well off, even creating some sort of wealth. Okay. And with this energy show me, will he find a job soon? The 9 of Wands is saying very, very soon. This man has no problem getting a job. It's just the matter of like wanting to get paid, whatever he gets paid. It's like he's going to have to earn his way there. It's not going to come in very fast. 9 of Swords and the Hermit, though, that's you're going to have to show this person a lot of love and give him some sort of words of affirmation that he's doing the right thing. Okay, because I see him doubting his decision because of where he's at financially. I'm not getting something real quick. I see him getting a job within like the first, this is 6 days to 6 weeks. If he wants to, he can even get a job before he even starts moving towards you. Yeah, there you go, the Wheel of Fortune. But it's like he has to see what's going on here, 2 of Swords. Show me overall outcome, please. Justice, 3 of Cups. Yep, finding a job real quick. This speaks of within matter of days, weeks, no more than a month. Okay. Thank you so much, baby cakes. All right. Miss Maddie, it's your turn next, my dear. Your timestamp is 2:22:49. All right, let's look into this energy. Thank you, Divine. Thank you, Universe. By the way, at 7:30, I'm going to go take my lunch. Send you my protein, girl. Okay. Show me here this energy, please. What does the Capricorn from work think of Miss Maddie? Overall energy, please. What is his overall energy towards her? Okay, so it shows that the Capricorn wants to talk to you. He feels curious about you. But the 9 of Wands is showing that it's a person that is very shy, that has been shut down a lot in the past. Overall energy. This person has anxiety. It's a person that gets really nervous talking to new people. He can be a little chatterbox, okay, and it can like stumble upon his own words. He sees you as a little angel. Okay. He sees you as someone that is very likable. Why the 9 of Swords here? I hear that he also sees you as a peacemaker. Why is the Nine of Swords here first? This person feels that if they try to talk to you, you're going to shut them down or give them the stink eye. It's very overwhelming for him. It is showing that he wants to have some sort of communication with you. And he wants to see if you're dating or talking to someone. I see the King of Pentacles. I'm going to ask if he's dating someone. Okay. He sees you as someone that he can get along outside of work. He sees you as someone that other people look up to. And he has heard really, really good things about you. Okay. I see the Page of Cups here trying to come through twice. So that is showing him finding you attractive or finding you cute, finding some sort of attraction here towards you. We'll see if that's like romantic or just like you could just think you're cute, you know. And it doesn't lead to anything romantic or anything like that. Show me here what's in his thoughts about her. If there's anything romantic there. Romantic thoughts of anything, please. Okay, I'm going to put that back in because I don't know what the hell. Okay. Came out sideways or did it come in reverse? Okay. So the Two of Pentacles. Sideways. Clarify that for me, please. Interesting. He thinks you're dating. He thinks you, there's no way, Jose, that you are single. But the Two of Pentacles sideways in the stars, like he finds you very attractive. You are definitely his type. With the Lovers, it shows him wanting to be your friend or expand here, try to figure out what's going on here with you. The Four of Wands in the bottom of the deck tells me like even if he does have a desire to talk to you, he does think that you have someone. Like there's no way, again, that you would not have someone. He thinks about you in like in a really good light. He sees you in a very good light. Is there emotional feelings here? No. With the Eight of Cups being and Seven of Swords, be like be lying, cheating. This situation, like there's no feelings. Nothing has been created between the two of you. There's absolutely nothing there. If anything, it could be waiting this to have this show up in an emotional feeling. It could mean that this person, if you and him end up talking or being romantic, that sort of way, there's going to be a lot of emotion poured into this connection that it could be very, very beautiful. Can I see his next moves towards her? His next moves towards her, Three of Swords. Okay, so don't expect this person to do a lot of moves. Eight of Swords, he feels frozen by your energy. This only tells me, like, if you have any sort of romantic attraction or whatever not towards him, you would have to make the first move. Very shy. He might even have nervousness being around too many people. Well, like just even coming, like this person, you could tell right away that he hates confrontation or being put in a position where he needs to be the one who initiates. Like he's good at talking. Eventually, when you get him to talk, it's not showing me with baggage though. Is he dating anybody? What's his romantic life looking like? Just in case homegirl wants to go for it. Three of Cups shows this energy of being open for romance. Three of Wands, Knight of Cups, King of Wands. Shows him being a good lover. In the sack, okay? So be open to being his friend. His energy is very friendly, very open, shy, very curious about you. The only thing here with him to have the Three of Cups, it does tell me that this person indulges in things or in people and will take his time to even ask you out or that sort of thing. You would kind of have to have an open door or create the open door between the two of you for it to go there. Okay. All right, let's see. I'm just going to give you a romance angel card just in case. whatever message here. Okay. Romance angels, what message is here for Mari with the Capricorn remark? What's her message here from her and the Capricorn remark? Playfulness. To recapture romance, allow your inner youthful spirit to shine. Calling your soulmate. Your prayers, affirmations, and visualizations help. You have healing family issues. Your love life benefits as you forgive your parents. This could even be the parent of your children. Obviously, somebody who you might not be dealing with right now, but it is about healing past wounds or ancestral situations. Okay. Alrighty, let's see. Miss Pre, hello, hello. Timestamp is 2:30:27. We're going to look at your first question. How does Junior feel? Give me the overall energy here when it comes to Junior, please. What's his overall energy towards Pre? Pre, you will have 2 different readings, okay? Just because it's like so long and I want other people to be in between, and you said the second set of questions a little later, so I, first in, first out. I'm still honoring whomever comes in first. So just know that I will have a timestamp. Maybe right next to the first timestamp or a little below. Okay, my love? All right, so let's see. Overall energy for Junior. Temperance. Okay, that's a good energy. Okay, if this person stops spying. This person is back on their spying. They're back on being romantic, feeling very happy. Ocean and Sun, thank you. Okay. It seems like Junior's coming back to his element. He's feeling happy. He's feeling gracious. He's feeling himself. He's feeling sexy. He's feeling like he's bringing sexy back. Okay. So with the Temperance, it is showing him being in a better energy space. Thank you, Sunflower Soul. Appreciate you, my love. It shows him being in a better energy space here, being able to control. Thank you, my love. Thank you, Miss Ocean and Sun. Appreciate you, my love. With the Temperance, it is showing this energy here of feeling more confident within himself, managing other situations, connections better, right? And that is showing here with the Ace of Wands. I have the deck in reverse. So in with that energy is showing us that he is handling situations much, much better. Being able to control his own temperament, his need to do things. I don't see him being as impulsive, but he is having these thoughts of just being all over the fucking place. Okay. I see him feeling like he can conquer the world again, especially when it comes to this connection and you. He is feeling romantic. He's feeling like he needs to fuck, wants to fuck a lot. Just to have the Temperance and the Ace of Wands, that's like feeling like he can really control the world himself after he is done, like with you, after you guys are done having sex. So like he is daydreaming of this. Show me here the Page of Swords. What the heck? What's going on here with Junior? Yeah, Queen of Coins. Watch out. This person here with the Wheel of Fortune, you have the Ten of Wands. This person doesn't want you to be in a committed relationship. Okay. Elsewhere. He wants you all for himself with the Ten of Pentacles. I see him asking a lot about your family life. Maybe not directly to you, but to other people with the Knight of Cups. I do see him being successful getting the information out. Right, and with this energy here with the Queen of Coins, he's going to be asking, like, what is going on with your man's... What's going on here, the Hermit? He needs to know the tea. He is going to want to see how committed you guys are. Again, it's just going to show he's not going to find information that he wants to find, because the Three of Swords in the bottom of the deck with the Lovers, and he's not going to like what he hears. It's like snooping gone wrong. Okay, it's just like he's out here breaking his own damn heart. It's almost like he wants you to spill tea on the other guy, on the other person that you're dating. Show me here with the Nine of Cups of the future energy. It's about a man who's going to bring you Starbucks, is going to bring you a drink, or is going to try to be together. He is really, really like trying to do the most here. And he will. Because the Six of Swords is telling me that he's dragging other people to do things with him. Like, this is taking other homies to go watch you when you're at work, while at work. Can pretend to be around the area to get his own drink. But this is about studying you, watching you from afar. Chrysopoeta. Okay. In the past, he maybe had been a little quiet because of whatever the heck he got going on with other situations himself. But this month, the energy is giving a change here. Okay. Things are becoming much lighter on his end, that he's able to control what he says, what he does, his drinking. I don't know. This shows like this guy also could be dealing. I'm not going to read too much into that, but I see him having a lot of deliveries for business. And I'm not seeing that he has a business that... Okay, let me not say too much. Anyways, that's why he's part out and about. Okay. Can we see here? What is his thought process here, please? Thought process on her. Seven of Cups. This guy's all over the place. Okay, that process, he can't tough it. His energy here, he's so freaking heartbroken. Three of Swords, Seven of Cups, Two of Swords. He doesn't want to think too much. Okay, the Seven of Cups is telling me that there's many things that he can think about. He's like, he was in this sort of very romantic energy about you, and he was happy being there, but now it's like, no, I gotta do something. And that's why you got him moving. Whatever he experienced from the recent past, or the heartbreak with you, finding some sort of truth and information with the Two of Swords, he doesn't want to be dealing with that no more. And that's like, okay, I want to experience her, I want to be with her, I want to make love to her, like all this ish, because it's like if he stays in his mind space when it comes to you, he don't do shit about it. Like, this is a happy place for him. Okay, happy place. He feels like he's only hurting his damn self if he stays thinking about you like this. Show me the heart. Where is it at right now? Whoo, you have the Ace of Cups. Okay. Three of Pentacles. It's not showing me that this man is obsessed with you. But it is showing that he is in love with you. Feels in love with you. Can be very enamored with you. Okay. It is showing that this person also will want to work on this connection, try to be around you as much as he can. Try to pay attention here to you. Of any help that you would ask him for. That sort of thing. I would say be a little careful, because he's way too much on the move, that he can make it obvious that he's into you, or you guys have something going on. Six of Swords here with the Knight of Wands. He's not showing impulsiveness, but here of how he feels in his heart, it shows like he wants to prove to you, like show you here. Yeah, Wheel of Fortune sideways showing like kind of slow down on that. Okay. Ace of Cups at how he feels. Ace of Cups and how he feels, please. The Hangman. Six of Swords again. Empress. This guy, he just wants to come and watch you at work. He feels like he can't wait anymore to taste your juices, for you to let your juices flow down his face, that sort of thing here, especially the Three of Pentacles speaks out major body parts that central. I get with a freaking juice, like human fluids. Damn. Nine of Cups wants to enjoy you. But overall, this person feels very happy. He feels that God has gifted him, you, and the opportunity to be together regardless of the situation. I will say tread carefully. Four of Swords and the Towers in the bottom of the deck. He's going to be a little all over the place. Because he is usually all over the place, area-wise, it's not going to make it so obvious. But because he's way too much around your area, that's what's going to make it obvious. Okay? Lord have mercy. Imagine this person was completely free, girl. This guy would... you might even be good that he might have someone else, because if you had him all to yourself, this is the type of person that would not let you work. He will be there with you. Okay? Completely. All right, second question. We're going to look into how is the rest of the year going to be for Jay and you. How's the rest of the year going to play out for them, please? Okay. I will be careful if I were you, because information comes to this person about you dating someone else or talking to someone else, somebody that's talking to you. That other person lets them know, like, hey, I'm talking to this young lady right here. And he doesn't know if to believe it or not. He doesn't want to ask too many questions, but he knows in his heart that is true. So there could be a mini separation or something that entices or pushes this to go that way. I don't see him wanting to let you go, right? And with this energy, I just asked for 3 cards, 5 of them come out. But here for the rest of the year, it is showing that the two of you are going to have to be patient to see one another. Yes, you guys will be together, will be sexual, would be here. But again, he's going to be on search mode, trying to find information about you. I do see him diving and finding some sort of truth that he's not going to like. There will be someone older that will be coming into your life. I do see this man I do see this man coming in and trying to get him to say things about you, because this other male that's way older than the two of you, feels very attracted to you. And this could be like a family friend of his or a family member of his. Okay. All right, show me here. Okay, so whatever's left here of October, I don't see you guys being able to see each other as much. There is an energy of reconnection, right? That is pushing in this energy here for November, for things to be better, for things to reconnect, for you guys to have spanky and whatever not. Right? It looks like the month of October was kind of challenging for the two of you, especially here with jealousy or not being able to see one another, right? All right, so it is saying here for the month of November, things will kind of ease up when it comes to him being a little unhinged when it comes to you. So this is about being able to think things through, even though he doesn't want to. I see you having a much better balance when it comes to your everyday life, especially when it comes to him. If you want to go out and about here, I see you really spending a lot of time with your children, right? I see this person also spying on you here for the month of November. There is good connection here, but for some reason you're disconnecting. Okay, I don't see you as committed or as happy to connect. Yeah, you still feel him, whatever. Not you like the attention, but I don't see you as committed or like feeling as nostalgic about him. When it comes to the end of the month here, December, or end of the year, sorry, for December, the two of you are going to get an opportunity to hang out. It's going to be easier to even hang out if you guys wanted to see each other, even have sex, quickies, that sort of thing. But I see you very booked, like having a lot of work and that sort of situation. And this person will also be very busy. So the two of you look like you are together, but there will be a minute where this could be even like mid-November where there will be a feeling of where the fuck are we headed to? Okay. So energy is looking good. Not too bad. Ask him for stuff. This means that he's gonna give it to you. Like if you ask him for gifts or like to be more committed or give something here to you, he will do that. Okay. He will definitely do that. All right, let's see here. Okay, the other questions are not too bad. So I'm glad you got something else more expanded. Okay. Let's see your business. Oh girl, I just saw the devil. There's a lot of jealousy. You need to do something about your business where you cleanse. Okay. This could be where you get your phone, put your business on your phone. Like this could be your booking, whatever. TikTok, IG, what all the pages, Facebook. Cleanse. So, like just the idea of somebody else putting their energy into your business. It looks like whomever you're being sent evil eye. A lot of evil eye. I don't see work just yet because the energy that did come out. Okay, evil eye. It's like other people who are not wishing you well, people who are hating on your business, not necessarily because of what you're doing, but because it's you. Okay. And with this, it is showing that you are coming up on having more abundance as the year progresses. Okay. These next 3 months will be very busy for you. Much, much more is going to come here. But you need to cleanse. You want this money to come in. Like here is showing fast bookings, but because it's almost like you're getting 3 bookings per week or like 3 bookings for like scattered times here. It's saying things will gain momentum as soon as you clear out the energy. You have one woman who is very jealous of you. 2 women. Okay. I want to go dive into that, showing a lot of jealousy. You already know who it is. Wheel of Fortune, please. 8 of Wands. And you're going to be able to look forward to the next year with new set clients. There's something here about working on your technique, because my eyes started watering, and that might be here of having a different technique where your hand is not as heavy or something of my eyes are crying as hell. Where you have a softer hand in the way that you're applying the work that you're doing, where your clientele doesn't leave with such red eyes. I haven't watched anything. I don't really know. It's just like the feeling right now. Like my eyes started freaking watering. Okay. So, yeah, I'm not hearing anything else other than soften up on the hand and technique. I don't think that's what is dragging business down, but I feel like with that message coming up, it's reminding you that other people, or like that could even be of you making sure to not video right away, or take your time to soften up something here from the love. Okay. Girl. Hey, Iván. Andas bien romántica, Iván. ¿Qué te hicieron? ¿Qué te dieron? ¿O qué quieres que te den? Okay. Let's check, y'all. Let's continue on your questions. Can I see the overall energy here from now to the next months here, end of the year? Your main energy comes in here with the World card. 6 of Swords sideways. You have the 9 of Pentacles sideways. Okay, so that means that... Oh, this jumped out. Love is going to be fucking blossoming, okay? There will be a want or a need to be more free, separate. There will be a contemplation of maybe I shouldn't have had kids earlier. It's completely okay. I mean, don't feel bad for thinking like that. Because I see like here, you were trying to do things, but you're very tied down because of situations you want. Because of situations with your children. But I see your love life going up. Like you're getting a lot more attention. 8 of Pentacles comes in. It's like you're going to be booked, honey. Okay. 8 of Pentacles speaks of having too much on your plate and not knowing how to handle it either. Okay. You have Ace of Cups, 10 of Wands, feeling very heavy in your spirit. It is showing you not really having a lot of free time. You're going to have some free time, but not a lot for yourself here. Okay. I see you on the move, on the go. You're going to be really tied down because of business, family time, and that sort of thing of needing to be a mother. The thought of being overwhelmed, like, man, I should have waited to have these kids, or like that sort of thing. It's going to come up. Spirit saying, don't feel bad because it's just you adjusting to this new template, to this new way of doing things here. Show me the 9 of Pentacles sideways. Wheel of Fortune. You're going to be contemplating what you should do. When it comes to love relationships, or even like that energy could be also falling in love. Let me look at you when I say this. Falling in love with a Sancho. Okay. Because Neptune is up in that bitch with Jupiter. The thoughts of you, and women, we do this too. Okay. The thoughts that you could switch up and be with your Sancho could come up here. Most than likely. Neptune is very elusive. Brings a lot of illusion. Knight of Swords. Don't let it take you there. Okay? Because it shows you being really in the clouds. And yet having a lot going on that it'll take you a minute to ground the energy. So, think it through, my dear. These next 2 months are going to be fun. Fun where it's like, it feels like it's too much, but yet not a lot is happening. But then you will have a lot of things happening. I hope you understand what I'm trying to say. It's like, it's not going to be overwhelmingly, your schedule's not like packed like that, but you're going to feel that way because it's like a lot of new energy and you're going to be very focused on love and romance. Look at you being a lovebird. Okay. This next question is juicy. Okay. Never mind on the second list. I'm just reading you right now, just in case you didn't catch that. Okay, so we're going to be looking into how Jay was acting for him to be called out. Show me the energy here of the time when Jay was being called out. He is the Queen of Cups. It's too lovey-dovey energy. Way too lovey-dovey. Four of Pentacles, Knight of Cups. He was very secretive on his phone with the Four of Pentacles, Knight of Cups. He was looking into a lot of romantic things. He wasn't all there. With the Knight of Cups being, I just saw the freaking Knight of Swords in the bottom of the deck. This guy was rereading messages or looking at your picture or something here that has just made him go like, thinking about you. Okay? Oh my gosh. He won. Five of Pentacles. I'm asking what the Four of Pentacles is. It shows Five of Pentacles, Five of Swords. As someone that's not as committed or giving attention to their person, this is also of him falling short on plans, leaving the other person hanging a lot. Not just once, twice. This was more than 3 times. But the Magician, it shows that he did it purposefully. Like, he didn't really had to do it, but he's like, yeah, whatever, I don't care. Like, he knew that it would hurt this person and he didn't care. Okay? And here, with the Knight of Cups, is like he was thinking, connecting with another vibe here. Can I please see here? Yeah, showing even when he shared a quality time with this other person, he was way too much on his phone and not as connected to the energy here. Okay. Can I see what the other person was perceiving? Page of Pentacles, Karma. Queen of Pentacles, Death. And we see a King of Cup trying to show up here. This energy is telling us, okay, this is Judgment. Page of Pentacles. This person caught on or thought that Jay was talking to someone on the phone. He could have been talking to a homie and that sort of thing. But this is telling me that he's revising messages. And this is also showing me that there could have been a message that you and him exchanged. He was with her. She felt it. The Moon. Yep. Ace of Cups. Feeling too excited. She's like seen him be in love or be excited about her, and she saw this from him. Can I see her energy towards what she caught on from him? Two of Cups, Ace of Cups. Too excited about someone else. Too excited about love, romance, that sort of vibe. She is catching on to him. Okay. All right. Let's see. Alrighty. Let's see who is next. Okay. Divine timing. Hola, hola. Suerte, you're up next. I know you're at work, my dear. Give me one little second. I am going to go get a drink. No, lobo, ya no hay más. Sorry for you, mijo. Girl, I'm fucking hungry already. Okay, anyways. Divine timing. Let's see what's up with you. Bing, bing, boom. Okay, timestamp is 3:05:18. All right, we're going to be seeing here what's going on when it comes to your love life. Show me here for divine timing, please. What's going on? What is the current vibe that divine timing has? Thank you, thank you, thank you. Woo, honey. Boom, boom, boom. Okay, divine timing. This is divine timing. Okay. You will be meeting your future lover very soon. Let me tell you. So you have the Two of Cups with the heart chakra energy. When it comes to this, it is telling us that you are very aware of where. I'm not trying to say bad words like that anymore. But basically, where you know where your fuck ups are at and where you love authentically, wholeheartedly. Right? So within the coming weeks, oh my gosh, you are going to be marrying. You have the solar plexus chakra energy, and after that, you have the Four Wands with the Death card and Destiny. You're about to meet your person. The only thing I'm going to tell you right now is that you better ground your freaking energy when it comes to where you stand, of how you look. Okay. Whomever's coming in, he is fucking hot. Hot. Okay. Hot. And you're going to be very attracted to him. You might think that he's way out of your league. Your nervous system off the rockers. Not because of him, but because you feel the pull so intensely that him being around you is going to make you feel calm and wanting to connect, but you're not going to know how to take that in. Okay. You already know. You already feel the love is around the corner here for you. Because the solar plexus chakra is telling me that spirit has been telling you, like, go for it. Put yourself in situations, put yourself in scenarios that will bring in this person. Right? Woo! Page of Pentacles. You're going to meet organically. Okay. Page of Pentacles, Ace of Cups. You have all the love energy. Ace of Swords. You're going to know this person right away. You're going to be so attracted to his voice. He's going to be so attracted to your voice. This person will look younger than he actually is. So he will appear much younger in his features. You're not really going to believe how old he is, but you're like, okay. She's going to prove it somehow. He's muscular. I see him with a lot of muscles. He's muscular, putting on muscle. Has great quads. Woo! On the quads. Girl, okay. You know what? My thing are hands, but I can appreciate some good quads. Okay. He will be wearing work boots because I see him with some sort of long boots, but they're not like for the rain. It's just like they're boots for work, and they're brownish red. He's not very very tall. He's like maybe girl. Okay, he's way taller than me. I was gonna say way shorter than me. No. He's like 5'10". He is such a sweetheart. Okay. Um, girl, don't mind me. I love love. Okay. Give me a second. What the hell is the thing from the wire from my bra doing here? What's? Give me 1 second. I'm pulling freaking wires over here. Okay, we're back. My brother had a stupid shit connected to my stuff. That's why I went out. Okay. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. Here's the time frame. Actually, meeting this hunga bunka. I don't see you having a lot of people. Okay. That you need to date before you meet this person. So this could be at most one or two before he truly comes in, and he could just be around the corner himself. And when I say one or two, it could be like little situationships, or you're seeing what's going on in love, anything that you need to work on. Just some. I like to address it as balancing my immune system, my emotional body. When it comes to connecting with people, I'm like, oh, what does my emotional body need to tell me? Like, I always see it like they're preparing me for my person, right? This person you can meet out and about whenever you're out eating, or having drinks. It will be near a park. This person you will not be meeting around the holidays, so it'll be most unlikely after the holidays, right after. No, next year. Yeah, the Three of Wands, and this energy steps in, tells you it's after Aquarius season. Okay. Knight of Pentacles. They're usually very patient, and they'll let you know that they're very patient when it comes to love, but he won't be able to stay away from you. Like, he wants to know everything about you. He's going to be very committed, like messaging you every day. He's going to be careful the way that he messages you. Like, he's very balanced. It shows that he is not bringing bad baggage. It's like he's almost inexperienced. He hasn't dated for a while. He drives either a red car, black car, or like a black car with red interior or exterior, whatever not. There's a mixture of red and black here. Might have owned. Show me here. What does she need to know about this person? Besides that he's going to love her very much. The name Michael came through. You have 10 of Pentacles and 7 of Cups. So this tells you that he will be very open to whatever is that you have going on in your personal life. So meaning, if you have children, he won't care. Okay. He's going to be very open of creating the world that you need him to live in with you. Ace of Swords. He's going to be... this is wonderful. Okay. Yeah, the Ace of Swords, 6 of Pentacles. It's like this person will bend over. However you need them to. Not that like literally, right? But he will make shit happen left and right, and however and whatever your wishes are his commands. The day that you meet him, he will be either wearing green and brown or brown and blue. Okay. Yeah, I only see one more person besides him here. At most would be pushing it too. And they're all in a young energy. So meaning like could be younger than you or behaving younger than their age. By the way, what's going to call your attention about him is his hands. For whatever reason. Could be holding something. Could be having longer hands than usual or like really thin hands. Okay. So I'm asking Spirit, what do you need to know about your love life right now? Spirit saying right now you're in the rambling rose energy. You are evolving. You're stepping outside or moving into an energy of allowing yourself to think outside the box when it comes to, when it says outsiders, it's more so being in a spot. Thank you. Being in a vibe where you are going to be more open to people who are not your usual type. Okay. Or like your person is not your usual type. Show me here what's stepping in here for her. What does she need to know? What's stepping in here for her? Okay, that jumped. You have breaking free, getting out of a situation or being on your own where you are fully free and independent to connect. And this is about you stepping up, steering, taking responsibility for both actions and emotions, and allowing yourself to now move into a space to connect. You have awareness, stepping in, looking for love, dating, coming up very soon. Okay, so put yourself in situations or even like just to buy. If you don't want to be dating like online dating or what is that called? Speed round dating, some sort of scenarios is like get yourself ready, look yourself in the mirror, do some mirror work, some affirmations in the mirror, incantate or like put intention in your brush or like your lipstick, a little glamour magic, beauty magic. Set yourself for success. Like it's like, oh, today I'm gonna go find, or today. Okay, let me say something that I say. Okay. Okay, I always when I'm looking at myself in the mirror, I'm like, all men always want to protect me. Everywhere I go. This is even before I even started using this glamour magic, but it's like all men look at me with, I've said desire, lust, and whatever not, but it could be with love, like all men, yada yada, or you could put here just for your person, the people or the men that are supposed to be I'm getting to know, or could my husband, all that. You put your intention, and then I would highly suggest, if you're working on your trust with the universe, because here with the solar plexus going off, that means that you're not going to trust your intuition. Have a secret message between you and the universe, like ask confirmation. For instance, if I'm asking something for myself, right, because I'm going to give about me, um, example about me, if I am going to ask about a specific situation, okay, maybe a person, is this person supposed to be in my life? Please give me our secret code. It could be a pink bear. I don't know. A number between you and the universe for you to know when to see it. And if you're like, okay, 3 days, in 2 days, I need, or in the 48 hours, I need to see this confirmation if he's meant to be with me, yada, yada. And just let it be. Or some people I know, they do the prayer where they ask God to remove the person if they're not supposed to be in their life. That's for you to be able to trust the universe and yourself. Oh, that's so sweet. Santi, hello, hello. I'm getting all kinds of kisses from Santi, of course. Por ahorita. What spirit need you to know? Divine timing. I love this for you. Pay attention to the signs, the synchronicity. Well, we're just freaking talking about this. The synchronicities that you have been noticing are not coincidences. Actions speak louder than words. If you want to know what someone is feeling, watch what they are doing. Just what I was speaking about earlier. Find that information about the birth chart, where the Mars is and how they go about things. Okay. Don't hold energy. That means don't hold energy for anybody who is not showing you attention as they should. You know what it looks like when somebody is supposed to be there, meant to be in your life, or when you're just, holding space for them. No freaking hold your space. All right. Whomever's coming in next is a soulmate. Deep, deep soulmate. The heart will know. Congratulations. Alrighty, Miss Suerte. Suerte, are you here? Mrs. M.A., you have not told me who the person is that you want me to do the reading on. Please send it to me. Okay, I'm going to go ahead and do ends reading while I'm waiting for Suerte and MA to answer me. All right, your timestamp is 3/24/31. Sending back that energy. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I don't need to hear about it. Somebody tapped into my energy right now. Yeah. Goodbye. Do you see how that's how it works? When somebody's thinking about you, pulling you in. I just felt this person's energy, and I know who it was. And it felt sadness or like the feeling of missing someone. Bah. I wasn't even thinking about him. Have in mind, I hope when you guys are connecting with someone, they're not fucking playing games. I don't even know what I was gonna say anymore. Maybe it was gonna be something like that. Okay. Let's see. On the work that you did, what's the energy like? All right, show me the energy, show me outcome, and what's going on in the situation. You have the World. Okay. Page of Swords. Okay. This is information that landed in the ears of someone who got hurt. Okay. I see the Chariot in the bottom of the deck, and that is telling me that whatever work you did, it's going to be very successful, a little too successful. Where other people that you wanted to get hurt or not get hurt by the situation. Sending you love too, Miss Yvonne. Sending you love too. Okay, Mrs. N, you have really hooked up energy here. Well, okay. It is taking matters into your own hand. It's not divine justice. If you're saying like, oh, God wanted me to have this win. No, this is you. Okay, this is like take ownership of the work that you're doing and saying it was really, really good work. But with the Page of Swords coming in sideways, it is information that is coming to people that is not 100% true, but it will be affecting the lives of others and how things move forward. Okay. So it's like, yes, to do that type of work, somebody was sending that energy to you. Therefore, that's how it landed. Show me what the Page of Swords is. With the World, it is saying somebody's life is ending, chapters ending of whatever is going on, right? So it's like saying things are really in your favor when it comes to these situations. Page of Swords is clarified here with a King of Cups. Most person affected, it is a man. Yeah, the Death is here. So that's a job, that is a position with the Two of Swords, 2 of Wands, sorry. Either they're going to ask for more help or another chance in the workspace of where they're at right now. But once they start leaving or there's a different focus here, I don't see them finding a job right away. Okay. They're going to have problems finding a job right away. You have the Ace of Cups. And it's showing that this person also gave information. Other people pitched in to give information about him and how he was behaving at the job, at the workplace. The outcome for this is sadness. Sadness towards the people that acted upon you. Can I see if this is going to jump back to you or something like that? You have Strength and the 5 of Wands. So no, that's not an energy of where things jump back here to you. You have the 8 of Pentacles. And that's telling you that it has to do with your workplace. Okay, this is where the energy happened, the magic happened. With the 9 of Wands, you will see other people feeling very tired, very dependent on one another. And this is a new opportunity for you to get the position that you've been looking for. You have 10 of Cups, so it's like be very happy of things that are taking place right now. And the thing here, this person who is being mostly affected, this man, this water sign man, could be Saturn, could be Saturn, could be Saturn, could be Aquarius, could be Capricorn or a water sign. But it's saying like this man won't find a job right away or a position that he's going to be happy with right away. Okay. Thank you, Divine Universe. Suerte, if you're out there, please send me your question, my love. All right, we're gonna see what. Okay, what did you say? Can we see what exactly was said between upper management and D? Andy. What was the energy here, please? Show me the energy that happened here. This scenario. Okay. There were multiple people looking into this case. You have 3 people from upper management coming to talk to some of the employees. There is a woman who called the hotline here, or HR. I think hotline is like some number that you can call to report something. Not like a sexy call. Okay. 9 of Cup, 9 of Wands. Somebody spoke about being spat in the face, or like somebody really overwhelming them with information, talking a lot of shit. Okay. It was about a manager, Hierophant here. It was about a male who thought his shit don't stink. Can I see here the things that were said? Okay, multiple people came in, spoke about this. One person that he finds very hot spoke about him, that he was starting to be sweet on. And she only spoke because she didn't want to lose her job. It's like it's either me or him. I'm looking at her intentions, Page of Cups, 9 of Wands. It's not because she wanted to throw him under the bus, but he had been acting very unhinged. 10 of Swords, there was a lot. There was already reports on him being rude or that sort of thing. Can I see if there was any sort of things that were said about this woman? Why did she report things? 7 of Wands, no, she was asked by other employees to do so, another man. That could even be her husband. She addressed something that happened and he said that she needed to report it, and she did. The Magician. We have the Ace of Cups. And this is also sexual harassment. Or something that like would be taken as sexual harassment, even though it was just like light flirting. The Devil and the Justice, sexual harassment. It's just adding things here to the record, like they don't want to say more. Can I see here? Because I asked like what was their connection, intervention here. 3 of Pentacle. To have the 10 of Cups, like a lot of information, things being overwhelming. The Lovers. Yeah, they stopped that right away. It has to do with someone ratting him out on all the things that he's doing, plus him trying to hit on a woman at the job. And that woman didn't have a lot of shit on her, by the way. Like, people talking shit on her, that didn't happen. Okay. Okay, I'm gonna move you down the line. Suerte and Miss MA, because I'm still waiting for you. Miss Sadie, stay ready. I think you're next after Denny. Universe 100 o 50. 100 o 50. Okay. Let's see. All right, Denny. Your timestamp is 3:35:49. All right. Why does it seem like everything? Okay, every time. Did I try to move? I really bump into Aldo. Okay. Show me the energy connection that's here, please. Show me the energy connection that's here. Whoo, baby. Okay. Very clear. You have the Ten of Pentacles and the World with the Fool. Okay. This guy was wasting your time. Okay. In a manner of you holding on to this connection very long. Meaning this guy showed you he showed you how you are not supposed to be treated, him not giving you enough attention. It seems like he was just talking to talk because he finds you very attractive, very sexy, right? So here is telling us that until you learn your value when it comes to situation connections, that's what this person is going to stop being around. You might have seen him as a soulmate. He's not a soulmate. It's just someone here who you're choosing to attach yourself to. Okay. I do see many lovers. You have many boyfriends. If you allow yourself to. There's a lot of innocence contigo, a lot of innocence within you. But sometimes you can be a little too naive. So discernment. You feel the vibe, see the vibe, educate yourself on how men act in order to step into this energy here of allowing yourself to date. Because like your energy feels like you're less or younger than 22 or around that age. Okay. Overall energy. What are you supposed to learn here every single time that you come into him? That you are able to be a dreamer, to have fantasies. But it's saying like when it comes to connections, especially with this person, you've allowed a lot of unreasonable situations to play out, and it's telling you have better expectations when it comes to connecting. Okay, you need to see this connection very differently. Why is he presenting himself to her? Why is he bumping into her? With the World is it's an ending that needs to happen. Okay, it's you're about to close out a chapter, learn something here, but it's saying allow yourself to trust, believe in love, open to new things. Everything seems perfect and it's not an illusion. You're stepping into the right way. Don't let this person hold you back from stepping into something completely new. Okay, I'm gonna give you an energy here. What are all those intentions? Does he purposely bump into her? The Moon, no, reverse. This guy ain't fucking circular for shit. Okay. The Queen of Swords, endings again, situations that need to end. You have the Moon in reverse. And that energy is things are opening up for you in many different ways. You have the Six of Swords, and this is moving on, right? So it's like he has no clue. The universe is just using him for part of your lessons. All right, what's his intentions with her? To have the Moon in reverse, to have it as his intentions as well, is like he doesn't have any intentions. Four of Wands, Seven of Wands. Again, like I was saying, somebody's standing right at the door. Okay. But the 4 Wands and the 4 Cups, again, he doesn't know what the heck he's doing. Like, he doesn't even know what the hell he wants in love. He can be a little dismissive, even with other connections, not really seeing what's really good or out there for him. Okay? Time to move to a new player, baby. Okay, Miss Denny. Thank you, my lovely. Miss Saggy. Hola, hola. Me voy a quedar con tus mismas preguntas. Ser o parecer, te imaginas, te puedes ser la dueña de tu vida. Si no me miras, baby. Okay, dime qué va a pasar. Because I need to go eat my dinner, girl. It's already 8. I can't eat past 8. Well, faltan 7 minutes. Most likely just for 15 minutes. Girl, I'm not going to eat alive. I'm waiting for Mrs. Sadie to message me. Because I think she said she was going to change her questions. Please give me green light. What's going to go on? I need to get my protein in, girl. Okay. Quiero volverlo a intentar. Yo sé que el corazón. Una calle me separa. Timestamp 3:42:52. Del amor que está en mis sueños. Solo quiero ser tu dueño y mi amor. Okay. Let's do an under the veil here for Mr. J. Let's see what's popping. Go eat, to eat. Ahorita como. Girl, I still gotta exercise. I don't know why I don't like lifting weights in the fucking day. Maybe it's because it gets too sweaty, no? You guys want to hear why the hell I hadn't been able to show up? I'm real Murray. What the fuck? I hadn't been able to show up here on live or like do even fast rounds or things like that. I was super fucking stressed with school. I'm so embarrassed. Okay, so I took English literature. Yeah, I can't remember what the fucking class is. The thing is, I'm doing real good. But the thing that in the assignments, okay, so I'm also taking some math course to be able to do finances and whatever the fuck. Okay, so it's like I have to pass that fucking the math courses and then move on to finances because it's like they bring calculus and whatever the fuck not. So, anyways, on these other classes, the assignments are put. So it's like it's almost like when you take classes in college, right? So it's like the assignments are there. You have to do them certain time. They expire. Yeah. But the thing is that my English literature teach head, because obviously your girl's trying to expand her vocabulary, and eventually part of my life mission, whatever purpose, is to write. I don't know what yet, but it's part of the mission. Mary Magdalene has been like, girl, go. Okay. And based, there's also information on, also based on my Jupiter in my first house. It will mean later education. I'm not 40, but it would hint for ages 40, 50, around that time. But people like at a younger age couldn't have this. And I obviously, you guys know I raised my siblings on my own. So education was not something that I could take at the time. So now it is. But just food for thought, right? Anybody who has a Jupiter first house would have later education. Would have education in later years. Girl, I was freaking stressed with my literature class because obviously I didn't want them to drop me. So when it comes to the math courses or any other freaking courses, because I'm also taking a government course, they put the assignments and then you know when you're done because it gives you the check marks and it gives you, it grades you, whatever. And then the teacher or the freaking professor freaking, what the hell, allergies? The professor freaking emails me, whatever, or sends me more messages. The freaking literature class, the English class, he has no end to the assignments. So I'm over here scattered the fuck for like 2 weeks because the assignments just keep coming, and there's no end. And obviously that's where I really want to improve in, like my speech, being able to read better, comprehend information. That's the main reason why. Comprehend information, take information in better. So I'm there for 2 weeks nonstop. Doing their fucking assignments, reading all these freaking books. Like I was just like reading back to back. Mind you, because I was so stressed, my score, I have only 192%, and then the other ones were like 85, 87. And I was like, I know I can do much better, but I was so fucking stressed. Tell me why I am 5 weeks in of work. This man, we are taking courses in different sites, 3 different sites. So he has the courses there, but then I can go look. If I didn't notice, my sister didn't help me out, I would have still been on this fucking, let me see what the fuck. So to me, there was no end to the courses that I had to, like the assignments that I had to do the past week. So that's why you guys haven't been able to see me, because I was just day and night doing my freaking assignments that are not due until December. Like basically I have I think I have, yeah, December 12th. That's when my course is due, and eventually I already turned on the work in. I'm like, are you freaking serious? And my professor was like, why do you have so much work done? You're only supposed to be here 4 hours at least. Well, I'm like, oh, I just wanted to review everything. And I told him the truth. Man, this is what happened. I was fucking stressed. You didn't have shit labeled, so I just kept on going. But I was nervous as hell. Okay, so that's why you guys haven't been able to see me. Day and night, girl. Day and night. This is what happens when you have a I'm gonna believe one of my freaking planets. When that Jupiter Gemini, okay? It's all over the place. Too stressed to read the fucking instructions correctly. Okay, Masagi. New timestamp because I was jibber jabbing. It's 3:50. Ashley, wish poppin'. How you doing? Okay, we're gonna be looking into what Mr. J's thoughts and energy here. What's going on here with you? Ooh, okay, you have the Two of Cups coming in here. Okay, not part of your reading of this question. Spirit just blabbed. Well, sorry, Spirit. Not. You know what I mean. Spirit just gave tea that Mr. J was blaming his downfall on you to his peeps. That you had him super stressed. And he was telling them that he was really mad at you. Because he had plans with you here y como que no fueron. And I'm going to tell you what the plans were. He said about the plans that you guys had for you to move over there. Ashley Karan, the readings available, these are not free readings, my dear. The readings available are pinned to the comment on the top. Feel free to get a reading. I do give free readings from time to time, but you'll most than likely see it on the top, and I'll say for readings for subscribers. Okay? Just food for thought when it comes to that, Mrs. Saji. Okay, overall energy is showing that Mr. J is feeling very happy that the two of you are back in communication. You have the Two of Cups, Three of Cups. Very good energy. Right, it is saying that he is very dismissive when it comes to giving you more information. With Three of Cups, it's not so much of overindulging, but it's saying like he is tending or putting himself in situations with friends, family, that sort of thing, wherever else is that he can connect. He feels that right now you're back to being your pleasant self. Okay. Seems that he thinks that you are being careful with your words. He feels that you are thinking ahead for him. You're being, he likes when you are, I'm not going to say mean, but when you poke the bear. He thinks that you guys are in a very good energy space. You have the Three of Wands. You have this man thinking if he should try to move. He's considering moving. Like whatever it is that you said to him, he is 100% considering. Okay? And that's coming in his mind space. Hola, Tiana. ¿Cómo está vous? He's very happy that you put that offer in the table. You have the Three of Wands coming in here with the Nine of Cups and the King of Cups. Emotional wise, he feels in a Tower moment and the Magician. Oh, man. Okay. So it's telling us that emotional wise, he's feeling like he can't give you what you want at this time. He's feeling like he can't give anybody whatever is that they want. We'll see what the Tower moment is. And with the Ace of Swords, there is some sort of truth or confessions that's going to come in where the two of you are going to have some sort of heart-to-heart conversations. He's going to be letting you know about his plans. And the magician looks like he is very open to relocating, moving. This is a feeling here of wanting to set rules. Like this is telling me that he's very aware of maybe you setting any sort of expectations, but he wants to be really clear. Okay. New cycle begins. Can I see what the Tower moment is about? We're going to look a little bit down here so you can get more of a look here. And that's telling us powerless. Okay, so that was a Tower moment where he feels powerless, where he feels that he can't be providing whatever it is that you want when it comes to matters of the heart. He feels that he's not able to love. Why the hell is he feeling powerless? Security. That energy is of not knowing exactly what life is throwing at him, right? There's not even feeling with security and the position that I came with, powerless. He doesn't feel that this connection can see the light of future days. But he will eventually, because you have Ace of Swords with the spiritual awareness here, right? Clarifying this, ending cycle closes. Okay, so this is telling us him being a Debbie Downer, being in this fucking negative energy space, that is coming to some sort of future close. Why does he have the Tower moment? What is pushing for him to be in this Tower moment? What is pushing for him to be in this Tower moment? It's saying his obsession, where he's focusing too much attention to situations where he needs to take a step back. And that's what's really going to happen. Like, obviously, right now with him not having a lot going on physically, this is the time where Spirit's like, I don't care how you're retreating. You didn't do it on this own. I'm going to do it for you. Right? And this is why he's in this energy space here, where he's spending time alone, reflecting on past and current situations. It is 100% because of this relation connection. Okay. And I was about to say, what is the magician in this soulmate energy? The divine will provide for your love when you are ready, and we have sacrifice. Like, he is not willing to sacrifice himself or put himself in a situation where he allows his new self to emerge, to come in. Okay. Can I see here, is he even thinking of wanting to change his heart space, move into a different energy? Ace of Swords clarifies, Page of Swords blocks it out. Ya escuché que estás pensando en mí, güey. Gracias a Dios. Estoy trabajando. Bless you, bless you, bless you. Okay, so we have the Ace of Swords here with the Page of Swords and the Nine of Swords. So it's saying, like, yes, love with you is on his mind, but it's coming in very small. Okay, he worries about what he cannot have. So he worries about how things are going to play out, if he's losing out on dating someone else, of how things will look. Salud. Gracias. Thank you, chiquilla. It's not showing that he's thinking the right things, to be honest. It's just fucking thinking because his brain works. Not trying to be mean, but again, Spirit is saying he's not thinking anything that is right for him. If anything, it's leaving him feeling scarcity, right? And with the Justice and what is trying to show up here, Justice, the World, and the Nine of Wands, he's just like feeling defeated. Like, this guy has such a bad program when it comes to relationships and love. It's like everything does not play out for his favor. Right? We got this energy of the Hangman and the Ten of Wands. He feels that this connection with you is not going to play out or go great in the long run. It's almost like he's trying to protect what he has with you so you stay here with him. Like, he'd rather be your friend than your lover. You got the Hermit, Nine of Wands, Page of Coins. It's almost like, oh, I'm protecting this for the sake of us. Show me here, Romance Angels. What's his current vibe about this connection here with Miss Saggy? Where's his energy at completely here when it comes to Miss Saggy? says love yourself first. In reverse. Whoo! Oh my God. I love this. Okay. I'm going to give it to you as your confirmation for something, Miss Saji. Anybody else hearing this? My message here of motivation came in and said, when you say, this is what I want, the universe replies, I'm on it. Be clear about what the hell you're asking for, okay? Or what you want to play out for you. You have love yourself first. So saying this person is not seeing himself as romantically attractive. This person is not having much self-respect. And that's why he can't see himself in a different position. This is also saying, let your friends help you, Mr. J. You need to let go of control issues and you have free yourself. It's like, okay, with let go of control issues, that's also saying, allow this connection to unfold naturally. So that is letting us know that he is absolutely not letting this connection take its natural course of where it needs to be at. Show me here. What is he dealing with still? Heartbreak? Positive changes. He'll be able to see the potential. Can I see what changes are here? And it says he's going to be reconsidering this connection. And we will be reconsidering his move. Right now, Spirit says, like right now, he has his energy at a no, but he will be changing the way that he's seeing things. He was really down bad. I'm going to tell you right now, with the energy, I can tell that he was blaming you for whatever was going down. It's almost like, mira, él no te lo dijo, pero yo te lo voy a decir. Porque yo soy chismosa. No es cierto, no soy chismosa, universe. Comunicativa, okay? Period. In order to not take accountability, he has this energy here of this would have worked out if Saji would have done this. This would have worked out, blah, 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 so much that he still didn't believe in his fucking self, that he had to go tell the sister and the mama. Okay? It's not just the mom. The mom no le cree. Because she wants him to get it together. It's like, lo ve como un pessimist. Okay, pesimista. The Two of Swords is telling me that whatever he said, they were just like, it's not making sense. Like, what the fuck are you talking about? Pero they didn't like, they know where he's down and under. So no le están diciendo mucho. Okay. So por eso no te hablaba. Ooh, wait, look at you. What is poppin', friend? How you doing? Te voy a sacar, I'm going to take some messages for you when it comes to Mr. J. A long time no see. I've seen you. Ho, 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 ho. I'm doing well. I know. I saw you be live the other day. I saw Reina in there too. I was in class. I was like, oh wait, what the fuck? Astro Session went live, but I was in class, so I couldn't like. Cause my teacher would have seen me typing. But I was like, oh, my boy's doing readings again. Yay! I'm glad you're up in this bitch again. So nice to see you. How come you went MIA? Give us the tea. What happened? Oh, like me wanting the whole tea. Why don't you hear? Okay, vamos a ver. Señorita Mesagi. Scruffy. What's up, Scruffy? How you doing, babe? Randomly popping in to say hi. Hi, leave your like, please. Such cuties. You know what? Scruffy and Astro Central would look cute together, too. Don't mind my jibber jabber. Okay. Yeah, you guys will look cute together. All right, Miss Agi. Second question. Vamos a ver. Bim bom bam, que con pan. Good, how are you? I'm doing pretty good, baby. Pretty good. Been busy and been in a funk from 2023 to 2024, causing me to have tarot blockages. Oof. For anybody that does not know, Mr. Astro Ascension Tarot brings in astrology and tarot readings. He meshes them together and does your reading. He reads in a very different and unique way, so be ready, mind open to read. To be read, by the way. Oh, that's crazy. Maybe you're going through some sort of activation. You know, sometimes we need to kind of lay back a bit. I'm glad you're back. Very glad you're back. Okay. A ver, vamos a ver, Mesagi. With all that was said and done, with all that was asked and said, with underdeveloped, what does the future look like between Mesagi and Mr. J? My friend is up in Facebook, this girl. I mean, IG. Posting shit without me. Show me what's the energy looking like right now. And then energy where it's moving to. For the future. Give me 2 for the future. Oh my god. Okay, so you have quantum leaping. Really good. Okay. That is futuristic energy. We're going to get one more future energy here. There will be a reconsideration of being together. Okay. We're going to take a look at this just a little bit. I'm going to put it back in because voló. It just flew. Okay. I'm going to tell you though, este señor is not holding to any ideas of what love has been or like what love connection with you right now. He's not romanticizing the connection at all. He is in this fucking energy. It's just like bleh. Okay. I've turned the energy right side up again, and then it moves into movement, choices, and decisions. All right, current energy right now coming back into a grounding energy. Okay, so we see this 4 of Wands, and this is an energy of coming back together. This, if you don't want to see it as a union or a reunion between you and him, that's otro pedo. But this is saying, like, right now you guys are in union energy. There is blessings. There's new things coming up that are looking good to create a new energy space here between the two of you. Six is okay. You have the Justice card here, and you have Judgment here. I want you to take a look here at the Judgment card. Okay, this Judgment card comes in with scales. It's almost like love and romance, things coming into a balance. But here, the next jump would be out into the universe. So it's like really being free to take any sort of route that we want, looking at life being very different for us. So, with the Six of Wands here, it is public recognition. It is about being together in the public eye. This could be the two of you, like the two of you living together, and people just assuming that you guys are together. But this is saying this person is going to travel to you. You travel to them. Nevertheless, the two of you will be traveling now. Okay, the confirmation has come in. Back and forth, back and forth. The thing here with changing the mind here with the energy, it is saying that this person will give you the truth of the situation. You might not like it since the Four of Cups came out, as well as the Four of Pentacles. Well, wanted to come out, I put the one of the energies back. And you also have the Nine of Pentacles here. Information will come in that you might find hard to hear, but you're going to be willing to accept. So it could be like this person saying, like, it's we're only going to be friends for now. We could be open to seeing where it can go, but there's like no promises. Okay. And vice versa. But here, something's got to give. Like, when I say something's got to give, it's like you got to do something different where you put yourself first. Not his needs. You could help him out. Don't get it wrong. Okay. You could help him out, but it's like where you take care of your finances first, or you take care of your body first, of your mental health first. Like, or it could be all, right? But here's like you're putting him in a space where you're looking at how would you fit into his life when it needs to be the other way around. Because the more that you're concentrating on him, it's giving him, okay. So it's like you are to be the prize, right? Per se. Just putting this in lack of better words. So you are the prize. He needs to see you as the prize, but he can't to come chase or to come date you or to come court. But he can't because you're seeing him as the prize. And therefore he is himself, seeing himself as the prize. It is saying the energies need to shift. There is a change of wanting to do things differently. He will be open to living in the living situation that you might arrange. But not completely happy. He's like, trust. For him to change his mind to come towards or do the changes that you are open to do for him, it's almost like you have to not exactly beg him to do so, but it will take time. Like, you're gonna have to change it up where it's like, okay, this option está abierta y take it or leave it. You know, I got other plans, I got other things that I'm gonna be doing. Freaking kids. Hitting my door with their ball, and have in mind, I have glass doors. Okay, I'm gonna put that back in. Oh my god, you're still here. Hell yeah. Spiritual energy, please. Girl, I've been calling you for a while now. Spirit, I've been calling you for a while, baby. I'm gonna go eat lunch and then come back real quick. I would highly suggest for you to get this other reading, Mrs. Saji, if you could. Because this other reading is going to cover not only his emotions, but maybe something that you are lacking to see in the connection. So it'll see the mask, what they're showing you versus what is really underneath. His hidden emotions, basically the emotional truth or vulnerability they keep guarded, the root of why they're hiding it, yada yada. Unspoken messages. I wish you could use this, like this and that. Okay, so just to put that there, if you want to understand him more or see where everything's stemming from. Trust and believe. I did this for myself. I tried to block out my person. I got called out. So I let him go. And Spirit was like, where are you going? And the guy also was like, where are you going? No, we got to talk things. Goodbye. No. So take it or leave it. Sometimes we're going to want to blame the other person. It's not always as we think how it is. Okay. I would suggest for you to I believe I have Kim May next. And you can take a look at her reading. And you can go from there, or you could choose to get it. And you know what's a messed up thing here? I'm going to tell you, like, eventually, if you see today what the reason of this situation or why it's playing out, and I'm telling you this with this reading of, like, with the hidden truth. And look, I'm going to say this so we can see the honesty of this, okay? And calling myself out. I had this thing where I was blaming the other person for something, and Spirit was like, no, they're in the space of innocence, yada, yada, yada. You're seeing things wrong. And basically, I had to find a reason why to push this person away. I did, and I was already with my message ready to fucking send, and this guy sends me a voice message. He called me out for what the fuck I wanted to call him out for. Okay, so it's like they will show you in the 3D. And let's not try to put excuses on things. Like, I'm not saying I'm wrong with calling him out on whatever the hell I was calling my person on. But he ain't wrong either, because it goes both ways. Not everybody, and absolutely, let me say this, not everybody will marry you unless some people are just narcissists out there. But we need to see what we're allowing and have better discernment. Okay. With the things that are here, what's coming up, it is financial material changes that will change the life of both of you. It's not going to be so easy. It is saying that this person will take a leap of faith here of creating this change with you. But it does show you losing money or putting it in a situation that you're not going to be so happy about. Okay. This energy comes in where it's like this person tries and then leaves, or you need to go and live with, like, in their area where you start moving everything around. You guys are in a space where you guys have created a lot of you have given too much power, so it's going to be a little hard for you to shift that energy where he is chasing back again. Yeah, his energy comes in as the King of Wands when he's showing up as a page. And you didn't even come out in the reading. Okay. Saying there needs to be a better firm foundation. The firm foundation in the bottom of the deck is the Four of Pentacles and disruption. You have the Death after. So it's like you need to create shit for him. You need to be mean. And I'm saying mean where he is not seeing you in this like, oh, I can get away with this. Or she's too nice. Yeah, she's not going to fold. Yada, 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 like this and that. Uy. ¿Cómo que llegan temprano? No. Oh. Okay. Girl, I was supposed to give you a message. Did I give you a message just a while ago for him? No. Because I got too excited with Austin. With Mr. Astro Ascension. Okay. Messages here from this person towards you. I'm hearing it's all about how I feel. Because I'm seeing me. The same. I'm not ready to step out of my comfort zone. Okay. Messages here from Mr. J towards the Mrs. We have, I'm cutting you off for now. I'm getting triggered at the thought of you. I may be running, but my soul only wants you. One more message, please. I don't know how to talk to you. And we have the intensity of our connection frightens me. Okay. All right. All right, so Miss Sadie, let me know within the next 15, 20 minutes. I'm going to go grub on something real quick. I already have a meal prep. Don't worry. Okay, it won't take 30 minutes. I'm going to eat fast and then come back. The live stays on. Miss Suerte, you are next. Mrs. M.A., girl, I'm still waiting for your message. What am I doing this reading on? Okay. And here is a list. Out for lunch. Okay. ¿Qué onda, Lobo? I'm gonna put 9 p.m. just in case, but most than likely I'll be here before. Okay. I'll see y'all in a few. What the hell? I look so different from when I came in. Qué pinche raro. La pinche noche lo que hace. Glimmer magic. Okay. Okay. Okie dokies. Girl, it's dinner time. I don't want to say dinner. I'm trying to make myself think that we're not having dinner. I made teriyaki bowls. Just so you guys know. Okay. Kim, I need you to send me at least a freaking whiff of the freaking cookies you've been baking. I'm going to tell you something, okay? Before I freaking leave. Let me tell you something about you. You are making me want to break my fucking, I'm going to say diet because I'm not in a diet. I'm eating better now. I hearted that freaking story you posted and then got out of there real quick. I started, wait, not even if I can go there. I'm looking back like I'm not even supposed to talk about this. I freaking scrolled fucking fast out of that freaking story. When I tell you I could smell the nutty, buttery flavor. I don't know what was it. Like, oh hell no. The thing is, I don't want to be eating cookies like that anymore. I was like, oh my freaking god, girl, next time you come, or send you the recipe, girl. Next thing you'll see, I'm freaking selling them. And I was like, oh my god. And let me tell you, okay, I love cookies. I love cookies, but I don't crave them like that. Like when I have cookies, I'm like, oh, let me enjoy fucking devour these fucking cookies. Like I love my recipe. My recipes. I have a great base recipe for like the freaking cookies. The other day, okay, I need you to tell. Okay, Kim, I need you to tell her about the fucking cinnamon rolls you made the other day. Ida, I had to make myself because of you. I mean, I was already craving it, but you guys know how I sell banana pudding. I had to make myself some protein banana pudding cheesecake. It sufficed for the moment. Girl, hold on. Let me read the messages. Oh, my protein banana pudding was off the chain, but I was like, big back energy. I was like, oh my gosh, the fucking look at me. Okay, that was like the fucking cookies that Kim made would have been great to dip on the banana pudding. I was like, Maria, the Biscoff cinnamon rolls. So they're I forget the name of the fucking cookie. Those look so good and fluffy. Girl, I'm not craving the sweetness, but with the cream cheese fries, but I was like, I love when another person bakes so beautifully. But the things that I bake, the things that I make, I know they're fucking fabulous, okay? But when another person can bake and is like so fluffy, full of life, you know their shit's good. Okay, that shit look good. What cinnamon rolls? Girl, I'm telling you, let me put it. She made Biscoff homemade cinnamon rolls. Peanut butter cookie. I'm done. I love peanut butter cookies. I took a bit of her. Girl, you know, for me to hit my protein, I need to have things that I really enjoy. And I was like, man, that would have been so. And I even thought about it. It would be so freaking good to drink it with. I take the Premier Protein for my freaking 30 grams of protein because sometimes you got to cheat a little bit. There's a chocolate peanut butter taste. That would have been great with a freaking cinnamon roll. The Biscoff cinnamon roll. You really have you have a talent, girl. You need to sell that shit. You need to go to farmer's market and sell your stuff. I was telling my sister about. I mean, look at me just thinking about it. I was telling my sister about the beef jerky, and she's like, "Tell your friend to sell us beef jerky." I'm like, "When the fuck have you been a fan of beef jerky?" She's like, "I love beef jerky." I'm like, "Oh, okay. Let me ask her." I'm like, "I'll eventually ask her," because I need beef jerky to grow on me. My DM is selling beef jerky, by the way. He's your competition. But anyways, I'm not gonna talk about that food. No, but for real, Kim, you have a Italian girl from cook to cook. Let me tell you. I've seen, maybe you could do it like when you get a cottage license. Good. Where's the beef? Girl, I don't know. But Kim can do that. Sell at the farmer's market. Just start with the cookies. And eventually you can move it to online. Because I do a lot from scratch and put my love into it. Girl. Okay, we're going to have to order then. Whenever is that you launch something. I bet you do a fucking fantastic tropical, like something with mango and pineapple spicy. I need to get in my beef jerky game. Really, girl, I need to get it together then too. Okay, I'll be right back. Hold on, I'm losing time with over here. from my eating time. But yeah, I'll see you next. Well, I got suerte, and then you. Um, you guys, whenever you see me not putting a capital letter on the names, please call me out. There's a time back. Thank you, Miss Saji. There was a time back. I just need to be to a wealthy man. Girl, call it in. Fuck it. Do the 369 method. Okay? The 369 method will get you what you want. Like, my family asks me, how come I'm not like rich? I'm like, because my contract says I need to allow myself to be seen. Like, just by blabbing, talking, that's how I make my money. But it's like, it's not just like that. But with the 369 method, I've been able to not just itself, obviously you put yourself in a position where it's easier for you just with saying things, right? But 369 method, look into the Tesla 369 method. Then it has like you write about it 3 times, 6 times. It's easy if you guys are interested. I would highly suggest hearing subliminals and Dr. Joe Dispenza. Okay, you don't have to read the whole book. Hopefully you do. Suerte, that's a book I was going to recommend to you. But listening to the sound, the messages that Dr. Joe Dispenza says while you're sleeping, activate shit. I will tell you that I've done this last week. My sister was like, well, he has the cutest things that he says. He does. But I had really vivid dreams, things that I dreamt about, manifested the next day. They were good things. But at the same time, it's like, listen to whatever the heck. Becoming Supernatural by Dr. Joe Dispenza. People have been able to walk again. People who were in the wheelchair, they basically, you get into meditative state where you only visualize the life that you want. I've manifested this for myself. Only the life that you want or events, but you have to stay in that vibration. If you start if you start thinking, okay, I want to have a successful business where clients just come in and like my business is booming, blah 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 blah. Okay, the moment and you put yourself in a trance or in an energy where you start meditating, things will come in like always, but you just start visualizing what it will feel like, what it feels like to be in that moment, right? Your brain don't know about it. So you put yourself in that. The moment that you start questioning how the hell you're going to get customers in the door, bye-bye. Okay, start all over again. Oh my God. Is he eating? What is he eating? Only he's eating food. Mukbang. Let's see. Doc, I had the crush on Mr. Dr. Joseph, anyways. But yeah, okay, let me go eat so I can be back on time. All right, see you soon. Bye-bye. Send me the video. Hello, hello, we are back. Okay, suerte. ¿Dónde estás, chiquilla? Todo el viento roza la cara y no ver por final. Welcome back, welcome back, welcome back. Okay, let me see. Oh, Curtness. You're so cute. What's up, Kim? Hello, Miss Diana. Yvonne, hello, hello. Let me go text Suerte. Uy. Todo el viento se rompe la cara. A bailar. Girl, when was the last time you went to dance? Last time? I'm not even going to talk about my last time. Hold on, maybe just a little bit while we still wait for Suerte. The last time I went out to dance, I went with my friend, who I'm always with, Marisol. I went to this nightclub in Anaheim. Oh my gosh. I looked so cute that day. Only old men were hitting on me. I'm not talking about like 45-year-old men, 50-year-old men. I know I like older men, but this was 60, 65. Oh, what the fuck are you guys doing at the club? You know, like... Recently, oh my gosh, let me tell you guys about a connection that I just had. I had a great connection with someone, but I was venturing out to, I don't have a type, but obviously, you know, when you're attracted to someone, right? I wasn't that attracted to someone. But I liked his the way that he thought about some things. Most things. I had the biggest ick. I hate when a guy tells you directly, like, oh no, we have to, he didn't say 50-50, but like, oh, I expect for you to give me the same energy back. I expect for you, or like, not you directly, say me, but like for the person I'm connecting with too. It's good. He's wording whatever he needs to out, but it gives me the fucking ick. And when a man tells a man, I could get it from a girl. I've dated girls before. When a man tells me he expects me to spoil him back. Okay. What else did he fucking say? Basically, he brought in the 50-50 kind of a thing. He never said about me putting in 50-50 for things like that. That lunch was where it goes quick. I know, right? Girl, I already had things ready and prepped. I even brushed my teeth. Well, I just give me the fucking ick when guys say that. Like, I know what I bring to the table. Do not. I don't give a fuck. You know. I mean, good. You know what you bring to the table. Keep it to yourself. He didn't specifically say those words, but that's nasty. And what gives me the biggest ick about someone is Guys, I don't mind about some girls because I'm like, yeah, fine. Take your time. Take your time, queen. But men that I'm invested or putting in the effort, I'm not going to say invested in, putting in the effort to talk to, they open your message and they just fucking leave you on red for a while and then respond like 10, 15 minutes later. No, that just, goodbye. That's the reason why I cut someone out. I'm sorry. But for me, it doesn't go. Like, why the fuck are you? Don't open my message. Okay. What's your suerte? What's your suerte? What's your question? What's your question, suerte? My niece only let me do so much. The last time I went to a club was damn years ago. Girl. Mira. The last time I went to a club, I was only being hit on by old men, which was alright. But I was like, I'm not here for that. Like, I just wanted to have fun and look cute and got the drink spot for me. These men were just like too pejosos, like too much. They were just wanting to be like, I don't know, just be with my fucking energy. Like, go away. Like, bye. Don't even buy me a drink. Leave. But the last time I went out, it was the same club. I got hit on by only youngsters. I was like, oh, new fresh college in, which was really good. Swear to give me your question. Sugar daddies, girl. I don't even think they didn't look like they had money. It was not the place to meet someone with money. To BH. I don't know what the hell. Like, when was this? It was not last month, but 2 months ago. All that was hitting on me was older men. I'm not talking like super older, like maybe in their 50s. Men, pinches, all nurses. Nurses or doctors. Remember, I don't think you guys remember when I was dating that fucking the surgeon. Never again will I date someone. No freaking way! Suerte, you're in a relationship? Suerte! Fucking tell me. I'm gonna start crying. The little emoji looks funny though. Girl, just write a fucking Y for yes or and for now. Oh my gosh. That is fucking cute. That's why I'm so excited. If we, girl, can't even put my words together. It was literally, as you said, unexpected. How I'll see this person around a lot, and it'll take me by surprise, girl. And they're younger than me. Oh my god, which is crazy. Oh, suerte! Not my fake little lashes. May this love last as much as it needs to last. Long time. Long time for you. Oh my God, how freaking precious. Girl, I'm going to have to meet her. Oh my God. That is so freaking good. Thank you, everyone. Did it play out exactly as okay, it was literally as you said, unexpected how I'll see this person around a lot. Okay, but how the fuck did it happen? Girl, you're gonna have to give me the tea later. All I could think right now was Elantra. I don't remember Elantra. Elantra's, she always having the best comebacks. I'm like, your person's gonna come. He's right here around the corner. Like, what I mean around the corner is because they're not fucking around the corner. Okay. And she's still with her boo. Elantra's still with her boo. They look so good together. Suerte. I'm so excited because the person that came in for you had a really good heart. And to say this on a personal level, because I personally know you and have been around you, you see your beauty, like private comments that we have, I see you as a friend. I am so in love with the idea of you dating this person. Oh, my baby. That's looking cute. I'm trying to grab my energy. Give me a second, okay? I'm just so excited. So I can read her accurately. That is so freaking stinking cute. You're someone's Pookie. You guys sit next to each other the whole time. I'm telling you. The neuroscience is going to be hitting there pretty soon. All I heard was neuroscience. When, like, literally on point. Grah! Finishing each other's sentences, doing the same cute little quick thingies. The gestures. You guys might even do it right now. So freaking cute. My energy was off the chain. Okay. Literally on point. And those bouquet of flowers I made yesterday? Oh my gosh. Fucking romantic, of course. Don't you have a Venus Cancer? You better let her take care of you too. Okay? That's so freaking cute. Oh, I'm so happy for you, baby cakes. Very, very happy for you. See, I'm telling y'all. The thing that I will say that I truly admire from you is that you've done the soul work. Like, and I'm saying the soul work when it comes to the spirit, when it comes to the soul, when it comes to your whole essence. I know sometimes we get readings here and there, right? But like the questions that you have asked is a lot for introspection, for like, let me get clarity on this. And I know some things don't hit the moment that they do, but then obviously we've catched up later and you're like, oh, hey, like, this hit here, hit there. Like, yeah, it's something that's there. All you. It's all you. Thank you for taking the time to look into that. You're healing the collective, not just here in the USA, but worldwide. Mrs. Worldwide. Okay, I feel my energy much more calmer, being able to read now. No wonder. I'm going to tell you, that's what I need. What do you need? No wonder when I was coming, I even brushed my hair because of the freaking song. Just the two of us. We will make it if you. What's the name of the song? Anyways, that song came playing when I was brushing my teeth, and I was like, "Wait, what the hell? Who's in love with me again?" Like, so I was like, "What the fuck?" Well, now it makes sense. Got good ass news. Okay, let's get into this. My friend messaged me. I wonder what she wants. She did not message me what she wants. Thank you. Can I ask you something, Suerte? And I'm just asking for you to acknowledge something about your connection. Oh, we're all in love with you. You're the best. Thank you. Love you too. Was this connection effortless? Where you actually enjoyed connecting? Some of us need to learn through situations, right? Where we give things a go, a try, and sometimes we have to kind of shape ourselves into a connection. But when it's supposed to be that person, things fall in flawlessly. Unless you got to do some soul work, right? And that's why it's good to do the soul work before that person comes in. Otherwise, you'll be stuck. Like us, like me. I'm not gonna say I'm stuck, but there's some shit that I'm like, nah. That's my Aries Venus. Don't worry about me. There. I'm like, oh, finally you say you were doing too much over there. Oh. Girl, that other girl had me by my freaking the hairs on my chinny chin chin. Okay. I'm ready to get annoyed. Like, let me calm my energy down. I'm ready for whoever was in the past. Look, I'm freaking busting a Hank Hill where my the vein the vein in my eye starts jumping. I just thought about another chick. Oh. Dios mío, why can't I tell you guys, I don't have a fucking poker face. This is gonna be the death of me someday. Relax. Okay. Oh, suerte. Okay, baby. Perreo, baby. Dun, dun, baby. I'm gonna put a freaking song for you before I get copyrighted. Okay, we're gonna get a love vibe. Suerte. What makes Emma feel the most love? Okay. Hola. Mom. No puede ver uno feliz porque ya empiezan las críticas. Uno no puede ser coqueto nada más. I'm looking for a cutie deck. I don't see it. Mom is telling me to stop being a flirt. Girl, I ain't flirting. Okay, here we go. I was not ready for that type of question, Suerte. You're not love. I mean, a Taurus rising, of course. Under the veil. Let's see what's popping. Give me your Emma's energy about this connection here with Suerte. How does she feel the most loved? We're going to be doing it under the veil. First, give me her energy overall, how she feels in this connection. And how does she feel the most loved? Okay. All right. First of all, this girl, Miss Emma, loves to be out in nature with you, loves the idea of doing activities that would have to do with nature. She loves flowers. You're making her love flowers. Oh my goodness. Okay, let me put some cards before I start spilling the beans over here. Okay. If you ever go do some sort of activity that has puppies or kittens, she's gonna love it. By the way, if you want a kitten, I can give you a kitten. Leo had her batch. They're still not ready. They're still like 4 weeks in, but kittens are up for grabs. Okay. Okay, let's concentrate on this current energy, please. Oh my god. I don't know how aware this person, we're not going to look how aware she is of manifestation, but she will be telling you in her own words that she manifested a person just like you if she hasn't done so yet. Okay. The energy here for this person is very wise, very magical, regardless of how old she is. Okay. She absolutely likes the fact here that she was able to trust you before you guys even started talking. There was this calmness to you that didn't make her feel like she had to run away or like that she couldn't be herself. With you, there is a feeling here that she can't face everything. And usually she's the one who does the chasing. But with you, it's just like it came so natural. It didn't feel like anybody was rushing anybody. It's just like everything fell into place. She likes that you make her feel, I'm just saying the overall energy and then how she feels that you most love. That you ground her back into reality. You're bringing heaven on earth. The beauty of this is that she didn't think that this was going to take off or happen, right? She adores the fact that you don't say anything or even like hint that she had to change anything about her, like any habits. Because here with the energy of two and death coming up, the two would be like the second house. Death would be rebirth. Like, what do we value? And it's in order for her to feel valued or for her to feel cared for, she felt that she had to change, like adapt herself into other person's wants, needs, that sort of thing. And with you, it's just so, hey, Santi, what's up, baby? Another little kitten. And that made her feel disconnected from herself, feeling as maybe she was neglecting her mental health and her physical health. And with you, it's like there's a cord cutting of bad habits when it comes to that. Beautiful with the Nine of Autumn. That is clarified here with one of the best cards, right? Because here she likes how you're always trying to feed her, trying to take care of her needs. She truly cherishes. You have to start clarifying the Nine of Pentacle, the Nine of Autumn, and just cherishes the time she spends along with you. And you guys cannot be doing anything. It's just like with the stars, like everything feels magical with you. We could be eating tacos at the food truck. Feels like it's just supposed to be here. She feels fairy like a fairy like. She feels very loved by you, most loved by you. When, okay, you're not putting a time lapse on her. When things just flow naturally. It's almost like, okay, you have to listen to that song. Look into the lyrics of Antes de Ti by Mon Laferte. Antes de Ti. Okay. Antes de Ti. Write it down. Write that down. Write that down. Girl, nobody making her feel like a freaking fairy over here. Antes de Ti. Where's my... It makes blubber. Girl. That's the song, okay? Let me tell you something that she is always bragging about, though, because it is showing here. She always brags about how smart you are. She brags about how you speak with such wisdom, especially when it comes to society. And I like that you have major arcanas here. If you feel you like her right now, you're gonna be much, much more in love, girl. You have the Hermit, you have the Wheel of Fortune, and then you have the Two of Cups. The Two of Cups in this deck, and look how precious it looks here. She's wearing like a crown of flowers. Really see there. It is saying this is able to heal situations, connections. There is a big waterfall, like creating like the biggest cloud looking things here, but it's actually just part of the waterfall. Wearing a crown. You see it there, and she's holding a big ass bouquet. I don't don't know if you guys are trying to keep this private, but this girl's telling everybody that she's with you. Okay? She, in the past, didn't feel that she was going to find love or that person. She's so taken by that it's you. She finds you very sexy, extremely beautiful, like really caring. She loves how compassionate you are. She loves that she doesn't have to try so hard. She feels most loved by you when she doesn't have to try so hard on her looks. And she's a really pretty girl, okay? But here, the energy that's coming through. Oh my God, whose adorable voice is that? That's me. Is that she feels that with you, the two of you can create loving barriers. Like with that, it's like there is no rule to anything. I can be myself, you can be yourself. We can just have like a t-shirt, pants, who the fuck cares if it's bra, no bra, who the hell cares? But it's like really playful energy. She feels most loved by you when you're telling her how much you appreciate her and how you are confirming that you have feelings for her too. How your perspective, your attentiveness towards her. She loves how you take care of her. So freaking cute. Feels most loved, because that's the question. She feels most loved here when you're taking care of her and you're like the one leading the way. Like you guys are like the same body type, like almost like the same height and everything. And it's not like, I mean, you are a little bit taller. That's what I can see from here. But it's like, it's not like where your body is so big that you can use it as armor, like to protect her, and you're like taking care of her. You're not acting the most, but it's cute. She could see how you're like sheltering her. It's freaking cute. She feels really protected by you. She feels small. She feels seen. She will let you know. She will let you know how much she appreciates you and how she adores how you love her. She loves that you're very romantic, feels very loved. Yeah, of course it's gonna make you shy. But she talks about you. I see two people that she really talks to, and everything spills the whole beans. Why does this bitch look like Taylor Swift? Look at this chick. She doesn't look so much there, but I can see it here. Okay. This is not telling me that this is right now, but this is already in her heart space. I wonder why it's already in her heart space. If you guys are barely getting to know each other, like obviously past life connection. In her heart space, it is showing here how you are opening her up to bringing new conditions. This is a manifestation, believing in the spiritual realm, being more open and aware of it. But this is about, she loves that you make your intentions very clear. She loves and feels very loved that you honor your word and you materialize things that you say you're going to do. She's short. Girl, bye. That is fucking adorable, Suerte. What'd she say? What'd she say? Yeah, very beautiful spread here. She wants you all to herself. How does she feel when she's with you? Really? She has the world and she has a faith card. She feels like the world is just the two of us. It's just for the two of you. She feels like you're her whole world, feeling like on top of the world. But with faith here, that is a Hierophant energy. And this is her feeling extremely grateful of the love that you are giving, the love that you are sharing, the love that it's connecting the two of you. She's looking forward to what the universe will bring forth. That's very, very beautiful. Yes, I felt like I met her in a past life. You guys are just connecting because for it to say to me that she feels, especially knowing that obviously that you shared, that's a new connection. For it to tell me that she feels as you've made all the dreams that she's wanted come true, that you actually made it happen, that speaks of the cognizance that it's already in the heart, in the spirit. How the fuck is it gonna know? Because it's in the soul. And that's the seat of the soul. That's very beautiful. Oh my gosh. That is adorable. Swear to my gay ass. God, don't say that. What the heck's wrong with you? That is very romantic. We're gonna more. We're going tomorrow. I love that for you. Or for the two of you. I'm just at all right now with you. I love it. I love it. After you started dating, somebody else in the channel is gonna start dating. There's no fucking way, dude. I would have been fucking laughing. No mames. Okay, let's. We kissed yesterday right after I dropped her off, and when I drove away, the first thing I see is the street called name called gay. That is fucking fun. The universe fucking playing with you, girl. That's fucked up. Okay, what does Divine have to say to you about this connection? Oh my god, that's fucking funny. All I could hear was like, gay, gay. Your message. They are the one. You have already met the romantic partner you seek. No, I haven't seen. I'm gonna go see right now. Okay, as the spirit says, as you go, don't try to control the connection. Okay. Let's see, what does your boo need to tell you right now? With that under the veil. Okay, I saw you forget send me the message. I'm so looking forward to that. I'm so looking forward for that. To share from this person. Just give me one. Okay. Did she tell you she was crushing on you before you guys started talking? Okay, good. Thank you for sending that, because I'm done. Okay. Her first message here is that she was trying to stay quiet about her feelings for you. Second message, I am thinking that forever. That's what we're like at. Okay. Other message here. If Miss Emma wants her to know. I am so attracted to you. We have I will wait for a sign from you. Yeah, this girl already liked you. She was already feeling very attracted to you before y'all even started connecting like that. Wait, hold on. In one of your readings, I think, I'm not 100% sure, but I think that we picked up that you had someone that was attracted to you around school or like your workplace or like, no, I remember now. It was a friend. It was someone that could see you all the time. And I just love the little sparklies. Okay. Goodbye. Mom was telling me to shut the hell up. Girl. I am loud because I'm excited. Just who I am. I'm fucking Aries Venus. What do you expect? Place. What message does Emma want her to know overall about the love that she feels elsewhere? Bottom of the deck. Thank you for being you. My light in the darkness. You came to illuminate. Your main message is partnership. It's always been you. Just the two of us. Suerte. Oh, my suerte. Enjoy your connection, Miss Suerte. Enjoy this love. Make sure she respects you and you respect her too, okay, boo? No saying bad words to one another. That is against the rules. No calling each other bruh or names. Just be sweet on each other. Okay. I'm gonna send you a tip. Girl, you don't need to send me a tip. With the news that you shared today, I'm just so happy. Mom. Return of the pool. Okay, past the remembrance, family kiss. This is beautiful. All right, let's read. Here comes. What is that called? Here Comes Friday. Oh, what's that movie? Who's next? ¿Qué pasó, mijo? No. What you doing? Hey? What happened? Suerte got a girlfriend now. I know. Good for her. You happy? You can't hear Lobo, but he's happy. You happy she got a girlfriend? Yeah? Alright, let's show her. Hold on. Uy? Let me see. Hold on. Thank you, Maria. I'm gonna send you a big tip next time though, because I know you deserve it. You're so sweet. It's beautiful, kind, and always looking out for us by sharing your wisdom. Thank you, Suerte. Love you long time, baby cakes. Always inspire us to look in within ourselves and how we can improve who we are. Girl, I'm gonna start crying now. We wouldn't be so advanced by healing now, nor where we are right now if it wasn't for you. See, this is probably why this chick fell in love with you. You're so good with your words. I know you're crying right now because you mean so much. Girl, you have to be crying because I'm not even gonna say right now why I was crying the other day, but you were parked because you already know. Like my conversations with you get deep, and I'm just reflecting here. I'm like, these youngsters, damn, like. We'll see each other soon, girl. I was gonna invite you to my pumpkin carving fest, but everything was last minute. But soon, 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 because I'm not going out like that no more right now. Even though I have a bunch of fucking concerts, I love you so much, Suerte. You already know, girl. You've been my ride or die for a long time. For a long time. During my lowest moments, you were there. So, my love for you is infinito. You already know this. No, I'm like, you're coming all feeling all mushy now. What happened to the gangster me? I love you. May this love prosper very, very much. When is it, girl? I had it the other day, but I'm not going out. I was gonna have a Halloween party, but then I was like, hey, homework. Fucking school got me fucking forget, girl. But I'll hit you up because I will have an event soon. Okay. My friends wanted something, but I don't know what yet. I really want to make candles. I really want to make some mirrors uh with Play-Doh, and we could exchange them around. But I don't want to do it during Thanksgiving, okay, or Christmas because I don't celebrate both. But I'll think of something. It could be the winter solstice. Who knows? Okay, so let's see. We all love you, Maria. Love you too, baby. All right, here we go. All right, Ms. Kim. Suerte December. Oh, you're inviting her. Okay, hold on. Are you gonna have your quinceañera, Ivan? Is that what you're saying, December? Yes. The other day, me being extra as hell. You know how I love banda? Just paid a fucking band to come play at my house. Just drinking, me and my friend. And we're like, what the hell? That'd be so freaking cool. Can't wait. Bum bum. Girl. Okay. My head's starting to hurt a little bit. Okay. So Kim's. Swear that freaking sticker's so cute. I mean, the picture was so freaking funny. Okay. Let's get down to business. Let's get down to business. I will need you. You. Okay. Hey, pero mejor yo no voy, nada más te aviso. Porque you know how I'm not going out right now. Master Motivation, feel free to send in for your reading. I'll be more than happy to read you. Why you can spend the night, girl? Because I have DACA. I don't have I'm not a citizen. And even like the people who are DACA or dreamers, they are kicking them out. And here, I don't know if you've noticed, but here they have been opening up the cars, kicking the people out. Especially here where I live. I live right in the devil's anus, where they're trying to build a base for the immigration officers or whatever. So they could have here almost like a military. You know how the military has a place here, campgrounds and stuff like that. I've seen that happen. Like I went out, not this weekend, but the weekend before. I had a special meeting that I had to meet someone in person. I wouldn't have gone, but I had to. I was driving, and girl, the shit that I saw, I was like, oh my goodness. And my family had already kind of sat down with me, like, please don't go out. This ain't fucking COVID. Like, this is real serious. It's really scary. I've seen people get beat up. And I was driving from Santa Ana to Anaheim. And it was here in Santa Ana. Just like, I live in downtown. So basically, I get to see everything. My sisters work for the city. So, todo el pinche desmadre se ve. Hey, Ja, what's up, baby cakes? How you doing? Your reading is at 2 hours and 7 minutes, 52 seconds. If you wanted to look at your reading, okay? It's worse in Chicago, right? But aquí también está bien feo. Like where I live, there are some, ¿cómo se dice? Fábricas. I don't know how to say that in English, but there's like some warehouses here where people are working and they just bash in there. I mean, they're just in the street, one of the long streets here. And then over here, I can see everything because I live right by the DMV, by the 5 freeway. So it's just like, it's chaotic. And then downtown is just like 2 minutes down. So it's like, I'm right in the center, like I said, the devil's anus. It's real bad. It's real bad that a lot of the people where I live are living in a lot of the people that where I live here are owners, and most of them are seniors, right? And and we also did this for my mom. They carry their passport, their green card, or like their citizenship in a little baggie, just in case, immigration stops them outside, because they're always here. And there's always like cameras, people with passing with cameras recording. Mama, you should get married on paper. I have been freaking asked again and again by these men that have been in love with me for years. And they're like, you weren't even married for papers? No, bitch. Sorry, I didn't call him a bitch, but like, no, fool. Like, no. I have somebody who's asking me, like, where I was like, just do it right now. I don't know. That would imply that I would eventually have to give myself to him. That would be much easier. But, like, who knows? I'm just waiting for the 3... freaking, was it 3-eye atlas? Because we're supposed to... Okay. I'm not trying to scare y'all. But with the Schumann resonance that's taking place right now, obviously that is the Earth's heart chakra palpitations, right? So we're synchronized with that. If you guys do not know about the 3-eye atlas, it's supposed to be landing soon, where we are able to see more of the second moon and all this shit. But supposedly that is one of the reasons why the government shut down, besides Yvonne. I'm just thinking about it, like, no. I'm fucking laughing because, anyways, let me finish my thought. So there's, I can't remember what the fucking guy's name is that he signed his daughter to be part of Congress. And anyway, she's supposed to be oathed in soon. And because of her, she's the votes that they need to release the files and other shit that needs to be popping. And that's why they shut the government down, because her daddy passed away and they need to oath her in. But they're trying to stop all of this. Obviously, she's still going to be oathed in, regardless of whatever the fuck happens. I'm laughing because I'm like, because one of the guys told me, no, chaka, girl. He's like, we've kissed before. Like, I used to date him because I genuinely like him, but then he was the type of person that would not walk the walk when he talked the talk. Okay. So for me, a man of no word is just bah, goodbye. But then we kissed, and he's like, come on, let's just seal the deal with another kiss. This was days after. And I'm like, no, no, no. And he's like, wait, what the fuck? You wouldn't, but he was so fucking taken back. He was so, how can I say it? Like, there's this word. He felt like I was telling him he was the worst shit in the world. Casi una mentada de madre. Because I told him I wouldn't marry him for papers. And he's like, wait, why you want to marry me for my papers? No. He's like, that's fucked up. I'm like, how is that fucked up? But he's like, come on, we could just seal it with a kiss. His name was Armando. He got charged twice with a re-entry fee to be talking to me. I'm telling you, we can do it whatever the fuck we want with these men. Like, as long as you know that you are that girl. I knew I'm not gonna give him the time of day like that. Perplex is a word. Yes, girl. Okay, thank you. Always coming through for me. Yes, man. He was shook. He was clutching on his pearls. But yeah, what was that? Like, I erased his messages, but I think like a month ago I charged him like $100 re-entry fee because he's like, I really like you, you're so beautiful, yada yada. I might, like, he took me on dates. One time, this is how lame I got, okay? Because one time, it was a year ago, we were going to Not Scary Farm around this time. And no, it was 2 years ago. We were going to Not Scary Farm. And he's like, oh, yeah, I got you. I got all this stuff, yada, yada. Like, he would talk and spit major games. So I'm just like, I don't like when guys do that anyways, you know? Marie, I'm in your brain. Girl, get out. Because before you said Rihanna for Sunflowers Read, I was thinking Rihanna. I think you gave me the word because I was not thinking of Rihanna. Okay, I'm like, oh yeah, Rihanna. Girl, boo. I always tell you have a way with me. But let me tell you about this lame booty. His ass was like, oh yeah. That's why I don't like sometimes with Taurus sons, because they come in trying to spit major fucking game. Only some. Talk the talk, walk the walk. You know how Taurus likes to be talking all this fucking game that they got money. They don't. He had money. It's just not on card. I was like, we're not gonna do that. I've had really expensive dates, like really great dates, or I've wanted to go to concerts. These men take me to concerts, yada yada yada. So I was like, this time I want to go to Not Scary Farm. Cheap, okay. I had men who have paid, like, the amount of things. Like, I don't even want to go expand on it, but the amount of things that guys have done to like date me, it's ridiculous. Where I've even thought about, like, no mames, me pasó de verga. You know, like, this guy, I told him, well, he's like, what do you want to do? I hate when guys don't fucking have a plan, but I was like, you know what, fuck it, let's just go with it. First mistake. I'm like, I want to go to Not Scary Farm. Okay. He's like, okay, I got you. Let me get the tickets. I'm like, well, get the tickets before yada yada. And we get there, and he's like, oh, I don't have the tickets. Mind you, I knew it was going to be packed, so I'm like, okay, we can meet at my place. Well, I said by my place. Not at my place, by my place. I'll meet you here, and I'll drive us there. So I didn't want him to drive. If I leave him there, just do him there, right? So I drove. And we get there, and he's like, oh, I didn't buy the tickets, so now we have to fucking make line for that. And when we're there, about to pay for these fucking tickets, I'm not going to be like, oh, how much is it? Yada, yada. Just like, thank you for getting my ticket, you know? He looks at me, and I'm just like, oh, I look at him and then keep looking around. It's like, oh, okay, I'm just waiting. for the ticket. His lame ass is like, I'm short $10. I'm like, wait, what? What do you mean you're short? I'm like, so you didn't wait, hold on. And I start looking at the cash that he's holding in his hand. I think the tickets are like $120. Don't get me wrong. I appreciate $120, $120, but it's still like you knew you were coming for the fucking tickets. Like, you need to come prepared. It was not in your budget. Look for something that is within your budget. So what does that mean? I would have to put the $10, then maybe buy us something inside. No, I don't think so. So I'm like, I don't think so. I'm like, well, if you don't have, it's not in your budget. You said fucking, if it's not in your budget, not in your budget. I'm like, why would you bring me here? You tell me like, oh, choose anything you want. I'm like, so I can't believe you're limited. And I pretended like, girl, I pretended. The look around when the man pays, I love it. Girl, I either look at them or like look at them all sweet or like look around like when are you going to be done paying? But it's not even to shame them. It's just like, why the fuck are you putting up a fucking face that you have money when you don't? Like, if you're in a budget or you're like working on your fucking finances, that's fine. Like, we're all working on our finances or financial goals, you know, but like to portray that you got it like that. And he was like, oh, no, I got you next time. I'm like, next time. But anyways, he's like, okay, let me take you somewhere else. So I just stayed looking at him, but I was like, I'm already very cute, very dressed up, whatever, right? And I knew nothing was going to happen, but still. So he's like, where should we go now? That was one of the worst fucking dates. Well, not the worst, but one of the worst dates I've been to, where it's like, I have to fucking choose. And then I drove us here, so I have to drive us to the fucking next location. Are you fucking serious? Long story short, we had a great time. Okay. But not attractive. Trust, I've been on my little own I've been in my own little bad dates too. Have you ever been in a date where where the person tells you like, oh, I wanted to bring you flowers, but I was waiting for the person to come around and sell them. What the fuck? Bye. That's the reason. That's the last guy who asked me to marry him for papers. Well, not the last guy. There's this other white guy. Okay, Miss Kims. Let's see your person. Let's see what they're hiding from you. That person's so fucking weird. Why would they freaking type that? Okay. All right, let's see what your person, what they're showing you. Versus what's really underneath. Okay. So The energy that they're showing you is the Mother of Pentacles and the Moon. Okay. So they're not showing exactly how they're truly feeling, right? There's a very nurturing energy here. Of course, you already know that taking care of someone else, that sort of vibration of taking care of business here, trying to show this private yet like very intuitive demeanor, right? It's like, oh, he is very in tune with his connection with his mom. This also comes in with God, that sort of vibration. Versus what is really here. So this will reveal the difference between their outer behavior and their inner truth. So he's showing you a part of himself that he is secure of the person that he wants, that he's sure, like he's still looking for that significant other. But this energy is also showing us that he's afraid to connect to a female. And with this energy of what he is not showing you, what is underneath, is the Emperor. You have two eclipses here. When it comes to his energy, you have the Two of Swords and you have the Ten of Cups. It's showing this vibe of him not feeling that he's adequate or that he has it in him to be there as a parent, a father figure. Not that you're asking this of him, but here with the Emperor and the Two of Swords, that is someone who is feeling a little afraid of status, of what baby daddy can also interfere or do. He feels that there's still a strong bond, strong connection between you and him that he can't pinpoint if he can fully trust. Okay. And with this energy, hmm, what is the mask that he's hiding here? That he's ready for a significant love relationship, that he's still thinking that there will be limitations on this soulmate connection. He doesn't feel that you are done. Okay. And then the learning cycle, financial matters. It looks like financial matters are also a question that he might have. Like how things are going to play out. Let's see. What's the emotional truth or vulnerability they keep guarded right now? Their vulnerability is for you to put them in the spotlight. He's feeling that at times you see right through him and that he has been giving you maybe the truth in pieces of himself, of his past. I see what he is seeing that she is seeing, of what he's so afraid for her to see, his hidden emotions. Okay. So this is showing that he's had rejections that have scarred him in the past. It's like he feels he has grown here to have confidence with you. He's dated a lot. Took his time to not date anymore, being used or whatever not. So it's like he's in a space where he likes to hear what people like about him. He has also been used sexually. And then we have the fear of touch. This to me is telling me that he has had someone sexually assault or molest him when he was younger. And I'm feeling like it was someone from church or someone he trusted, like family, somebody that had to do with church. It's like something awakened here with you being in his limelight, in his energy field. It kind of put a stop to him being promiscuous. Because you have hidden feelings here, bottom of the deck. And all of a sudden, it's like needing to be more comfortable with you. There is this feeling of feeling a little bit uncomfortable. You know, like when someone is making you feel like getting a rise out of you out of nowhere, not even knowing where it's coming from. Interesting. We have the past returns here. Manifestation. I feel like this person is blaming a lot of this on you, not exactly knowing how things are portraying. Can I please see what is the root of the cause here? What is the root of the cause? Oh my gosh. I remember I mentioned how Scorpio placements usually get sexually taken advantage in their youth. Okay. So the root of the problem, why they're hiding it, you have the Seven of Cups. This energy is of past wound driving to secrecy. It's not insecurity. It's not fear. Past wound driving to secrecy with justice buried. It's like he will tell the right person. This person has shared it to one other person who in the past gave their own sympathy and they were like, maybe you should get over it or get some help. It's like very dismissive. Might have felt that it was rude. Can I see what he wants her to know? What is his unspoken message to her? Spirit just said pick up here. Okay. A little bit more with the root. Mama also got abused by the same person. This could have been like, and the abuse could have come in where he was hit, she was hit. And now there's a great need to protect mother and respect mothers. His unspoken message to you, what they wish, what they want to tell you, that you could understand how I feel. I wish you could understand that this is all new frequencies for me. That yes, I fantasize about you, that I want you with me. This energy is a Venusian rising. But for me, sometimes you are too much. Sometimes I just want us to just sit back with each other's presence, not say anything at all. Sometimes I wish you could listen a little more. Show me the other part of the block here. Lobo? What the hell is that nose then? Lobo's right here. I'm feeling connection here, please. I am going to tell you here that the block between the two of you right now, what is keeping this person from opening up more from you here, is the confusion of the circumstance. He doesn't know how to go about this connection, because here he feels this connection very deeply. He feels really seen in a way where it's not well taken or accepted. This, of course, we all want to be seen, right? We all want to be seen. But in his energy is showing that he feels as you're seeing the worst parts of him, like the vulnerable parts of him. And it's way too much that he feels exposed rather than seen. Because it's almost like you can read him like a freaking book. Just a freaking big ass eye that I just saw here with Gaia. And that's energy of being protected, feeling good, feeling exposed. I mean, everything's like here within the spotlight, seeing right through you. Show me here. What's it hitting for him to feel this way? Again, listening. This is the part of trusting, asking, listening, and allowing things to be. It came out in reverse. Like he honors you, like here with the feminine energy, but it feels like there's too much. Girl, you need to take some how can I say this? Some attention off him. Make yourself the baddie bee. And just for him to feel like not all the attention is on him, some way, shape, or form. Like it's just here because let me tell you something here. The understanding here is very deep, is very beautiful. You have a 12th house placement to his Gemini placed upon my 12th house. Do you have any 12th here? No, a 13, 14, 18. You have a 6 with a pentacle. And this is saying things will nurture in the darkness. It will take him a while to shake this connection off like that. Like, want to see here. Have in mind that when somebody's dealing with the frequency of four in their connections and their journeys, that energy is one of alignment with guides, alignment with spirit, or like whomever and whatever we feel we are connected to, right? Because this is allowing yourselves to receive messages at so. And as time moves on, there will be a transformation within battle of head versus heart. This person will be moving forward here. And I'm getting a little ahead of myself with the bridge here. When they're able to trust themselves with their, not me scaring this man. Yeah, girl. And have in mind, your Aries in the 6th house will be scaring him with healthy connections. Healthier connections. And that's the energy here of trust. It's like trusting decision making of how we're moving forward. So it will take him some time. And I see what else is keeping him blocking from this connection. Again, deception. False illusions, scarcity mentality, falling into bad habits. I'm telling you, it's all about him being stuck in his head. But Spirit is saying, I need you to see this part of him, of why he's here. That he one day will speak to you about. He's a dreamer that goes with the flow of your own dreams. A person that would want to make your dreams a reality. His heart has opened up so innocently to someone whom he showed boundless faith and loyalty to, that right now it's scared once again to open up completely, infinitely to your own beauty. You're exactly how he likes a person. Exactly like your attentiveness, the sound of your voice, how you look physically, how thin you are, like everything. This man feels you're gonna fuck him up. But for him, it's not so much about beauty when it comes to you. It's about feeling as things can be felt in the heart first. Can I see what is the mayor here for Kim and him? Spirit is saying, yes, he will open up. But once you are able to see the situation for what it is, when it comes to how and what this situation is teaching you. So this is a spiritual or emotional lesson. This dynamic reflects back to you where they stand versus what you need to lean on. Okay. So this for you and him, especially for you, this is about what's bringing in. It's resolving issues, solving inner conflicts with yourself, healing past traumas, past connections. And this has to do with the twin flame or someone who you see as your divine counterpart, of releasing in a healthy manner. There's still unresolved issues of being angry or trying to suppress what you are feeling. And that creates almost like a blockage between you and this person. It's about taking a leap of faith, taking a risk, stepping into the beauty of the unknown, which is there, and it's like something that you're already doing. But here, feeling that you have to sacrifice something. There's no need to sacrifice anything. Show me here what else is part of the lesson here so she can better connect with this energy, so she can bridge this energy. You're right there. You're around the corner with this. Tiabia, what's up? How you doing? You have Take Me Home, Pathway to True Love. You have it in reverse. So this only means that you're around the corner with the connection. With wow. You have energy here of 1111 twice. And you have in the bottom of the deck, you have a Voyager's journey with his past life healing. So this is more so something that you need to clear out with your divine counterpart. You can release, let go, right? And accept whatever is playing out. Even like, let me tell you, even if you now feel like that person might not have been your twin per se, just putting it out there, you need to release the contract that you formulated thinking that he was. It doesn't matter, just fucking erase it, baby. Okay? Because here, when you have Voyager's journey, this is about the balance within your inner soul self. Okay? After that, you have twin flame, everything is possible coming together. So this is union within the union, right? So this is alignment with your beloved. You have it twice. So this is about allowing things to play out how they need to play out and not holding back on yourself and how things should be. Or how you think they're playing out when they're really not. There's something here about this connection that scares you to be in here with him. Can I see what that is for her? Shit. Tia B, I already added you to the list, okay? You might, okay, part of the fear here, it's showing that you might think that he has an ulterior motive, that he might have a secret plan, a hidden agenda, and therefore, like, why can't we spend quality time? It's about spending a night together or the night together, feeling like there's something more there. It speaks of trust again, and it's like obsessively fixated. There's something, again, behind the scenes, something there, hidden motives. It's almost like you have to allow yourself to trust. There's something there with the twin flame. And I'm not saying like you need to completely address it, but the twin flame, or whom we thought was a twin flame, I always like to address it like that, you know me. Will have the key codes to you not being able to trust, or why you're still holding on, or why you held on to that other connection. And now why is it here presenting itself? Because it is showing that this person wants to be with you, but he's dealing with his own need to balance out the sexual that happened to him, because he had been in this promiscuous energy. It's a release. There's healing taking place here. Have in mind, like, you doing whatever you did with him could have healed him. This is like bringing back the feeling of I'm not, because you also have this mirrored back. And that's how the two of you are marrying one another. So it's like we've moved past the lovey-dovey phase, and it's like every single time we see each other, it's just like broken pieces. And now there's a need to kind of like clear out that dissonance of energy. So like call back your trust. I would highly suggest for you call back your innocence. Every single time that you feel, hey, Pri, what's up, mummies? Every single time that you feel that you're not aligning to this, right? So I don't like it. Okay. The thing is that so much information is coming in right now, but if you reflect back on what has been happening with this person, Kibabub, hello, hello. What has been happening with this person? And you say it out loud, it's gonna hurt. But there's a need for you to say it aloud, like, oh, you could be having some guilt for holding on to this, even to this connection or the past, but it's going to bring in some sort of healing energy where there will be some energy. Maria, can I get my 3 questions? Girl, I read for you. I left your timestamp. Was it 2 questions or 3? I remember it was 2. Or was it 3? I can't remember. Maria, girl, how are you? I'm pretty good. Looking flawless, like always. Girl, you had some tea on your readings. Okay, go look at that. I think it's on that other. It's not gonna be on the recent one. It's gonna be on the one before. You're like maybe somewhere halfway. Yeah. I did 2 or 3 readings. I don't have my. That's why I got a new notepad now. Okay, we're gonna read you here. Did we read mine yet? Hell yeah. Your timestamp is at 2 hours and 30 minutes, 27 seconds. You're like, let me tell you something. I've been reading people for a while, girl. It's almost a decade. For you to be this close to connection, to the energy, it means that you're about to connect with the highest of your divine counterparts. This is a sort of an energy of where you can tell the person, whoever's going to come in, don't come close to me if you're not my husband. And if he's your husband, he's like, I'm your husband. I'm coming home. Married within a month. I'm telling you because I've had people who I've like done the clearing for them. Some do the work themselves because it's like some clearings are liable, some are not. Some are like some people need to do their own work before someone can step in. By the way, I will be marrying people soon. So hopefully I'll be marrying some of y'all, twin flames. That means that you've done a lot of work, Kim. And who's getting a husband? Kim is. And this, if you think this guy is it, if he's really like down with his business, when I'm not talking about financial business, I'm like talking like a man of his word. This is telling you like you're on the fast track to ascension to meet this person. I'm going to be giving you, and I like this energy of like needing to connect with the inner self. There's a part, and I'm going to tell you this. Damn it, I wanted to go exercise. I'm not going to be able to go exercise. Okay. There, I'm having my little moment. There was years back. I claim it. Girl, it's going to happen because I see it happening. There was years back when I met Suerte. What was this? I mean, years back before I met her in person. That's what I mean. Girl, still in the same reading. Priya did not separate. I left it there. Okay. Obviously, there's a reason why I'm sharing this. There was a moment when I was meeting a Suerte back, I think it was like in person, 3 or 4 years ago. This was back, yeah, this 3 years ago, back in 2022. Girl, the things that I've seen. That shit, I wouldn't really want to see some of my shit too. Embarrassing moments. Oh, I know. But it'll be cool. The way that my gift works, I can, like, it's just like a movie. I can rewind. I could go back. I could ask to see again, or play real fast. But I can take all the information in, which is fucking cool. But where was I going with this? Okay. There was a time when I needed a lot of answers that I don't know what the fuck I needed answers for, but I felt like a void in my heart, in my chest. And I did feel this upon my spiritual awakening, but it was way deeper this time around because now I had access to all this information and I couldn't tap it specifically to the information I was looking for because I didn't know what the fuck I was asking. I had, and I'm telling you this because you will maybe go through this in a way where it's more subtle, more gentle. But I would invite you for you to look and call it in yourself. Like there's a different vibe when you call things in. It will hurt a little bit because there's a need to change what you're thinking here. So during the time, I felt very empty, like I needed the answers. There's some piece of me missing, right? So spirit was, when I asked to align with what the fuck that truth was, spirit showed me that the part that I needed was the healing aspect to close out my wrongdoings. My wrongdoings to people, how I hurt them with a decision or me saying like eres un pendejo, like the smallest fucking thing, but they made it into the biggest thing. It was not bad, but I took part of their innocence, their belief, even when I was back in the day a playa, and I was like saying, oh, like, oh, you're gonna fall in love with me, but because I said truth at the time, like, well, I'm not gonna fall in love with you, you're gonna fall in love with me, yada yada yada. Me telling you, I thought I didn't get no karma. I did, because that reality check of, hey, you fucked up with their innocence, with their feelings, with their heart, and show like there was a chain of events of like, I hurt them, so they hurt this person, this hurt, like spirit allowed me to feel all that fucking hurt, right? Because of one fucking decision that I had. And I kind of laugh at it, like, not because I'm laughing about it, but because it was so stupid. When I came back from this, I stayed and grieved a relationship that I still feel guilty for. How I broke this person's heart, that till this day, he's married, has 5 children, he still sees me as the love of his life. That hurt him the most. And I'm like, that guilt, I can't shake it off. Like, he was my first love too. But by asking for forgiveness, even acknowledging that you felt guilt or got played, that sort of thing, I would highly suggest for you to ask the divine to give you those fragments of your innocence back and ask for theirs, whomever you hurt. Doesn't You don't need to name everything that you do. I mean, if you get an idea of what you've done, then call it in, right? But this speaks of taking you back home to spirit. Um, have in mind that sometimes, like, and I'm hoping that I'm getting this message very across to all of you, like, that are listening. But when the message of innocence is if you're trying to steal, like, because you can't get away with stealing a candy bar, you're not stealing the candy bar. You're giving pieces of your innocence, of you knowing that you shouldn't do that. Hey, Liz. Hello, hello, mummies. Um, Fornication. Fucking with someone when you know that you shouldn't be. Or just using people for their body. Obviously, we all have sexual contracts. Sex is very beautiful, but it's like needing to trust with whom you do it and whatever not. Like, there's little aspects of that take your innocence away, or even like, I mean, it's so many examples. But call back in your innocence so you can be able to trust better. And therefore, call in this person's innocence if you can. That came in right timing for that message. And I remember Suerte so openly when it comes to that message, because Spirit was showing me this person that I knew that was trying to get at me, and how they were only trying to fuck. And Spirit's like, oh, this person knows they're a vampire. They're trying to take your innocence, that light from you. And the chain of events just happened. Have in mind the 3 days of darkness that I'm speaking of, or like feeling that pain, will be that pain of what you caused. And this is what we're going to go through collectively with the 3 days of darkness, or we will feel like it's 3 days. Um, but I would highly suggest for you to do that. The Snoopy's on my ID. Okay. Yeah, I think I saw it come in, Mama. There's something here that Spirit is saying that you picked up unhealthy habits, through fear of rejection with partners. There's partners who don't honor you, partners who are just sleeping with you, partners who's just like situationships, more situationships than actual boyfriends. Spirit saying like it's time to call in your innocence. This sucks for this guy who had that. I'm gonna share real quick a message here. Maybe you can write it down. Let me go get it. It's what helped me click everything together. But one sec, okay? Um, Hola. I want you to acknowledge how you're bringing back that innocence for this person before you even how you brought innocence back to this person even without touching them. And I'll give you here of how to come closer. Okay, the which one was it? The bridge. What could bring understanding or reunion? You could also bring into a system and bring healing here with the cloak of Christ. I think that's my brother. Okay. This will help you ignite and come together closer to the holy fire. Okay. So I would highly suggest for you to get on that holy fire. We can look for it or find information about it in order to connect to the great lover. Okay. So this is the dissolving light bringing in innocence. And the message is, I died as a mineral and became a plant. I died as a plant and rose to animal. I died as an animal and I became human. Why should I fear anything? When was I ever less by dying? That message alone is about having integration since you became a little star seed. Since coming in as a divine God spark. Okay. Dare to take my hand and become set alight with holy fire, my cherished one. Step forward with me. Let us burn together, dissembled into the light that cannot be extinguished. This is the light that burns with such incandescent truth that no falsehood can withstand its audacious vibrancy. Come with me now to the light. Together we shall melt into the truth. I'm going to read you here past part of the thing because I feel it's part of your activation. You're like part of the medicine. And obviously, this is not part of the reading, but it is what it is. And when spirit calls, it is what it is. So, there is a light so intense, so powerful that nothing other than itself, its own truth, can exist in its presence. It is the sacred seed, the star of your being, lit up from within. It is a light that never goes out. It is a light that is so powerful, it is beyond duality of light and dark, cannot ever be extinguished or diminished, and quite simply beyond all logic. Just is. Certainly, no lie or deception, no boundary or defense can remain intact in its presence. The blazing divinity of this light sears through any presence, and it annihilates illusion and takes us into stark experience of divine truth. It is gentleness and yet cannot be overcome. It is enduring power and yet it is tender. So, I just have to affirm, kind of confirm as well, that your soul is not fragmented, right? Your spirit is. Your soul is whole. What we took on is other truth, other contracts on our spiritual self. Right? It's just like time to release and call back that innocence that connects those different bodies with the physical body. I'm trying to see, because the message here is so long, I kind of feel like I need to read it to you. Though you seek the divine and even know it is love, you also know that it is fierce, wild, and unexpectedly and demandingly beyond all measures. It wants you completely, utterly, without condition. There will be times in your life, such as now, where there is something not worthy of you that must be released. This is falsehood, a lie, or deception, or some sort that you have come to believe about yourself, your life, and perhaps even another. You may know what that deception is or may be about to be unveiled. It is not a cause for fear or concern, but for celebration. An illusion has or soon will be released, as you shall become freer, free in a way that only truth can provide. This oracle message comes to you as a sign of that which is to come. And soon, the beloved divine presence is calling you to igniting within your deepest being so that it may have its way with you. The divine wishes to live through you and into this world, reaching into the hearts of as many as igniting those hearts into greater life. It is clever and insatiable lover. It will stop at nothing until the entire human race is restored to the wild divine freedom of ecstatic divine reunion, completely and utterly ignite in divine love. And so the great lover, the divine, calls for you to enter into the white, hot field of its passionate presence. There will be sizzles and burn. It cannot be otherwise. You are meant to feel. Okay. In the height of summer, you cast aside the layers of clothing you require in the winter. This is natural. You do not think twice about it. As you approach the radiant sun of divinity, your emotional and psychological layers are to be shed too, for they are too heavy for the heat of the great spiritual sun. What cannot stand the heavenly seat is to be cast aside swiftly by conscious choice, or shall simply burn up, dissolving into the light and melting away. What is left shall be is true. So here's your guidance, sweet lover of the great beloved. It is up, the smallest, the conditions, the fears and doubts, the lack of reverence for yourself and life, the belief that somehow some things are not okay and aren't going to work out. Trust in your changing perspective and perceptions. The circumstances in your life are going to be very different very soon. It is time for you to embrace it. Don't resist what is being shown to you, for even if there are some struggles in adjusting your view at first, ultimately this change in perception will free you and bring you more deeply into the wellspring of your own inner peace and happiness. This comes in from feeling unworthiness and frees you into unconditional love of truth of it in now. Okay. There was much more to that message, but those are the most important parts. Okay, we already did this one. Oh, your message here. How do we bridge this energy together? 1111. Woohoo! Thank you, Divine. Thank you, Universe. So you have Voyager's Journey. I'm going to read to you here this one, what's under the veil for you, because that speaks of entering a space of having a leap of faith, stepping into the beauty of the unknown. Because basically, you're already told that you're right around the corner, busting a sword tattoo. You're around the corner. when it comes to having this divine love. There's something here that you have to acknowledge when it comes to this current partner. I mean, it could be him, you know. Um, but there's a need to accept of what no longer is working there. And it's great that this energy's coming in where you actually have acknowledgement of the balance within your inner self, because when this sacred number comes in, it does speak of a spiritual awakening, and it's either shift or be shifted. So it's good that you are consciously doing the shifting, remembering in one's identity. It's all about change. So, Miss Kim May, you're leading the energy between you and this person right now. You're waking up to past life memories that have been embedded within your soul's subconscious memory for many lifetimes. This self-realization process helps expand your awareness so you can learn more about who you are and what you came to accomplish in this lifetime. Taking a voyager's journey transpires organically, but most often occurs after physical contact with your beloved, which triggers the remembrance of ancient truth. And this is about the twin flame, your first, we're going to say, initiation code. Okay. It activates a purification process to unlock hidden memories and enable you to understand why you are experiencing particular feelings and emotions. This knowledge helps you understand why you choose specific lessons to master in this life. Past life regression is a great tool to help purge previous soul trauma. Pay attention to your thoughts, feelings, and awareness. As you put the pieces together, you will see the bigger picture. Your revelation will help you identify with your past pain and integrate it with your purpose so you can help others more effectively. This tells me that you are going to be doing witchy work. And your partner, whomever he is not going to shame you for it. Because that might be part of you that is hiding with this person that you have right now. Acknowledgement of that. This also could be you working with, I can't remember the word, is MDR or something like that. That tapping, I can't remember the other. It's like you move the energy out of the body. It's not Reiki. Okay, it's you can use the washa or however you pronounce that. I see a lot of like body. It's okay to be loved. Show me here. What else could bridge this together? The fool the father wants, let him come to you. With the fool is also stepping into, man, if it's aligned for you, this person will come to you. The energy is showing with the King of Wands and the Fool that yes, there can be an alignment for this person and you to come in. There you go. Lymphatic drainage. Tia, send me your questions. I will be back tomorrow. All right, you fixed my schedule. Send me your questions right now so I can have a timestamp. I will be back tomorrow by 3 or 4 p.m. Otherwise, I'll give a free reading to everybody. You're like, Marie. Free reading to everybody who's on the list. Everybody's like, go to sleep already. Come back to when. What's popping? Ay? ¿Y eso qué esa camisa? Is that from? Ay, me la panza. Is that from the one place you went to work one day? Let me see what it says in the back. Disaster Recovery Services. What, you're hungry? Ya te vas. No, I'm not leaving. I'm just saying. Have you guys noticed I look skinnier from my face? Oh, you can have the food that I have there for like a teriyaki. That's extra. ¿No vas a cenar? I don't need it tomorrow. You're such a hoe. Oh well. Listen. I would like for you to date Liz so bad. Like, so bad. The baddie that lives in Chicago. Yeah, be quiet. Don't say more. My brother's going to start fucking flirting. Shit. He's like, well, I already told him. Liz says she's not going to fuck up my friendship with you because of you. My friendship with... Liz says she's not going to fuck up my friendship with her and I for you. She's like... You see, like, se me flequito aquí. Oop. I'm breaking some flour. Ya se olvidó de mí. Girl, I have a sister whose name is Liz. I have a cousin whose name is Liz. I have two friends that are name is Liz. So why I say Chicago? Like, like he was gonna talk. He was gonna start saying the most. Pero no. Mira, no te voy a mentir, el otro día andaba llorando por tu culpa. Yo andaba chillando. I'm gonna say it openly. Andaba yo llorando por tu culpa. Like, why would I mean, girl? El amor que te pinche tengo. And I know that's a fucking death of me with people. I love too much. I love people way too much. It's my fucking 11th house in Venus. Okay. Nah, but andaba yo chillando because I was like, I wish she had an older sister that could guide her. Y ese día nos andamos texteando y no te dije ando chillando aquí por ti. Pero yeah, girl. Te me haces tan tierna, tan hermosa. Mira, ya vamos a empezar a llorar. Mis ojos pinche llorosos, no. Soy pinche chillona. Okay, let me screenshot. Woohoo! I got your questions, Tibia. If you don't see a timestamp today on this live stream, know that you're going to be read tomorrow, okay? Girl, I'm dying to go work out. Ariel's like, Marie, get the fucking reading done. Girl, I want to go work out. Yes, if I end up doing it tonight, because I've been here for 7 hours, I'm good. But I will timestamp on the video. If not, you're on tomorrow's, okay? Just so you know. You still will be in your place. For a little while, and then he had a misunderstanding last week. I thought we were good, but blocked until when? Okay, got you. Thank you, mommy. No, neta. Love you a long time. Love you a long time, girl. I was like, I wish I was her older sister. Pero la vida no es así. I've done my chart readings. Obviously, when I read for you guys, when I've done like for people for charts, there's this things called the vertex. Okay. Like I've read the Miss Liz's charts, priest charts, my friends' charts, like a lot of people's charts. And I also put people who I'm emotionally connecting with. There's this thing on the birth chart that is called the vertex. Okay. It annoys the fuck out of me. Because I have my vertex in Libra and some, I'm not saying my house, 6th house, whatever. So for me, any vertex would be about healthy relationships. What aligns me to whomever the fuck I need to meet, with aligns me with information that I need to take in as data for the readings and anything that I need to do, right? Have in mind that these hurt. We all have them. And we have them really ferociously playing out for each and every single one of us every 6 years. So make count. Liz is a person that I was meant to meet this lifetime. And whom I've had the strongest you needed to meet this lifetime was fucking Pre. Unhinged. Oh, girl. I love reading the charts, but with Pre, I don't know if she's here or not. Oh my gosh. When I looked into that chart, and it's interesting how I and her met. Have in mind, like, if you're like in the age of 36, 30, you're going to be meeting the fated events. Depending on what house you have it at, they will be showing up there. Okay. And what lesson they need to learn from you. Mine are all about activations. With Liz, I was a best friend. I was a spiritual guide. And I can't remember what else. Cousin or some sort of relative. With this girl, Pre, we already see how Pre comes in and out. She's a little unhinged. Scorpio first house. Also, Liz has Scorpio first house, which is crazy. I don't have any Scorpio other than, well, maybe 2 placements. But Pre gave me a run for my money. Okay. This lifetime, last lifetime, it showed how I had, what the hell is it? Like, that I had to help her get out of fucking trouble because she was fucking shit up for men in past lifetimes. That I had been her spiritual guide for many lifetimes. It was just too much. And then upon meeting her this lifetime, I met her through a friend, through my closest friend's sister. And she's like, oh, I love Maria, blah, blah. Like, it was crazy how she was so obsessed with me. It was like, oh, she loves you. She loves you. I'm like, okay, I love her too, but damn, there's something there. And then I read the charts. I'm like, no fucking wonder. She can be fucked up to her man, and I'm like, oh yeah, girl, go do it. Give her advice. Part of her advice was that she needed to be very unhinged. I'm like, girl, oh, that's so beautiful. And I'm like, no wonder the familiarity is there with her. It's like a little too much. Where did my brother go? Vamos a ver. I know for sure I have something here with Diana. I was just speaking of how I felt nostalgic a while ago. Diana. Thank you, Miss Kims. Kim, by the way, I don't know if you're still here. You can 100% be with this person if you want to. That the sexual thing is gonna be hard. Okay, but a man will shake it off. Is Pre from Cali too? Yeah, she's my neighbor. Pre buys, like, she buys for my catering business too. That's who her man is lactose intolerant. I sell mini cakes. Okay, there you go, Kim. Hopefully you got that message, my love. I sell mini, like, tres leches cakes, or, like, the pastries that I sell. Or, like, pastas, depending on what I feel the mood for to make. Intuitive cooking. She always buys. Or the tamales, when I sell tamales too. And her man is lactose intolerant, but they're still buying the freaking food. And she's like, my boyfriend don't give a fuck because you cook so good that he doesn't care that he, like, is gonna have the fucking run. So I'm like, dude. Aw, Liz, you're so sweet. Hey, by the way, te voy a mandar cookies. Te voy a mandar cookies. Beautiful reading. Girl, You know what? I didn't like that you didn't get called out as I did. Spirit called me out for thinking that my guy was a player. Like, Marie, you were the player, not him. Okay. We need to get into those chats, and I will be telling you guys, I will be committing. I just need to adjust my freaking agenda. Woohoo! Yes, staff. Yes, staff. We all pay for the shipping. Okay. The next batch que haga yo el Cookie Monsters cookies te voy a mandar porque I was telling my sister, she's like, well, send it to your friend. Healing the divine feminine. Obviously, I think I'm gonna be putting the Venus healing, Venus Happy Friday, or the calling it the Venusian Aphrodite medicine, or Mary Magdalene's medicine healing techniques on the other channel. So it's easier to find from the tarot readings. I might do those live. I will bring in other people to do the healings because Yame, they've been texting me and freaking calling me out. Where the fuck are we doing the healings for the collective? I am coming. I just needed to get my shit together in school. I have all A's, everybody. Freaking my grade is, I think, that 95. I can prove it right now. A ti también te voy a mandar, Yvonne, okay? Si no te sientas. Let's see. A ver. Let me get my... Girl, I found my freaking, my Baileys. Okay. They were just sitting here on the sofa. Oh, Liz, te perdiste de las buenas noticias de esta de suerte, eh? She came in here saying she has a girlfriend now. Ah! I know she just told us a little bit ago. Pinche suerte. That's freaking cute. Good for her. All right, let's see. Girl, she says it's funny because I was telling her about the connection. She's like, exactly how it happened, how you said it was going to happen. And I didn't see it that close. I'm like, it's just someone who's around you all the time, yada, yada. Girl, she says it's a girl that was someone from her school who sits right next to her. I'm like, dude. Love was literally, as Ustari says, that's freaking cute. I love suerte también. There is a lot of sneaky poo energy in this read. All right, let's see. Let's get ready. All right, show me here the energy, the mask. All right, what is the mask here? Where are they showing? What is Kai showing versus what is really underneath? Okay. He is showing that he is feeling emotionless, that he is somewhat disconnected, right? And with this energy, there is a sense of betrayal, a sense of hurt on his end. Yes, that he's going through a lot. He has that Queen of Pentacles energy, things that we already know. Mhm. But if we see here, right, that is already telling us that this person is very much stuck. He is in a space of self-imprisonment. That yes, he's cutting ties again. In this deck, this will tell us that he is on the verge to divorce. This is about having clarity of where he's stepping into next and how things are going to be playing in his life. Okay. And with this energy, what is he not showing here? What's the reality? What is he really going through here? This is revealing the difference between their outer behavior and inner truth. Inner truth comes in here with the 9 of Pentacles. Even though he might be hurt about the situation that he is currently dealing with, it is showing that this person has never felt as aligned with himself. The High Priestess and the 9 of Pentacles. This is a complete energy of feeling free, of feeling that he is connected to something magical, to someone magical. Because the 5 of Wands show no restrictions in this deck. The 5 of Wands is free. It's not fighting with one another. It's roaming freely, right? Usually the 5 of Wands is jealousy, is feeling like they are being controlled. It could be a lot of suspense, could be feeling some sort of way towards another person or towards oneself, right? So in with this energy, it is showing some sort of tranquility that this person is feeling. They are in a state of rebalancing their life. Yes, of course, if we're looking at this as a 3D energy, it is saying that this person is being meticulous, being careful of how they are proceeding to be in their everyday life, right? But here, in the actual state, the people, especially who see him, are seeing that he is really, really hurt. You can see it in his eyes. He's not feeling himself. We get clarity within each, and then we'll get overall energy between both. Why is he feeling here with the 5 of Swords, 3 of Swords? Why is he in the space of 5 of Swords? When the reality, what he's showing other people. Feeling very imbalanced. Balance comes in reverse, so that's feeling an imbalance. And what he is actually feeling. We have renewed faith. Feeling like he's part of something bigger, grander. Can I please see the energy that is pushing forward this energy that he's at right now? That he hasn't yet understood, but that's where he's standing. What vibration of? Ooh, okay. We have legal matters and contracts, a loss issues. It's about releasing what no longer serves them. And of course, the legal matters and contracts is soul contracts. It is divorce. It is coming into creating new liable experiences for himself. And we have here, I'm asking, what is he contemplating? Lost love. Can we please tap into the energy of his hidden emotions? What are they afraid for Sunflower Soul to see him? Thank you. This man is manifesting you. Manifesting to be in your energy field. He's manifesting to get signs from the universe. He is in conflict on how he should proceed, how he should move forward. You have wisdom. He has a lot of energy with and the Pentacles would also mean wisdom, not just financial abundance and that sort of goodness. What he wouldn't want you to know, what he's afraid to be vulnerable with, is him showing, we have the energy of freedom, okay? Is it close to hitting 50? When a man enters the space of entering 42, especially 50, he is in his third Mars. Is that third Mars trine, the third Mars square? Okay. That is when he truly, a man steps into his divine masculine self, where he's like checking himself, most men, where he's checking himself for the shit that he has fucked up on and how he should proceed forward. Okay. To have this energy space, it is telling us that this person feels afraid that you're going to be able to pay attention to how he is. Ooh, okay, that's good. He's 35. So that means that he's entering it when well, this is his third is it third Mars square? And that hits in the age of 30, 38, 37, 38. And then he goes again through it like I think it's every 13 years or 11 years again. No, every 8 years. It's 8 years or so, okay. Pero cuando they like half, serían los 4. So there's like freedom of him being free. He will be single by the age of 30. If he's right here right now, that shows him being free by the age of 37, 38. Yeah, that's okay. Yeah, 37. Thank you, Spirit. Um, so he's afraid to really let you see where he really is standing right now. He feels you won't completely understand why he would feel that he has limited beliefs and a limited attitude at this time, regardless of him, trying to be open and advocate for his own freedom. It's showing him having shackled chains that are binding him to the person that he is with right now. And this freedom will bring him to be the person that he wants to be, not of whom they are asking for him to be. He always has had to be somewhere else or play a certain role that it's not him. This guy had a lot of gaslighting in his life. Like a lot. And he knows how to gaslight others as well. He's letting all of that go. Completely releasing that. He feels like you're the only one that really can call him out on this. Like, to also address or tell him what's going on here. And he does, like at this time, he doesn't want the healing coming from outside. Or he doesn't want you to pinpoint anything. 3 of Pentacles, working on things. Like, let me work on this at my own pace. With this 3 of Pentacles and the 4 of Swords, you have Judgment. This guy has been judged so much. Can we see here what is the root of this? Toxic ex. We have fighting inner demons. This is showing insecurity from past wounds. This is showing ruthless, malicious, like heavy envy. This person in the past used to lure in partners, used to be the one bringing tempting offers, was lustful, seductive, enticing. And with that, it has created a lot of baggage for him where he has had toxic patterns and a lot of repressed emotions, creating internal struggles. Okay. Spirit is saying the glasses are coming off. The blindfolds are coming off. Really is a sweetheart at the core, and you can see that. Even though he might show like a hardcore demeanor, like he's really sweet and has a lot of pain currently, dealing with a lot of depression, but it's like he can move or do a lot of different things with the depression here. When I say he can do, it's like he is able to transmute it, he's able to alchemize with it, basically go to work, do his thing. Yes, feel the emotions and be able to step. Can I please see what his unspoken message is to her? What he wishes he could tell her? You have the Myrtle portal. That is beautiful. His message to you here is, I wish you could understand that I'm practicing being present. It's not as easy for me to embody grounding force, to stay in my center. This is the first time in many lifetimes that I come back to you, that I come back to my sacred space, that I come back to my community, that I come back to love. This is all very new to me. And therefore, I will be scattered. Just give me time and grace. I will manage to open up and see the light. The Ten of Wands is telling us that he feels also the need to tell you that he feels you very heavy in his spirit. That is a little overwhelming, maybe too overwhelming. And he will be able, again, beautiful temperance, balance that out. This again speaks of patience and standing on truth. I just heard, I just want to be me. I just want to be me. Can I please see with the block? What is this person not speaking of? What is it? What's the current block? What's keeping Kai from opening up? Yeah, the Eight of Swords there. Energy showing up. His block is not being able to spread his own wings. Last time he opened up about how he felt, again, he was shamed for it. His block is fear of rejection, bringing in confusion / confusion. So there's two energetic blocks there that are very heavy. Just needing some words of love. He might even feel awkward when someone is giving him love, expressing love. It's not that he wants to act that way or act, show up. I don't want to say act because it's like acting, that you're purposely behaving away, but it could be, right? But at the end of the day, he doesn't want to show as he's not taking it well or he's not excited for it or feeling it. It's just like when people are gifted flowers, they don't know how to receive or how to say thank you and just like, I don't know, I don't even like them, like pizza. I've seen a lot of that. Show me more. Where is this stemming from? Where is this stemming from? Information that she doesn't know, but it's important for her to know, to note. Part of the blockage here comes from his own indecisions. This person is afraid to make a mistake, so he doesn't want to find himself committing to anything or anybody else. He has been dealing with a lot of demanding situations, people that were playing games or manipulation here. That at the time, whenever this happened, they were setting impossible standards for him to meet, and they came from partners that were like really demanding. And at the time, it felt like they were just interested in playing around, not being so not being so honest. I just felt something tug at my throat. Bottom of the deck is showing a lot of criticizing, and therefore this person blocking out being vulnerable. And it's showing that this person here, allow him to express whatever he needs to say. Because, like, let him open up on his own. Like, yeah, you can share some things, but it's like not push for conversation or for him to open up. Because for him, he'd rather have you focus on his good qualities first. Because when the last time he opened up, it created for him to shut down his heart. Felt being too open was a little judgmental, was told that it was not worth him opening up as much. Good night, my love. Good night, Miss Liz. Can I see how it's reflecting back to her? How does he feel that she's giving this? What does he feel about her? Like, is there anything that she's reflecting back to him? Oh no, 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 no. Not at all. Why did I go called out? Oh my gosh. I told you there was sneaky poo energy and it's showing up again. The sneaky poo energy, I'm like, there's a lot of sneaky poo energy. Of course, because it's taking place right now. Since this person is in this space, who the hell is Jennifer? What about the Illuminati? You're gonna be paying RICO charges for paying Kid Rock to take me out of Illuminati Freemason Epstein network. Okay, try to say that really, really fast, 10 times. No, it is gonna give you what you owed, girl. Boo. Okay. That is hilarious. Who caught that? Who erased that comment? My God, props to you. I hope you had a good laugh. Um, Look, the sneaky poo energy here, Sunflower Soul comes in where this person rereads, replays every freaking conversation. Okay? If you've ever sent this person a voice note, they replay it, replay it, replay it. They have a secret stash. And I'm speaking here is like, have they ever felt this energy from you? Obviously, it's good to address it if you have, calling you out just in case, just like me. I sure did at Gerbu. That was stupid as hell. But anyways, the message is that this person, Kai, is learning how to, like, okay, there was no messages that he ever, like, not even once, where he's caught or felt that you came in judging him or playing games or demanding. It's just like so peaceful. And it's like, that's how I want to speak. That's the softness that I've been looking for. Like the messages here with the Daughter of Pentacles, it is messages of this person also not trying to fuck up with the things that they say. It's like very gentle. Like there's this great softness to this too. It's almost like it's a happy place, especially with the four of cups. It's a happy place for him to be, even though he's not giving like physical acknowledgement for it. Six of Swords. Have in mind this six, and you have the Father of Cups. The Six of Swords in this deck, it speaks of like him dropping all guilt, all invasive thoughts, or even like wanting to move forward. Like this is spending time with you again, like here, thinking of the blessing, thinking of better times, right? And look again, rainbows, rainbows. It was like seeing happier energy and everything that it comes to the heart when it has come to you, it's coming in colorful. Hi, mind. Like this deck does not have that much color. Okay, look at the little sepa mommy. Okay, so was everybody doing their homework except me? Oh hell no. Okay, so wait, hold on. I have the messages here. He doesn't say anything actually, but I send him the message anyways. Good, good, good. You twin flame readings. That is so cute. Hopefully with the information that you receive right now about how to proceed or like what this person is facing, there will be some sort of mirrored energy on your end, but it doesn't need to be as expansive, right? So meaning there is a wound. We all have the same wound with our beloved, but we're able to transmute it and work with it a little different. And the color is like, oh, that is so adorable. I mean, it is. It is, it is, it is. Um, and where I was going to go with this. So sometimes we obviously know, sometimes we obviously know, we know that we can be doing the work for the beloved. That doesn't mean that you cannot alchemize the energy. That doesn't mean that you cannot manipulate the energy to be in your favor. It's all about your intention, why you're doing things. If you are so connected to him, yes, there are lessons that his part of the soul, right? We're all one soul. Us as a collective, we're all one soul. We always say body, mind, body, and soul. But at the end of the day, let me just affirm this. We're all just one. Divine sparks, same soul. So you can alchemize, transmute, change the energy. This is why, like, for instance, we notice that a lot of twins, so a lot of twins are might be plus size, or like they have health issues. They have almost the same health issue. Or like if one twin starts on their weight loss journey or getting healthier, hotter, whatever, the other twin follows through. There will always be one that initiates and the one that follows. And it's not, and have in mind, the divine feminine will not always be the one leading the physical aspect of this. So sometimes, most of the time, the divine masculine will be the one who loses weight first, and then here comes the divine feminine. She will be leading the spiritual path to healing, ascension, inner child work, all this beautiful energy that we can work with our spiritual selves, right? We'll be bringing in clarity as she steps into. And that's where we lack, divine feminines, that we work a lot on the spiritual side, but not on our psychological and emotional self. So it's all tied to one. Okay, everything's tied to one. Okay, let's see. So we're going to be looking into the mirror. Okay. What is the mirror here? Wait. Shit. The mirror here. And this is what situation. What is this situation teaching you? Like you. Okay. This is the spiritual or emotional lesson this dynamic reflects back to you. Where they stand versus what you need to know to lead this energy. Okay. Part of what you are learning, what this person is also partaking on, is that you can't take your words back. You can't take the damage back. What's done is done. And healing and hurting, feeling, is actually something beautiful. And with this energy, we have abundance. And this calls in where the abundance steps in as an inflow of money, love, and rewards. Can I please see what the emotional self there with the Eight of Cups is about? The releases of grudges, wounds, and pent-up feelings through healthy activities. Bottom of the deck was resolving issues. It's also mirrored back. Resolving issues again. Of being able to ask your angels, knowing that you are a divine messenger, and having the divine guidance to receive these messages. This is saying past. So part of the thing here is that you're also receiving this guidance is of being able to understand that you are healing past trauma by solving inner conflicts with others. This could be through the person, or this could be of you writing information down on your own. And this is actually how you're seeing yourself re-script your love without limitations for this person. Meaning that you came in on this journey thinking that this is how it's going to play out, and if he's not coming this way, I'm not going to accept. And this is showing you the level of unconditional love that you actually have for this person, of how you're allowing things to play out for a, thank you, Spirit, for a better understanding of your lessons, to be able to also heal community that you find sacred, and bringing in love to the situation. Show me this energy, please, of where's this person standing at this current time. We want to see what he's working with. Going through a spiritual awakening. We have shift or be shifted. I said this. This is about an energy of taking in, like acknowledging this is the merging of the inner self with the higher self. Again, the spiritual awakening, it does speak of having some sort of breakthrough, right? And then processing karmic debris. Sacred number sequence here of energy number 2. It is partnerships. It is a balance within the inner soul self. Recognizing there is a soul, recognizing that we are part of divine. Okay, let me just say this. You're going to be seeing your boo in the 5D, okay? In the new world. We're just going to call it the thank you, Spirit. And when I say new world, it's not like a whole different world, like everything's just 5D and there's no physical body. No, it's like a state of being, right? The state of I am. Soon enough. Can we also see here how we're able to bridge this, and where is she currently at and how she's understanding this? You are currently understanding this as you are opening your heart. So your heart is not, it's open, but not completely open. And this is about having a better creative expression and setting loving boundaries. It's like maybe you've been a little harsh in the way that you have been setting boundaries unconsciously to your twin flame too. Because that's part of the things that he also had here, where other people had high expectations of him. And maybe criticizing him a bit. And now it comes in where it's like we need to allow ourselves to understand that criticizing them, obviously we already know a cliche, it's criticizing ourselves. But this is actually driving the beloved away energetically. Focusing on their good qualities is what is called for at this time. I want to see a little bit further more here with opening up your heart. Baby boo, you're like, I don't want to say like 7 steps ahead of the beloved. Like it's really like, I'm not even looking at the number 209, but very much aware of this alignment. So be gentle with him. You are currently here with an energy sequence of 9 that is an alignment with your inner feminine. How do we merge? Through imagination and wishful thinking. Of lasting love and happiness, bringing new inspiration. This is dreaming about a new earth, a new sequence here when it comes to love, allowing things to be. Can we see the bridge? What's her activation? What could bring understanding or reunion? Guidance of what energy, conversation, or healing can't reconnect the two if it is aligned. This energy is very much aligned. Very much aligned. I currently don't see anybody else in the energy field, of course, because your heart chakra is more heart chakra. Your heart is very much connected. Oh yeah, heart chakra, but it's very much connected and is already connected to the higher heart. There is, of course, the world is your oyster boat. Okay, so you can connect with anybody who you want. And with that said, doesn't mean that you don't want your beloved, right? So like you can still do your thing. And I do want to express here that in the bottom of the deck, you did have the electric, which that energy sequence with sacred number 5, it is about alignment with your destiny. Okay, you have this in the bottom of the deck, which is fucking grandiose because that is creative expression. And when you have this, the electric with the creative expression, it is saying your creative forces are being activated by your femininity and are ready for expression. This provides empathy and compassion for yourself and for others. When the electric message comes in, it is an indication that you are aligning with your inner femininity, right? Your inner feminine capacity to embody love, joy, and peace, which enhances your creativity. So, how do you expand on this? By letting go of logic. That's why you had also the message here of like, how do we activate wishful thinking, lasting love, and happiness? So letting go of logic helps you shift into your heart so you can tap into your creative flow. This ignites your primal power, the real and raw parts of who you are. Making a conscious connection with your intuition enhances your ability to trust your journey. Alignment with the magical mysteries of the universe allows creativity to flow with ease and grace. As your message here comes in, it gives you confirmation that you must focus on unlocking your hidden feminine qualities. Tapping into your emotions and following your feelings helps you integrate with deeper parts of yourself as you open up to receiving love. It welcomes support from others, including your divine counterpart, who will energetically amplify your capability to access your ancient wisdom. Okay. With what you are currently on, my dear. Okay, so that is what is taking place here under the veil between you and your divine counterpart. As again, the integration with your alignment with your destiny. The future you is doing this. Have you ever heard of something? Sometimes when you hear like a voice talking to you in your sleep, or when you're praying, or like doing whatever activity, right? And then all of a sudden you're like, "What the fuck was that? A fucking ghost?" No, I've tapped into that person. Let me tell you a fucking story. So I've tapped into that myself, and I thought like, okay, years ago. Okay, I was really scared. I thought, who the fuck this fucking place? Like, I knew there was a portal in the house because it was just like electric shit. There was a box inside the house. I was so freaking afraid this day, and I was like, what the fuck? And I'm obviously divine protection, all this stuff. Years later, I tap into this energy and I see, that's fucking crazy. I see like a man made of dust walk like in front of my 3D eyes. And I was like, what the fuck? And he's like, oh, here she comes. And I had a vision of me, like my future self going, and I whispered the exact same fucking shit that I heard that day. And I was like, no freaking way. That was me telling my my past self to not be afraid of the Sandman. What I tell you, I heard one other person have this thing, but this is you coming in to come and assist here. I've tapped into many times when I'm sleeping, and my other younger self, like in another realm, is asking for help, and she knows how to ask for me. Oh, what the fuck was that? Um, and I'm just there, like waiting for homegirl to be done waitressing because she's a waitress. Girl, look at you doing things, magical shit. So here is about opening up your heart, allowing, setting loving boundaries. That could be you and your beloved having freaking conversations, girl. Giving you the messages activation there. It's like the things. Honestly, I would have been like, who the fuck? This girl is on drugs. Like, I'm talking about myself. I was not on drugs, never been on drugs. Well, where the hell is that shit generating from? And let me tell you something. Once you tap, you're able to tap even more so with this frequency. You're going to be stepping into your high priestess empowerment energy, where it's like all your tomorrows are taken care of, like financially, abundantly. Here, entering the sacred sexuality unified field is just a heavy. Okay, open your heart, set loving boundaries. It is human nature to guard and protect yourself from being hurt again. But if you carry past pain with you, you will continue to put up a wall that prevents you from experiencing great love. Please keep this in mind, how you also will be marrying this energy with your beloved. I would highly suggest for you to like maybe play this at a slower pace or write it down. It will help. Or take in the message, you know? Okay, so it will put up a wall that prevents you from experiencing great love. Letting go of fear of being hurt and setting loving boundaries teaches you to trust the process and open your heart to receive love. Your message here today with your activation is indicating that you need to let go of your stories and cut energetic cords that are attached to judgment, expectations, and comparison to others. You may also be placing conditions on those around you by expecting them to fill a void that you need to fill from within. Be willing to forgive others who have hurt you, learn to say no, and set loving boundaries. The more heart aligned you are, the greater is your ability to express yourself from the heart. Giving your heart a voice allows you to attract abundance and create a life you love. When you feel loved, you show up as love and freely share love with the world. This reading is helping me see him from a different perspective. Oh, that's beautiful. Your voices aren't physically there, girl. I've been wondering if that's an ability trying to open up, but it's never clear and happens randomly. Yes, it is. I will tell you why. When we are able to tune into another frequency, that's you being able to channel. Okay, so just thinking about it, like if you're hearing another frequency, another channel, you just need to be able to tune in a little better. Ask to be tuned in a little better, or do exercises that help you tune in. When I started hearing the voices as well, I okay. I don't like to talk about my twin, but it is what it is. When I came on my twin flame journey, for me, I was able to see him remotely. I was able to tap into his energy without wanting to. Spirit has always been like, here's your fucking twin flame. Here's what's going on with him because you don't come and check. Talk to him. Like it's always been like that. And it is what it is. You know, it's not been a good ride. Like, don't trust. It's not been like, oh my gosh, here's what my twins do. I really did not give a fuck. Um, and was shown parts of what he was going through because my ass didn't want to care about it. Like it is, it's just how I came programmed. Okay, that's something that I need to work on myself. Caring about people. Like I was okay being in love with someone, them not knowing. Okay, I could love them. I love you in secret. I don't really give a rat's ass. It's my heart. How I feel. The spirit wants me to be aligned to something else. So I was exposed to a lot of this, and I would hear what was happening in his life. Is almost like remote viewing. It wasn't like almost like remote viewing. It was remote viewing. And then after a time, she was like, you need to be able to connect with him and speak to his heart, what he wants to say. So that's when the hearing voices came in. And I can ask directly, what is it that you need? What's going on? I could tap into his life. He can tap into mine, which I don't fucking like. And I know that's the reason why I wanted a separation with him in the beginning. But because of this, once you're able to tap into whatever messages or whatever they're sending through, what is it called? The cord that's connecting the two of you. You're able to even receive the messages very clearly through dreams. Okay, like if you want to be able to see and connect, as so even with remote viewing, um, it happens. Like recently, the thing that I shared. Okay, there you go. That's when it started happening for me too. When I was about to fall asleep, or it was like really late, I had really no disruptions. What was I gonna say? And once you enter into space, spirit and him, like the person starts showing up more so telepathically, will want for you to connect with them, and eventually will create scenarios where you get to meet in person. I've had this recently. I do not like it. I do not like bumping into my friend at all. That's cute, whatever. I want to watch you from the sidelines. I don't want to talk to you. Okay. Very beautiful reading, baby boo. A lot of the twin flame journeys that I've had to be in union right now was because we do this type of work where we look of what's stemming from what's the stem, what's the root of why the divine counterpart is going through. A lot of the divine masculine, will have a thought process that you're judging them, that's coming in from like you talking bad to them. Like it's something there too, eventually. Okay. But keep in mind, just here, like for anybody listening to this and you want your own personal reading, eventually, you can hit me up. But where I come from doing these readings myself, besides snooping on my guy, but this is how I got down and nitty with my healing journey to heal my father abandonment wound. Have in mind that my dad did not leave the house. I kicked him out. Okay. But the wound was created, yada, yada, yada. So it will play out differently. It's not always like when we hear abandonment wound, it won't come because you were orphaned. Your parents could have been there, but it's like you felt like they weren't really there for you. You weren't really listened to or acknowledged, paid attention to. It's not just about paying the bills. There's different things that show up. Yeah, it wasn't that bad. I just feel more compassion for him. Yeah, and that's where it needs to come in. And it's beautiful because that's where your reading said that you needed to step into. Right? So it's like me understanding where the core wound of my papa, I'm calling papa, being at. Help me see and let go of the hurt. Cinderella, what's poppin'? My dad chose other women and their kids than his own blood. My dad did the same thing too. Like my dad used to, he really fucked us over. Like I had a really bad childhood. I told my mom all the time, she's like, my mom tries to avoid the conversation as much as possible because obviously she didn't want to take accountability. It is what it is. I already forgave her for trying to. But my dad used to be so fucked up. Like, he used to not drop us off at school. Like he would take us to school, drive us to school, but he would drop us off like maybe 2 or 3 blocks. I mean, sometimes even two. Like it closes like 1.5. He would drop us off, and always used to talk so much smack on any girls that were um, pregnant or like the most, you know. And he would always shame them like from afar. Talk so much shit. He would never drop us off right in front of the school, like my siblings were at. But then he dated someone else. He dated this other lady when I kicked him, or kidnapped my siblings from him too, because I did kidnap my siblings when I was very young, my teen years. Um, my siblings are so lovely. Anyways, my my dad was dropping off the daughter of the lady who was big ass pregnant right in front of the school door. My siblings couldn't watch that for the life of them. They were like, what the smash the windows. We're not even gonna go in depth about that, but yeah, crazy. Can I ask next? You didn't even say hi, girl. You need to say hi when you come in to someone's house. Let's see. Chingue su madre, tengo un chingo de sueño. What's today? Thursday shit. Okay. Oh, there we go. All right, Deanna, it's your turn next. But I will tell you that sometimes you need to work on your masculine wound or father wound, Miss, or anybody here listening to that, because it does create shit for you when you are trying to connect with a man romantically. Thank you, Marizers. Thank you, baby cakes. Um, it's not cute. Yeah, it creates shit for you not to be okay with a man. So there is a healing family wound issues when it comes to the love life. Loki, I've been very lucky. Um, with the masculine energy, where it's like I didn't have to heal masculine wound that bad. I had to forgive, which was different. Hello. Noah's laying on the floor. I would show you guys him, but goodbye. Um, he's laying on his back and all his paws. All his legs are freaking stretched out. Okay, let's see what you send me. Send me a love note, Deanna. Caribou. I thought you went on a date. Stop sending me love. I mean, don't stop sending me love. Oh, the thing I was saying earlier, Deanna, is that I felt nostalgic when I was grabbing every single time. You already know me. Every single time that I grab this, the fairy deck, right? This was my first oracle deck when I started reading. I was like, oh, Deanna popped my cherry. I didn't say those words, but now I'm saying them. Deanna popped my cherry with this deck. That you were my first Snoopies. You were my first Snoop on Boo. There. Ooh. Okay, I see you. Mr. Y is the new guy, right? It'll always, you know, I appreciate the most about you. You're the only one who really seems to understand this twin flame journey. Thank you, boo. And without judgment. I honor that. Thank you so much. I truly honor that. Thank you. That was such a beautiful read. Oh, yes, it was. Oh, thank you, Sunflower. You're gonna look freaking I mean, you already look like a fairy. You even have your eyes like a fairy. Freaking Deanna, dude. Please don't go as Tinkerbell. Go as a nice fairy, cute fairy, sexy fairy. The guy that was bad with communication after he initially wanted to go out. Is this who got stuck in the workplace or something like that? I just need to get my alphabets in order for these men. Oh man. You're welcome and thank you again. Thank you. When I start marrying people, I need you guys to come to me. Low key. I'm telling you, Sunflower Soul. I will be doing. Okay. Like my dad left last Monday to Mexico because the stepdaughter fell and broke her leg. He won't come back till January. That is fucked up. Grandmothers. A grandma. You'll be getting that call. I don't have my license yet or the thing that I'm getting, but about to. Where is you? This guy right here. Send me your screenshot of your reading because I don't have anything. Send it to my ID, please. And that is the informations _ or you can just wait a minute. That is really fucked up, Yvonne. We can just wait a minute to see when it drops. My mom is telling me to shut the hell up. She didn't say those words, but she's like, Marie, we were trying to sleep. Grab it. It's barely 12:34. She does wake up at 6 though. She just said sorry. I have been separated from my husband. Okay. Please send me the screenshot of your payment so I could do your reading because I don't have anything. All right, my lovely. I think I'm going to have to go because my sister says I just activated the fucking camera being too loud because everybody's quiet now. That's a little surprised. I'm like, what the fuck? Why is she saying I'm being fucking loud? Okay. Maria, you know we'll be seeing me soon. Okay, baby boo. Okay, I'll come back tomorrow. If not, free reading for everybody on the list. But I will. My mom is up. Oh my gosh, here she comes. Anyways, I'll come back tomorrow. Yvonne, te debo, the reading. I think at 1 p.m. Let me go do some tests real quick so I can come back at 12. At latest, I'll come in at 4. Okay? At 4. I love you guys so much. I have to end the stream because I'm being fucking loud. I'm already getting text messages to shut the fuck up. Okay. I'll see you guys soon. See you tomorrow. Iván, nos vemos temprano. I may come earlier, TBH. Okay. All right, Miss Diana.